Marinig aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Look like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full dome SS parang Laila.
Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y
malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. No surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawad, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour.
susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y
malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Lakas, Pinas, malakas. Kahit anong tumas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear. And Nor. Sarap panalo with Nor. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience MPL live and stay in comfort at the Green Sun Hotel. Enjoy the promo exclusive to MPL ticket holders. This is until October 13, 2025, so hurry and book your stay. We're weeks away from the playoffs, and you can secure your tickets now. Join us at a bigger stage for the biggest clash of the season. Go to the official MPLPH website to secure your seats. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Welcome to Super Fast Saturday. This is your very own Odin, ang inyong makakasama para masaksihan ang ating triple header where the stakes are higher than ever. Pagkatapos ng kahapon ay masasabi talaga natin na anything can happen this season 16. And ilang araw na lamang ang natitira bago tayo tumungo sa playoffs pero hindi pa rin nakukumpleto ang ating lineup. Let us know your predictions kung sino ba sa tingin nyo ang makakasama natin playoffs bound. And now or never na talaga ang ating makikita dito sa MPL Arena. Huwag na natin patagalin pa. Pumunta na tayo sa casters para masaksihan ang Lakas ng Pinas.
And welcome everybody here. It's a triple header Saturday. It's week 7, day 2 for us here in the MPL Philippines, season 16. It's been one hell of a season so far, and we're getting down to the last couple weeks. It's us, the Wee Bear Bros. It's me, Naisu. It's Leo. It's Renmar. Guys, we were just here sitting in a different situation yesterday. How we doing?
Ni hao, we just did a switcheroo. You and me, but it feels like today's a brand new day. Despite the heated matchup last night to close off Friday,
Yep.
I think we're in for more surprises today.
Hola, especially since the 3 matches we're going to be seeing today have major implications for the playoffs race, where one mistake could mean you're missing out.
Mabuhay. Well, I'm following the system here for you guys. But before we get to our match, we want to thank our sponsors, of course. This one is for Infinix. You can experience victory with the Infinix GT30 with the GT triggers and the MLBB certified 120 FPS is what we have here for everybody.
Join the Infinix X Laban Show match, play alongside Shinizawa, Athena, Giant Gaming, and Wami in an epic 5v5 match this October 25th, powered by the Infinix GT30.
That was so fast.
Yeah, it is very quick. I don't know. I wonder if I could try to match that speed. Just like I can follow Infinix Philippines on Facebook for the full mechanics. Winners will be announced soon on October 13th. So, are you hashtag Team China or hashtag Team Jamie? Join now and outplay the rest.
About 90% there.
I was going to say, some people probably thought they were watching on, what is that, 1.5 speed?
Yeah, one.
I was
that-
more
is
like
that-
1.75.
That was 1.75. You were about a 1.5. I'm at about 1, right? So you guys can level up also your game with Vibe by BPI. If you download and sign up for Vibe, guess what? You'll get 50 raffle entries. Now, what are those entries for? Leo.
I'm gonna drop the bomb. Last month, 200 lucky winners received 1,250 MLBB diamonds each. This month, we've raised the amount for you to potentially win 50,000
Yep.
diamonds.
Scan the QR code and download and sign up for Vibe now. Begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
And that's a perfect timing because as you guys, if you were watching one of us yesterday, the new aspirant skins. Aspirant. Is that right?
Is it aspirant?
Aspirant?
Aspirants.
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 Yes, the Vexana and the Guinevere are available, so use those diamonds for that. Also, this tournament is monitored and supervised by
That's the word.
Gab. Thank you so much. The Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. Now, going into it, we have to look at the standings after yesterday. We had some great games, I would say. We even ended day 1 with a 3-game series. That's what we were looking for. Once again, Rora is secured for that playoff spot. They're getting ever closer to locking in the top seed here. But here's the rest of our standings falling into place here, Renmark.
Yeah, Falcons with their win yesterday means they are still threatening not only the placements of APBR and TNC, but Omega and Twisted Minds as well. We ran through the calculations and we will be presenting them more later on as well as we head into the match. But Falcon still has a chance to make it in. Omega and Twisted at 4 and 5 still have a timeline that they might miss out on the playoffs, which is why we say the matches today have major repercussions for the dreams and hopes of the teams. If I can simplify all of the calculations we will be presenting today, it's this. A lot of the teams on the standings right now, from 4 to 8, want AP Bren to lose. AP Bren winning is what scares the rest of the teams who are not yet playoffs locked.
It's AP Bren versus the rest of the MPL Philippines right now. And also opening it up today is TNC versus AP Bren. That's going to be interesting because we saw what AP Bren did last week. Maybe they bring that momentum here.
Yep, that'll be followed up by the Cavalry versus the New Barangay in TLPH versus Smart Omega. Then we'll be closing off the night with Twisted Minds versus ONIC PH. Now, that's a little bits down the line, but I gotta say, the Super Fam is not in a good spot. They've had a 3-series losing streak. What is going on?
Yeah, not a lot of people expected the result yesterday, that suddenly the Super Fam would lose to Falcons in 3 games. Everyone was already prepared to say goodbye to Falcons. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, as well, looking to see if they could regain momentum, this time with getting revenge again. Well, not really revenge. They won last time. It's not revenge. It's repeating the result of their last matchup with ONIC, which is defeating them.
And I wonder, again, we know when we get closer to looking at this, like, I wonder a couple questions here. How did AP Brent do that last week? How are they going to bring that into this match against TNC, who also has stipulations we'll look at later for the playoffs? But also, our last match of the day, what's going on with ONIC? It's funny because I feel like a couple times we've asked ourselves that through this season, even last season to an extent. But you can see this right now. We have to focus here. We got our roamers, right, for TNC and AP Bren. We got Chaknu, the Mamba, of course, versus Xnova. This is going to be what this matchup is about. TNC versus AP Bren. We're going to specifically be looking at the roamers here, their contributions to the team, the play style. You know, I feel like we spent a good amount of time, too, leading into the season, talking about Chaknu specifically and what he brings to the table. Now, Xnova has been someone that has surprised, I think, a lot of people, because the better roamer wins is our highlight for this match.
Years down the line, we're still talking about the Mamba, even with all the ups and downs in his career. I'll say this now, I don't think there would be an Xnova without a Chaknu.
Yeah, when Xnova put himself on the map with a Kufra game earlier this season, a lot of people are already drawing comparisons between him and Chaknu. In the last matchup that we got to see them play in, really didn't get to see a good highlight that showed off why Xnova and Chaknu are the focus. But as the season went on, you started feeling them a little bit more, their impact to the team. So now this is the perfect time to highlight them both. You have the Mamba. You have, on the other side, a guy who's been called Mamba-esque in his performances. It's spicy.
It is, and I think that's why when we go through this, we're going to be looking at exactly what they bring to the table for their team. Because if you look at TNC's play style and also AP Bren I feel like was a team where we wanted more from them previously, their previous seasons when they came through, and I feel like they've done that. They've slowly stepped in to some of these roles and execution from them, but it just hasn't been that clean execution we're looking for just yet, you know, from the teams here in the MPL Philippines. Same thing with TNC. It's like they have a ton of veterancy experience, but it's like sometimes they still lack on certain things. And talking about the roamers here, specifically their hero pool, we look at the difference here, the shared hero pool between these two and also their individual unique heroes.
Huge diverse toolkits amongst these two roamers, and I think this is a testament to how much TNC and AP Bren throughout Team 16 have been so bold to experiment, and maybe that's why it's so fun to watch them.
Yeah, especially the fact that Chaknu has Akai, Carmela Hilda, Lolita games under his belt, and then last week we got to see Xnova when they swept ONIC Philippines in week number 6, that Khalid was an absolute menace. And I like that AP Bren showed that, because now I feel like there's a slight shift in their philosophy in their drafting, where it seems like for the longest time it was very James Banks focused, very Aqua focused. Now they're looking at the Xnova hero pools and saying, what can we pick for Xnova to just control the center of the map and piss off the opposing jungler? That Khalid was the bane of King Kong's existence last week, and I wouldn't be surprised if this week Zyda's gonna have a difficult time against that Khalid if it goes through for TNC.
And that's what I love, man. I love where we are. We've talked about this quite a bit with the Project Next, the patch, the role that have been affected the most by the changes. And I think a lot of roamers out there, not just for our professional players, but general the players out there are rejoicing, because let's be honest, man, a lot of people don't want to play roam, but I feel like now they do. And we look at the playoff conditions for TNC. This is what they have to do: win the match versus AP Bren 2-0 and Aurora 2-0 or 2-1.
Wow,
that's interesting.
They need to sweep AP Bren, and they need to beat Aurora. By the way, Aurora is #1 in the league right now for weeks in standing. And they also have to hope that AP Bren loses their next match against Falcons. That's quite a tall order.
Yeah, this is why it's a very sad condition for AP Bren that the entire league is now looking at them and saying, we don't want you to win. And if I'm not saying the entire league, that includes us. We're talking about the teams here. We're talking about the players of the other teams.
Yeah.
When they see AP Bren, it's like, we can't let them win. They are public enemy #1 right now in the MPL standings. But if somehow, and I feel like this is a very unlikely scenario, that TNC gets to sweep AP Bren, then suddenly it's like they also have to beat Aurora, who are on the way to matching the record of ONIC from season 14. They are 10 series win streak right now, Aurora.
They got I guess they got to execute, but they also got to hope, in a way. A lot of the teams, that's the situation they're at Week 7. You guys can let us know, because we have a question for you, the community out there. Again, it's all about the roams right now currently. This is the question. Which hero is the best for roamers in this new patch? Is it A, Khalid, B, Grok, C, Kalea, or D, Gattacacha? Maybe you have your own, too.
I am torn between Grok and Kalea. Because Kalea gets banned really hard, especially when you want to answer Lancelot, or if there's a weird Fanny that comes through. You want that hard lockdown. But Grok is just so good in so many situations.
For me, I'm leaning a little bit more towards the Grok, because now as the second half of the season goes on, it's getting banned more, and the times it's let through, you feel the immediate impact. You feel how a good Rampart can just split up a team fight, how it's used to reset objectives as well. So I'm leaning a little bit more towards the Grok, but I get the Kalea, because Surge of Life, weirdly enough, has come in the clutch a lot for the teams that allowed the Kalea to go through.
I think also it's one of the heroes that has such a direct impact on battle spell choices. Like, you have to have at least one Purify, but usually we see two, picked up when a Kalea is locked in here. So I would probably opt for a Kalea as well, but Grok is like neck and neck in that title.
The one thing that Khalid and Gattacacha have are the possible flexes. We've seen these two randomly thrown into the EXP lane, which isn't the case really for Grok and Kalea. So that's what might, muddle the discussion among chat.
Yeah, I love it. Again, as someone who's playing a lot of Roam, I really like the position that Roam has found its place in, and it's a lot more exciting to play, because those are like the ones we're seeing a lot of, but I've seen a lot of experiments in terms of Roam heroes in our own games. Maybe you guys have too. We're still hoping for that Saber Roam. But right now, we're going to go ahead and welcome the teams out, TNC and AP Bren, for our match to kick off the day.
It's the Phoenix's time to rise. Welcome to the arena, Benny Cutie, Jacknu, Lancy, Zaida, and 3 more TNC Pro Team. It's the Hive's turn to buzz in the arena. It's Shizu, X Nova, Aqua, James Panks, and Lord JM, AP Bren. To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals, Joshua, Chico, JJ, and Jeff. And the coaches. For TNC Pro Team, it's Coach Itomax. For AP Brand, it's Coach Jeff. MPL Arena, it's Super Fan Saturday. I want to hear you make some noise!
There's a whole lot of Jeff here. Let's go ahead and look at the players here for TNC first, Leo.
This is a lineup that relies so much on that mid trio so that their side lanes can become stars. 3 more we've seen score many an MVP in the early half of the season. When is it going to be Benny Cutie time? When do we feel the storm? I'm hoping that in this matchup against AP Bren, he shows the silent why he was MVP at M4.
Okay, and against them, AP Bren, after a great win last week, can they bring it here?
Yeah, I have the same question. When are we going to consistently feel Shizu's impact in the game for AP Bren? We've talked so many times about Aqua, James Max, X Nova. Even Lord James, Mr. 50-50 name is working well for the team. When it's a coin toss, count on him to steal objectives. He can do that too. But what about Shizu? What can AP Bren do for their gold laner to shine?
And part of that is when we look at the breakdown here between the two teams, you can see, a lot of the stats here very similar. But where one place that I would say AP Bren can do a little better in is obviously starting the game strong. Get the first blood going if they can, play a little aggressive if they need to.
A little? More like a lot. TNC has them trumped more than twice in the first blood raid. So that means their first 5 minutes is abysmal compared to the Phoenix. Not to mention how right we are on the dynamics of that hero pool. The best teams in the league are like at what, 37, 38?
Yep.
They have 5 more heroes on top of everyone else.
Which is why one thing I really want to see here is, make it that too. X Nova just played 2 heroes in this entire series.
Yep.
Khalid, Croc, because those are the two heroes that's best for invading, messing up the jungle. Maybe that helps a lot more with increasing their first blood rate. Again, the Khalid played against ONIC, completely shut down Brusco, Super Frizz, and King Kong. If they can replicate that, if somehow TNC says, nah, the Khalid isn't that much of a problem, that's not going to go well for TNC.
What's the second thing?
What's the second thing?
Oh, TNC and Grok, I meant. Yeah.
Oh.
Because at first, I was going to say one hero.
Oh, Khalid and Grok.
So Khalid and Grok is
Yeah.
TNC.
Khalid and Grok, yeah. That's
okay.
what I meant.
Well, that was our community poll, so I guess there's a lot of options that you can go with, I think, and that would be part of it. If you want to get the first blood rate up, then maybe rely on that roamer to help that happen. And we've seen still a lot of action in the mid lane in the early game before the first turtle breaks out.
It's on X.
It's on X, man, and X gonna give it to you.
Yeah,
against the 50-50, you know, of over on the other side for Lord JM as well. But let's go ahead and throw over to our ping test to see how our players prepare for the match.
Ano may message ko sa tank Nova? Wala akong masabi. Ang message kay Chuck, dapat si Nova eh. Yun to, order ng cheeseburger pero ayaw ng cheese. Kung may problema, sabihin mo, pre. Message ko kay Chuck, wala akong message. Message na lang sa lahat ng tank. Sana lahat ng baby ng gold. Sabi ni Dad, pa-playoffs lang. Let's go! Kuya, okay na to.
Hello po. Hello. Ako na mag-ayos, pre. Wala kang man sabi eh.
Ano masabi mo kay Shizu? Hindi ka sa camera kung nag-shoutout ka. Kaway ka. Kaway ka.
Okay na. Eh, tapos sa tagbing namin, guys. Dami ko nasabi dun, ha. Shoutout sa mga fans ko dyan.
Great to hear the mic check there, and Jack New having some fun, of course. But yeah, again, I think these two teams are really going to be focused on what they want to go ahead and bring into the play. I know exactly once we get to the draft, we'll see what the idea is going to be. I think we've seen a pretty even side now, win rate wise, for blue and red. But I feel like teams are still it seems like they like red side. I don't know, more teams. I don't know which one of the either TNC or AP Brent prefers here, but for the most part, there's something about that priority.
AP Brent red.
AP Brent red.
AP Brent specifically likes red. The current win rate is a split, about a 51 to 49% split. Unless last night's stats changed it, but last I checked, it was that close.
Yeah, for the game win rate, AP Brent, yeah, they actually have the best red side win rate. Well, I mean, to be fair,
Coach Jeff likes it.
Coach Jeff.
Coach Jeff.
Jeff.
He like?
Jeff.
You like?
He like?
He loves. And I hope they still hold on to that idea, because a lot of the surprises that we've seen from AP Brent come in from the red side. Even the first time they picked Obsidian this season, and then they got a win with it against ONIC Philippines, who came from the red side.
I need to see more of Obsidia is what I need to see. But right now, what we are going to see is Wolf over there with the Infinix keys to victory for our matchup.
I like.
I
love.
Welcome to the How Lang Pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's AP Brent going up against TNC. Simulan natin sa AP Brent. They have to pick X-Nova Heroes in slots 4-5. Ito yung mga red 4-5 or blue 4-5. At ang simple lang naman na translation nito ay kailangan mauna muna nilang makita yung gustong gawin ng TNC bago sila kumuha ng roam para kay X-Nova. They can pick up yung mga disruptive heroes like Khalid, or kung kailangan nila ng peel heroes like Nagatatkacha, they also have to consider yung mga setup heroes. If they do have the chance, i-last pick nila yung heroes ni X-Nova. They also have to pressure yung farm ni Zaida. We saw in their matchup against ONIC Philippines yung napakagandang upset mula sa AP Bren na hindi man lang nakakuha ng kill etong si King Kong. Hindi siya nakakuha ng magandang farm in the early game, at kapag na-pressure ng side ng AP Bren ng TNC again in the jungle, it would have been better for them. Now para sa TNC, they have to give Lancy a winning matchup in the mid lane. Like what we saw from AP Bren nung si Aqua ang naglaro dun sa laban nila versus ONIC Philippines, ay nanalo sila dun sa matchup versus Super Prince. If this is something that Lancy can emulate, then it will be difficult para sa AP Bren na makahanap ng early game advantage din naman. They also have to limit break yung hero pool ni James Max. Alam niyo yung mga unconventional heroes ni James Max na sobrang dulo pa nila kinukuha. Minsan maganda sana kung maangas kung makukuha nila at mapupull off nila when it comes to pocket strats. Pero kadalasan, pumapangit lalo yung nagiging composition ng AP Bren kapag napilitan silang pumunta at humugot ng sobrang lalim sa hero pool ni James Max. At yan ang ating abangan mula sa TNC. It's AP Bren going up against TNC in our first match for today. Now, back to the casters.
All right, we got a good old live howl from Wolf. I like that he decided to focus on James Banks' hero pool, limit break it, and to translate what he said, the times where we see James Banks suddenly picking up heroes like Lucas as one of the last picks, suddenly it becomes a big head scratcher for AP Bren, where it doesn't look like it wasn't fully thought out. It is given a lot of difficulty. So if TNC can manipulate the draft in such a way that you're forcing James Banks to pick last and pick an awkward hero, then that's a good thing TNC can do. Meanwhile, for AP Bren, pressure Zyda's farm, exactly what we were saying. Both of them are X-Nova points. So see what you can do to make sure X gon' give it to you.
I have a question though. How can you expect to get the Grok or the Khalid through if Wolf foresees AP Bren getting his hero on 4 and 5? What's gonna come through?
Yeah, something's gonna get banned out if that's the case.
Yeah.
But then if it's not gonna be like the Grok and Khalid, the next best options, if somehow any of these two let it through, are heroes like the Chip. But which we don't see enough of X-Nova play on. And I feel like it goes against what X-Nova wants to do in a way. Yeah, his presence will be bothersome once they see it, but it's like he needs help. It just can't be Chip doing the invades. He needs to bring the rest of his team with him, which could be bad.
He needs Mr. 50-50.
He needs Mr. 50-50.
I'm looking at Lord Jam. He looks like he's ready to cut lanes.
Yeah. A big part of this, too, is what map we get for Game 1 in this best of 3.
For sure.
We've seen a lot of teams go ahead and play differently depending on this map. And again, it's been a great addition to this standard here.
That's lit.
Yeah.
That's lit. That's expanding rivers, man.
Yeah.
That's about as mid as it gets between the 4 maps. I feel like that have an actual effect. If you think about what changes happen here, well, the river, it just expands. You know, it's a little bigger. Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, if you're Leo, expanding rivers is the best.
Because he likes Bane.
Because that's Bane's home ground.
That is.
Yes. So we'll see. I don't discount either of these teams actually playing Bane.
Yeah.
I mean, because we've been seeing a lot of Bane. Even just yesterday,
And
last week.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I am living my best life.
I'm here for it with you.
Because he's becoming less of a niche pick. He's becoming like that. Yeah, we need burst. We need a burst of Stain Mage in the gold. Pick the Bane.
Do you think that it's mostly just that gold lane that's more like feasible right now?
Yes.
Than like a physical
you need
Bane?
so much more utility in the jungle.
Yeah.
Like utility, not a utility hero, but more ways to affect the map.
Gotcha.
And we were talking about the Grok and Khalid instantly gets banned out by AP Bren. They accepted that there's a chance that they won't even get it for Red 3 because you're not going to rush Grok for Red 1 and 2. With the Baksha taken out, you still, I think a Harith rush here for AP Bren would be warranted. Allow Shizo on a hero that can dominate the lane, allow him to be proactive, and then with Jushin gone, Baksha gone, YSS, Lancelot, you can get your carries now.
You can go Red 3 Lancelot.
Yeah.
Yep, that too.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah, they go CC. What do they want to go? Angela.
This early?
Yeah.
Very early.
You could still pick up an Esmeralda on the side for TNC, even though AP Bren will say, hey, if they pick Esme, the CC is going to beat the Esmeralda in lane, sure, but later on, Esmeralda is going to be okay with all the shields. Most likely, there's going to be 2 more heroes on the side of AP Bren that loves getting shields. I still see a Harith coming through. I think AP Bren, though, like as you said earlier, should pick up the Lancelot Red 3. There, see?
Yeah, you
care.
mentioned it.
Yeah, they don't care about the matchup in lane. They're already thinking about the big picture of it all.
Isn't it it's weird, though? Like, they went Angela.
Given what happened last night,
Yeah, exactly.
Angela's stock should be at an all-time low.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that's a priority. And then, so they get a Harith over here. I was almost expecting Shizu to have the Harith in this. But then they go to Joy, so they got a Joy for James Banks.
Okay,
right.
I am not a fan of Angela Joy together. It's way too much. If AP Bren still give the Kimi for TNC, which is my main theory of Kimi actually is what messes up Angela in the center of the map, then that's bad.
That's another X-Nova direct hit. What's left for him? The Kalia? That's one of his more reliable heroes.
Yeah, I think Kalea Red 4 would be great. You need heroes that can push out Purifies. But the tough thing is...
My tail's been itching for
Oh,
a
what?
real fight.
Why?
Abandon themselves. They don't like the isolation. Look, Kaja, rather, Franco isolation. Kalia isolation. They don't want those free pickoffs.
No, but yeah, they could have picked it red 4, right?
Freudian slip. I mentioned Kaja. Maybe we should open ourselves to the possibility of this Angela being a roam, but again, you're wasting so much potential on X.
I think Gatot Kacha should be the pick here now for X Nova. If not, if the Gatot... not even the Badang. Just go Gatot Kacha. With the high loss taken out, you need a roamer that can pack up your... a Revitalize. Yes, you already have the Angela, but that extra bit of sustainability makes the trading easier for the Joy and the Angela in the center of the map. Because most likely, it will be a Kimmy on the side of TNC Pro Team. If they don't pick a Kimmy, you know what? Okay. But that is going to be the best pick. You do not want to go Burst if you're TNC Pro Team at the center of the map.
Point out all the injustice
there you
in
go.
the world.
Confirmed Aqua is playing the Angela. X Nova gets a Cho. I feel like this other half of AP Brent's draft is not in the same timeline.
I was gonna say, this seems a very odd draft already. I don't even see the 5th pick yet, but I'm just kind of scratching my head here.
It's like ice cream on pizza.
Yeah, it's like pineapples on pizza for me. I know. Some people love pineapple on pizza. I don't.
You're about to begin a conflicting chat.
A chat war.
Ebro Civil War has begun.
Community poll: pineapple or not on your pizza?
I'm allergic.
Yeah, it literally kills you, so that's understandable.
Renmar, look, Kimmy!
Yeah, exactly. It's the pick that messes up the Angela in the center. Chaknu can pick up any roamer here and it's going to be fine. Hell, go tanky. Go tanky. That's if you get kicked back by the Cho, that he's like, hey,
thanks.
Sure, thank you.
Oh, he'll take it, man. That's the right choice, though.
Yeah.
So then, what does this leave over here for AP Brent to put in the gold lane?
What does Shizzy play?
It'll be difficult, but they're stuck with the Granger. Moskov is too much here. Granger needs to go a little bit faster. Hell, you know what? If they want to be super greedy, they
Obsidia.
can go Angela. Oh,
if he does Obsidia, I'm really.
That's too much, dude.
Yeah,
That's slow as hell.
I might flip my table.
Yeah. Hey, your table is our table.
I might flip our
9 out of 10 times I would be okay with the Bane, but not here.
Yeah.
It's
Not
also
here.
very slow.
Oof.
What if they do something cheesy and go for like, Arlot's gold?
There's no. What?
Gold CC!
Gold CC? Gold lane CC.
This is so unorthodox. You're usually seeing Yushin with fighter gold, but this is Joy with a fighter gold.
Why this, Renmar? Why?
Well, they have a hard carry in the jungle. So they're treating the Joy as if it was a YSS by going double fighter. Because the lineups that had Joy plus unusual gold laner felt a little bit too greedy. So they balance it out a bit in the side lanes. Okay. You'll have Aqua very active. I think he's going to be going on the CC more often. CC's going to be the early game carry before the Joy gets his items. But it's so high concept.
It's too high concept.
That at this point, I feel like I'm looking at a Picasso painting.
It's abstract.
It is, yeah. I mean, it started from the start. And he's running sprint on the CC.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Shizu has sprint.
On the Caesar or the Terizla?
I'm pretty sure I just saw a sprint on the CC.
It is a sprint on the CC. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first match here of this 3-day series for Saturday, week 7, day 2. We've got a very interesting draft from AP Brent in the first game versus TNC. More of a standard from what we've seen so far in Season 16. Let us know what you think. Do you think AP Brent's draft, this unique draft, is going to work in Game 1?
As much as I want to say let him cook, I'm not a big fan of the ingredients. But, okay, Lord JM even picked up a Rupture so that he has extra bit of damage. It makes dueling in lane a little bit easier, especially with Fremar having a Tenacity as part of his emblem set. I'm waiting to see what the rotations will be here for the CC. Is he going to leave lane more often? Is it just going to look to try and park the Harith in lane?
Maybe part of this idea is also just to sprint with the expanding river?
Oh, man.
Like, maybe?
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you go ultra fast in the river?
Lord JM is not winning in the lane. Would it have been a little better if he had Arlott? Because, again, yesterday we discovered the whole Angela-Arlott interaction.
Yep.
That would have helped reset those dashes.
Yeah. The Arlott would have been fantastic in the pickup, but they also picked up Terizla because then they realized they needed a hard front.
The hard set.
The hard set.
Is it a final slash hard set? Comes out faster too.
Technically, it is, but maybe they also just want more of that durability, that body of Smith
BOS
that he might bring, but
or JM.
He's not gonna have a good time.
Catching a handful of the first order's blasts here.
Alright, we have to get specific with this. Is it confirmed that it is actually a first order stormtrooper?
It is.
It is. It's an actual skin name?
It is.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Which is weird because it came in a line that featured original trilogy.
Yeah, it's not a Clone War shock trooper. Alright.
Lord confirmed. First turtle.
Oh, X-Nova.
Got that heart guard in him. And there's a traction pulse. Nova dashing out. 3-Mar taking away those shields. Lord JM swinging away. This is taking a good amount of forever.
Oh yeah, first turtle too. A whole lot thrown out. Shizu jumps in though.
That's point blank. Shizu throwing out those attacks. He spent his current call already. James Pay secures. Chaknu very low. There's the penalty zone pulling them back, but there's not enough damage on either side. Lord JM flickers out of here. 3-Mar wants more. There's a falling Star Moon. Heart guard just to save him. No one falls, but AP Bren gets the turtle.
Alright. I'm starting to see the vision now on the side of AP Bren. They can force a whole lot of nothing from TNC, and then TNC scratching their heads like, wait, how are all of them still alive? That's a small sample size, but I think that's what they're going for here. They're looking at it in a very objective-centric type of lineup with a strong, tanky front. Yes, the turns are slow, but it's like they're playing a more methodical approach to it surrounding the objectives. They don't want to be super active on the map. Even though they have a Cho and a Joy together, they'll really be picky with their moments.
Yeah, I'm just wondering too, when does this, how long does this work for, you know, for AP Bren? Like, is it going to be good even if we see a longer game here? Yeah, was that a steal?
Steal.
Grab the purple. Clean.
Oh, and Zyda's lagging behind in the rotations because we saw that the TNC timing for Zyda in the first turtle wasn't really up to snuff. Like, he needed to go back a little bit. He was still on the way, which is why that even though they were getting zoned out, TNC Pro Team still couldn't confidently go forward because Zyda wasn't completely there yet.
Yeah, so back to this. Good plays right now happening. Nothing too crazy, though. Like, if you look at this, it's all macro, and that's what both teams are wanting to do. The plays that we've seen so far have been the push and pull in team fights, and I think we're going to see another one for the second turtle.
This slow pace is actually benefiting AP Bren. Anytime TNC actually lets go of fight and doesn't get anything decisive, AP Bren gets a larger chance to get to the 13-minute mark, 14-minute mark, and just steamroll.
Waiting to see, though, what's going to happen to AP Bren once the Harith is online, once Benny Cutie's out of lane.
That's a mid-game power spike.
Yeah, once the mid-game power spike is hit for TNC Pro Team, what then? This Esmeralda has so many shields to get on the side of AP Bren.
Yep, oh, she's
coming in, gets that current call, the penalty zone also, but the answer, Mountain Shocker, the jump from 3-Mar, putting Shizu down, a quarter of his health, checked in for the hard guard, goes into James Banks, Lord James very low, James Banks dancing around, catching a few hits from Lancy, and they disengage. Very similar to first turtle. Nova holding on, the flicker gets the kick, away he goes with Zyda. James Banks secures once again.
X-Nova with the kick, he's
run, Nova, run! Dashes through the wall, goes through the brush, gets the hard guard on him, still no kills!
Okay, we're seeing the idea now executed here from AP Bren.
Why am I so excited for pacifism?
Yeah. I think no one has died yet in this game, but the execution by AP Bren was on point. And we see here now, we were asking, what is AP Bren going to do for their gold laner so that he's more proactive? Hell, why not put him on a fighter that does one thing only? Throw your curtain call and you've done your job. I thought that initial engagement by both Lord JM and Shizu was a bit too early. It was, but then they were able to salvage it because X-Nova got the kick onto Zyda, which meant that James Banks could say, this turtle is mine, I don't care about your AOG, I can get out of here.
Yeah, that was great. A great decision, too, from X-Nova. So if they continue to do that, I mean, think about it. We've been looking at these team fights break out, and they really... Oh, hold on. Lord JM?
Oh, that's 4 members going at Lord JM. Does he know? Gets the hard guard on him. Dropping everything at Mr. 50-50. Aqua bites it as well. The first 2 kills go over to the Phoenix Army.
Well, gentlemen, I think what we're seeing is that mid-game power spike starting to happen here.
Yeah, that's already 2 kills. The first 2, both of them going to the Zyda. The Zyda. The Zyda means that he can catch up now. X-Nova trying to look for a kick angle.
Does knock up 2. But there's just way too much coming in from TNC. James Banks gets the beats. The Chaknu drop in that revitalize. Salmon Force pushing away James Panks, and 3 more takes him down. Nova backing out of here. Shizo really can't fight this stampede from TNC. They're pushing, taking down tier 1 down bottom. Oh, Mr. 50-50 gets the penalty zone, taking down Zaida. 3 more foes as well. AP Bren clap back.
Okay, so clearly TNC Pro Team have hit their power spike, but AP Bren are still fighting into it, and I like what I'm seeing. No, I'm not a hater of this draft anymore. If AP Bren wins this game alone, I'm going to confidently say they deserve a playoff spot.
He likes
the draft. I wonder how many people in the chat too mentioned that they liked AP Bren's draft. Because that's how. Oh, X-Nova? Okay, I thought he was going to go for the kick.
It's another turtle. That's all turtles going to AP Bren.
That's 3 for 3, man. I didn't know they would have the 3 turtles locked in like this.
30 macro. The sheer threat of a fight coming out of anywhere that's not at all a pickoff, because there's always the threat of Aqua coming in, is ruining TNC's main rotations.
Yeah, and the AP Bren lineup, it's not only high concept, it demands perfect execution, because you have 2 presences in the center of the map that are so dependent on timing. You know, we know how the Cho works, we know how the Joy works, and how one messed up entry could mess up your entire combo. But then you also have a very slow and tanky EXP laner that is now thinking about all of these hyperactive pieces around him.
I love to see this too, just how much damage Lord JM has taken. He's served the purpose so well so far. Scaling is still going to be the question, I feel like. You know, we're under the 9-minute mark. Again, we've seen some games now, even yesterday, get past the 20 minutes, and I feel like that's where we might see a little bit of difference here. But this Lord coming up, once it does in under the minute, AP Bren has showed us that they can actually take those fights and choose to win them if they need to.
I love the itemization here from Lord JM and Shizo. Shizo went for, X-Nova went for Radiant Armor, Blade Armor, while Lord JM was already up to a Radiant Armor. So that mitigates the damage brought out by the Kimi mainly. So the hero that we were seeing as the potential answer to the Angela, yes, he has 3 assists, he hasn't died yet. Is now going to get countered by a really good itemization by AP Bren. The other thing I'm looking at now is AP Bren needs to win some more towers on the map, because they're losing the macro game in the long run.
I guess this is the reason why they can't get much of a permanent win on the map, is they're good at fighting. They don't even have a marksman. So if they do get their, 10 seconds alone with a turret, they have to punch it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and that's what we were saying about the lineup of AP Bren. It's great around the objective team fight.
Yeah.
But when it comes to getting the other objectives out of the towers, it's not really their strong suit.
And I feel like that's going to be the case for the game here. And that's why they'd rather go ahead and get set up for these fights around objectives as they get in position for this first Lord of the game. We're going to have to see what TNC does. They want to put some pressure here on the mid tier 1, but they're going to conceal anyway, pushing off AP Bren for the Lord.
3 more gets that Falling Star Moon, compromising Shizo's positioning. James Banks dropped his ult already. The traction pole thrown out by Lancy, revitalized here by the Mamba. A lot of ults thrown out just to zone. AOG jumps on the 1 Lord JM, put down a third of it now. Jumps in with the penalty zone, right into 3 members of TNC. The Zaman Force as well. Lancy, point blank. Shizo takes down Chaknu. It's a big fight in the bottom lane as Lancy falls. Shizo traded out for Benny, strikes. Down goes 1 more. Oh, Benny goes. That's 4 for 2. 3 more, the only one left. Run, my boy, run. AP Bren's on you. He's fine.
Oh my goodness, these team fights are so long. We saw how many heart guards and also how many ultimates that we see thrown there, and AP Bren fought that. It looked like they were going to lose it, but now they're going to get the Lord.
Yeah, so after James Banks used his initial ultimate, he left that team fight, went around, went to that long bush near the bottom lane, then rejoined the fight to bring Zaida down low. He was forced to traceless through the mountain wall, and then he took down Benny Cutie. The long wraparound by James Banks, and yeah, our theory about this AP Bren lineup is right. It's forcing TNC to commit a whole lot of nothing.
Ooh, it feels just... It's got to be a little frustrating, man. You throw so much of that at AP Bren, and they're still able to fight.
More accurately, to throw a whole lot of everything for nothing in return.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even a real fight when you think you have AP Bren up against the ropes.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure everyone relates to that. You give it your all, you give your heart, your soul into something, and then they leave you. And then we're still talking about MLBB.
Hey,
We are.
We can all go ahead and look at those team fights and think about life. But here's one thing, man. You have to go ahead and really break this down, because I thought for a moment...
I really tried. I did too.
I thought Benny Cutie really tried in that fight.
Yeah.
He did, man.
The Zaman Force was perfect. But then when you're fighting under the penalty zone, when your curtain called as well, my goodness, AP Bren, they are cooking.
They hit critical mass. It's come to the point wherein a fight is something TNC cannot afford, so they're strategically dodging AP Bren, and it allows AP Bren to take down these turrets.
Dude, this is, you know how you mentioned the ingredients earlier, Renmar? This is like the time a restaurant here found out that watermelon goes in synagogue.
Oh, yeah.
And it ends up working.
This is the first guy who dipped his fries in a sundae.
Yeah.
It actually works out.
Oh my goodness.
Because if you look at the lineup of TNC Pro Team, damage profiles there, sustainability there, it's what we've understood as a lineup that works out because your pieces from 1 to 5 are great. But then AP Brand says, no, we have two heroes that get their ultimate very fast, and the Joy and the Angela. And we're just gonna revolve around that. The hard guard, the electrifying beats that even though you force it out early in a team fight, we can extend the team fight to a point where once we have the second activation of our ultimates, then everything goes wrong. A steal by James Banks out of the buff of Zyda means TNC Pro Team will continue to scratch their heads at this high concept idea.
Grand Theft Purple right in the Mamba's face. There was nothing that I thought could have done to stop James Banks. What is the goal diff between that Joy and Yisun Shin right now? Because yeah, it's 4K, but how much has James stolen away from Zyda?
That's a good question, man, because I feel like he's been really proactive just on this Joy in general. You can see.
He's been shopping.
He's been shopping, man. And he's, like, that's the thing. You notice, like, he's, for a Joy game and everything else, it's very passive. 1-1-1. Yeah. But the fact that he's been able to utilize those electrifying beats really well and also just put pressure on the back line if they have to, it's been working wonders. And it's just interesting to see how this lineup comes to fruition for this game one from AP Brent.
Yeah, for TNC Pro Team, I think one condition that they can look at is first either taking out Lord JM or James Banks. Because Lord JM is an anchor for this lineup. Without him, you're going to see AP Brent scramble and start taking unnecessary risks of winning the fight without their main frontline hold. The second, James Banks having two electrifying beats every engagement. Hell, if it goes longer, he could do it 3 times. That's something that's been a thorn on the side of TNC Pro Team, so they need to get the Joy out quickly. Those are the main conditions for TNC.
I wonder what Chaknu is going to be up to here. You can see he's going to just plant himself up on that side. Lord has been worked on here for a while, but neither team really pushing it just yet. The purple buff wants to be secured by Zyda.
Uh-oh.
Chaknu finally going to move, so are they going to just push this Lord in? AP Bren sitting at half health. Chaknu gets the information, goes for a reset. You've got the heart guard being held over Shizu just in case while Aqua holds down the lanes if he has to. This is a very standard kind of dance that we're seeing here for this Lord, this take here for either team.
Yep, Zyda has kept himself scarce, hiding himself. I don't think anyone from TNC knows where this Yisun Shin is. Now Lord is at 1/5 of its health. Good Lord JM flushes Chaknu out of that Y brush.
Yeah, really good spot.
James still holding onto this fence brush. Lord at 1/8 of its health. And they know where Aqua is. And Lord gets reset here hard.
Oh, yeah. Big reset. And the traction pulse was used already too.
Yeah, both teams are just looking for an opening. I think AP Bren are more encouraged to be reactive here and allow TNC to start things off first.
All right, confirmed there's 1,000 gold between Zyda and James Banks. Nova gets a bit of damage on him. Lord back to 1/8 of its health. AP Bren not letting it get out of their clutches just yet.
Oh.
Nova fixing that wave. This is pressure coming from TNC. Shizu goes in, drops a current call. Heart guard as well. He taking too much damage. Gets taken out by Zyda. Zaman Force by Betty. Down goes Lancy. The Lord scored by AP Bren. Down goes Lord JM. This was expensive for AP Bren.
All right, so the Lord was brought really down low, and the moment they saw Benny Cutie was a little bit too far from the other members of TNC Pro Team, AP Bren decided to commit it. So because those conditions were ticked, the Lord was low, they pushed TNC back, they knew Benny Cutie was, they decided to rush the Lord instead. That was a great call by AP Bren.
And with that, they get themselves the Lord, but TNC should be able to clear this out relatively well and maybe not even lose too much, if anything at all here. because of that. Again, one of the weaknesses of this lineup from AP Brent is pushing into the base of TNC. That's what we've been seeing, and they would definitely need a multiple kill or even a wipeout to really push things forward. That's the problem.
So now we're seeing one of the weaknesses of the unorthodox composition that AP Brent has. Where exactly do you put the money? Where exactly do you want all this damage, all this utility to come from? It's clear that Benny Cutie knows his job. Even Zyda is like 500 gold away from James Banks. But AP Brent, the gold is everywhere.
Yeah, now because TNC has hit their power spike and more, AP Brent, it seems like for Lord JM and Shizu to fight, it's already going to take a lot of losses for their side. Because once those two are down, TNC Pro Team are not going to be afraid to fight into AP Brent. But the biggest question is, how much health will they lose before James Banks arrives? Because that Joy is another win condition, and it could potentially be the reason why TNC could get wiped out. We're at this point where TNC's lineup, it's actually so much easier to pull off compared to the AP Brent lineup because of their lack of range and that question that Naisu posed at the table of like, how are you gonna end it save for wiping TNC out completely outside of base?
This is why I think it goes back to Mr. 50-50, man. It's almost like, all right, Lord JM's either got to land an amazing penalty zone or maybe X-Nova finds the right mark. He finds X on the map and is able to pick off, let's say, Benny Cutie. And, you know, then it gives them this advantage where they can win a team fight decisively. Because right now it's more so of just playing around the utility that they have, the shielding that they're provided. But as the game goes further and we're approaching the 20-minute mark, man, I gotta say, we've been saying it since the beginning of the game, TNC's lineup will scale, and it already has. Benny Cutie as well, you know, on this Harith, he's gonna be a monster in the team fights here. So those are the questions posed before this next Lord comes up in about 15. You can see the items. How are they looking here?
Yeah, up to a Seal Halberd for the CC, so that extra bit of attack speed, other than the utility it brings up reducing the healing, it's, well, going to increase your chances that you could get hits on the base faster. Up to the Oracle for the Gata Kacha, and I think that Oracle is one of the reasons why Chaplu's been surviving team fights significantly longer now, and AP Brent's going to be wondering why it's going to be difficult to take this Gata Kacha down. Those extra improved basic attacks, extra more taunts in a fight, will give James Banks specifically difficulty, because the Gata Kacha is a response, or it's one of the picks that you pick when you know you're going up against a Joy. It's a great Joy counter.
Ooh, they're cutting X-Nova off too. Look at this. Look at the placements here. What are they going to do? They're going to go for this.
All right, Thremar got 4 members of AP Brent on him. Does flicker away, wasting that Hearthguard. And now AP Brent back to regular programming, taking their time with this Lord Dance. Zyda finally, for the first time in a while, gets his purple.
Yeah. But now, I think for the next sequence, AP Brent, knowing that Thremar has used his flicker, can just focus down the Esmeralda again.
Look at this too. X-Nova still staying a threat over on that side of the map, finally crossing over to the river. Lord is still being held at half health. This is going to be the same thing though. Both teams just going for these resets. They jump in.
Here comes the collapse. They answer back with the traction pulse. Thremar goes down, the AOG by Chaknu, but it might have been too late. Now goes Benny, the immortality from the Mamba. 3 for free going over to AP Brent.
Too tanky, and exactly as we called it, Esmeralda was hard focused by AP Brent. TNC Pro Team, despite Chaknu landing a really good AOG, Zyda had to clean up waves in the lane of TNC because Aqua was pushing up top. AP Brent couldn't have executed that any better, and TNC couldn't have responded to it any better.
Great response from AP Brent to not just do the same dance around that Lord. So with this, they've got themselves the evolved Lord. They got the tier 2 turrets worked on and down, and they can go ahead and get ready to approach towards the base here. The rest of TNC is going to be up, but Lord Jam jumps in, burning the flicker. They wanted that base turret.
They want Lancy to compromise his Purify, and indeed he did. X-Nova here gets the hard guard in him, does not survive. That's a pick off. 1 down from AP Brent. TNC might be able to do this. They might be able to defend.
Okay, they're going to clear. They're going to clear off of that because also X-Nova went down. Lord Jam tried to make a play, burning the flicker. So what they inevitably get is 2 base turrets, but still TNC into this game getting another chance.
Yeah, that could have been executed significantly better by AP Bren. TNC getting those 2 kills was just showing AP Bren, no, you can't do that to us. You can't be sloppy with your entries. You can't force anything like that in our base because you're going to get taken down very quickly.
Nova's life was not worth that Purify.
Yeah, exactly, which makes me scratch my head. Did he do that because he saw Lord JM say, I could do that too?
Yeah.
So he decided to commit something, provide a little bit of space, but they didn't need the space. They were okay.
There's only one Mr. 50-50.
I was going to say, that was definitely a 50-50 thing, but now they're going to be defending in their base because of that. This is what builds up on some of these mistakes.
Penalty zone welcomes 2, and they're going in. James Panks popping them beats. The answer by Benny Cutie. He's still dancing. Ha, ha, ha. Down goes James Panks, popping that immortality on Shizo. Side of falls. Might be too late. They're in too deep. Firing away still is Lancy. Down goes Nova. AOG by the Mamba. Hard guard coming in. They're still fighting. Look at this. Lancy gets popped. Immortality. One more Zaman Force from the storm. Aqua down. Lord JM and Shizo left. Shizo running the opposite direction. The crown from Lord JM. Down he goes. It's just a silent left. TNC. Fire it off.
That's going to be a defense. Shizo cut the lane. The perfect call by Shizo. And he 1v1 3 bar. What the hell?
Shizo saving AP Bren from the possible fumble that would cost him the game.
2 minions got through though. 2 minions got through, and they're with Benny Cutie.
They're with Benny. He should be able to get the base turret at least. Shizu's back up, but man, what a play from Shizu.
Oh my goodness, I didn't expect that Shizu would be able to get the kill on that Esmeralda. But I think that was 3mar feeling the Sea Halberd that we pointed out earlier. Oh, and he even went Hunter Strike as his last item, and he just sold it to pick up a Radiant Armor.
Oh man.
Shizo's locked in. Shizo knows what he's got to do from second to second of this 23-minute game.
23, almost 24 minutes. We're back to it. A Lord is up. A beefy one at that. Both teams suffering some damage into the base. 2 turrets down for TNC, 1 for AP Bren. Are they going to push them off this Lord? Again, just like we saw from the last fight where they utilized Shizu jumping in, even with the hard guard. They'll have to do it a little bit slower this time, but we're going to see TNC get into position for this one. Remember, too, some Winter Crowns aren't available. And Immortality. Chaknu pops Conceal. X-Nova on the other side.
Lord here down to 1/10 of its health. We're waiting for the point of no return. Mount Shocker coming in. Where's the retribution? Zaida holding on very clearly. James back with the steal. Yeeting that Lord out of existence. Benny Cutie fighting Lord JM. And there's the kill. Aqua, though, in the backline taking down Zaida. This is looking bad. Lancy falls as well. Benny's got to save him. No, he can't. James takes him down. The kick from X. AP Bren have ran through TNC. They got a Lord in mid. Inside his own base. 3mar can't survive. The Hive.
Oh, he lives.
Oh, but I don't think that's enough.
He actually lived.
But it's not enough. It's 4 members of AP Bren.
Chapter stopped the Lord.
He stopped the Lord, but can they end it here?
They have to lock the base.
3mar. He's trying his darndest, but it's not enough. AP Bren take game 1.
What a game 1 in this best of 3 between AP Bren and TNC. It was a little scrappy. It was a unique lineup, but they made it work.
AP Bren, so the roster that made Bren is under another banner. AP Bren has been known in the history of MPLPH to revolutionize and revitalize metas. And their treatment of this high concept draft was so good.
Did you say Hive concept draft?
Now I did.
Now he did.
Now I did.
That's a good one, man, because...
Thanks.
Hey, this is, I gotta say, refreshing to see, by the way, guys, because, you know, we're so used to seeing those standard drafts, you know, and even though with the Project Next and everything else, this one had my head scratching, and I was like, man, how is this gonna work from the early game all the way to the end game? Well, man, we got to the end game, and we got to see it work 25 plus minutes in. Aqua the MVP for game 1 on the Angela.
The Puppet Master.
After everything that happened to Angela in the past couple of weeks, he gets this very hard-fought win.
Yeah, who'd have thought out of all the players that we've seen play Angela, it would be Aqua to get like this is probably the most iconic Angela game of the season.
So far, yeah.
So far, because of what it was paired with. And this is perfect. We know how Aqua was like. Why the longtime member of RSG Philippines was always praised by Coach Panda as being the mid laner of his dreams. I feel like once we get to hear the calls later, if ever we do, if ever APBR wins the series, it'll be a whole lot of Aqua going here, here, here. Literally telling everyone what to do as the puppet master of APBR.
Aqua is good with two ranges. Long range and literally inside somebody.
Long range and within range.
Within range. It was crazy too, because at the end there, he flickered forward on the Angela, putting enough. They might not have gotten the kill on 3-Mar, but they definitely put pressure every single time too. This actually worked really well.
Yeah.
Him and Shizu with the sprint, a lot of the times zoned out Zyda and the rest of TNC from even the objectives.
They hoit.
Yeah, so ironically enough, because this high concept draft ticked off all the conditions that we were asking for APBR. They answered the question of what are you going to do for Shizu in the map? Okay, we'll make him play fighter and we'll pair it with an Angela that would love to always help the CC. That's one.
Yep.
Then they have X-Nova and a hero that can be mobile, provide space, provide vision, do what roamers usually do, but specifically do what his Khalid does, except it's not exactly like a Khalid, it's a Cho. But they do the same things in terms of the map presence. But he still got off kicks when it mattered. And then that had a lot of space for James Banks. If you look back at a lot of the highlights here, James Banks would always be waiting for the perfect time to use his electrifying beats. And if it's not perfect, if it's early into the fight, it's because APBR knows they can extend the fight because of Aqua's Angela, and then electrifying beats is back.
This had to be one of the matches here where we saw the longest team fights. I feel like it was really extended from start to finish, and a lot of even in those last couple team fights, a lot of the Winter Crown jungling, a lot of the immortalities were popped in, and this is what I feel like a lineup centered around Angela, because we don't see her successful that often yet, but this lineup seems to be one of the few cases where we actually get to see it successful and work in the hands of Aqua here this time. But yeah, I think the concept also of having a Terizla. By the way, Lord JM, I can't wait to see how much damage he tanked up in this matchup, because he also healed up a ton with this Brave Smite and the Festival of Blood, and then just the way he was itemized.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the things that you could look at are the player cams of TNC Pro Team with every team fight. In the highlights package, there was one of Benny Cutie scratching his head.
Scratching his head.
But I feel like it happened way more often than we saw, with TNC just going, what's up with this lineup? What the hell can we do with it?
Why are they not dying?
Yeah, look, their itemization is perfect. Lancy already has a Demon Hunter sword. Even Jackno at one point decided to rush a Windtalker so that his basic attacks has some extra
He's got a Malefic
splash.
Roar, man.
He had a Malefic Roar. That was him trying to solo the Lord alone. He's like, I need a little bit more damage to clear this faster, and then I can rejoin the fight back down. And then Benny Cutie, he itemized as well as he could. TNC did everything as well as they could have. It's just this high concept idea was just executed perfectly by APBR.
Most normal in meta drafts would fold to TNC's draft and gameplay.
Exactly, yes.
But not this one.
Maybe that was maybe that's why it worked. It was just weird enough.
It's Hive concept.
That's the Hive concept, man. This is a draft you'd almost think you'd see from Twisted Minds, this kind of concept. But again, it's great to see from APBR. I'm glad they were able to make it work.
Coach Jeff is the Christopher Nolan of Season 16 drafts.
Coach Jeff, man.
Yeah, I agree.
This is his memento.
I like it.
Unless it was Coach Baum who's behind it or one of the players.
Yeah,
but, APBR.
I feel like this was so high concept, this was a little bit more like Tenet, where it's like, what the hell is going on? I don't understand this movie. And no matter how many times people explain it to you, it's like, I still don't get it.
3 years later, I still don't understand Tenet.
You're still searching for the reviews, but BPI Rich Guy going to be James Banks here. A little bit lower on the GPM than what we've seen from our other BPI Rich Guys so far, but that's not the main thing you want to look at here. He was able to capitalize on a lot of the early setups on this Joy, making it work, because you got to remember, Redmar mentioned this in the game too, it's really difficult to get that timing on the Joy against this kind of lineup that TNC had, but he made it happen, man. And a lot of it, again, was the capabilities of this lineup zoning out the right members of TNC where, again, James Panks was able to capitalize and secure those in. So great to see. But you know what else is great to see? Our playoffs. They're not too far away. Head on to the MPL Philippines website and join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. It's going to be live over there on October 22 to 26. We'd love to have you guys. As you can see, tickets are starting at 250 pesos. Make sure you guys grab it while you can, because some of those are already selling out or have sold out, actually.
And we're gonna have like a big old super fan city for everyone to join us at.
Super fan city. Why don't we call, what is it? We're actually calling it the fan festival.
The festival is its common name.
Here it is.
It is specifically called the Super Fan City.
Super Fan City. I like it, man. This is Cité. What can you do at the city? You'll have to find out, because we also want to know.
It's a lot of activities.
I think they're still conceptualizing some of the other ones that might even include us, guys.
Oh, yeah.
So, we might even have our own spin-offs in the Super Fan City.
Yeah. If you guys want to see Nice get wet, we are pitching for one of those dunk tubs.
Yep.
That you just have to hit a target with a ball and then Nice falls into water.
Yeah.
And he is only allowed to wear a white t-shirt. With pants.
With pants. I was going to say.
With pants.
With pants.
With pants.
Shorts. Hey, if it's hot out, at least I'll be cooled off.
Yeah, exactly. So,
you know, that's the way we look at it.
And you're going to do it, all the three of us, but I'm pointing out nicely because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to see this.
Wouldn't you want to dunk the Wee Bear Bros, though? I think that'd be pretty cool. You know, and then if they do it, they get a Wee Bear Bros merch.
Yeah, I'd like to share a tub with you guys. I mean, with the dunk tub.
There it is.
Not paid enough to do that.
So Leo's not on board.
I'm not saying I'm not on board. I'm just saying it is beyond my pay grade.
Okay. Well, Super Fan City, the MPL Philippines playoffs, we'd love to see you guys out there. There's going to be a ton of stuff like we mentioned. Now, moving forward here a little bit, I do have to say I was rather impressed.
I was
rather impressed.
I was completely impressed.
That's very British of you.
Rather completely. How about you, Red Mark? How impressed were you?
Oh, very much so, a lot. That's how impressed I was. I was hating on the draft, and then after the first turn, I was starting to see it, and then I became a fan of it.
I was skeptical, but yeah.
I'm still rather impressed, you know, and we're going to have to go ahead and take a little bit of a breather here. We're going to throw it over to our access here for our battle trips. Let's go ahead and take a visit.
Welcome here sa Smart Battle Trips. Kasama ko ngayon ang student leaders and community heroes ng Moonton. And now, pakilala muna natin kung sino nga ba ang ating mga kasama.
Hello, I'm Ben from Community Heroes and I'm Hans Reyes from Nueva Ecija.
Well, nandito si Hans. Hello, Hans! Hindi ka namin kasama today, pero someone replaced you today. And guys, kumusta ba ang experience dito sa MPL Arena?
Sobrang saya dito, guys!
Ramdam na ramdam ko yung saya mo, and I believe hindi ito yung first time mo na nandito. And how about you, Hans? Since first time mo daw na nandito sa MPL Arena, ano ba yung mga experiences na favorite mo na ginawa niyo sa battle trips?
Sobrang intense, lalo na kapag clash talagang sigawan kung sigawan. Yan.
And merong mga talks before we started ang ating mga laban. Ano yung favorite part mo?
Ulit po?
Yung mga talks na ginawa before the match. May mga seminars kayo kanina, yung mga casters, sinamahan namin kayo kanina.
Ayun po, bilang first timer din po, sobrang ganda rin po, lalo na po pinakita po nila sa amin yung tour po behind the stage din po, kung paano po nila ginagawa yung buong process.
And I think sobrang na-excite kayo na makita yung mga matches today. Since malapit na yung playoffs natin, sino ba sa'yo yung top 5 na teams na papasok?
Tingin ko for me more on ONIC kasi talaga ako.
Oh, top pick mo ang ONIC. How about you, Hans? Sino ang mga top picks mo for the season?
Team Liquid po, and then sana makapasok din po yung ONIC.
Oh, mga fans talaga kayo ng Sonics. And meron tayo mga kasama dito sa likod. Oy, single daw si ate! Ayan daw, i-follow nyo daw siya. At pinapakita nila ang kanilang mga social media accounts. You can be friends with them. And paano ba tayo sumali sa Smart Battle Trips?
So, be honest lang po ako na in-invite po ako ng friend ko. Then, nag-register lang ako and kailangan po registered sa Smart. Then, and of course, yung sagutin yung mini-games nila. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ano pangalan mo, madam?
My name is Honey po.
Honey!
I love so
Meron pa dito, ano yan, Skin? May bago kang global number 1. Global number 1, anong hero?
Valentina po.
Ano ang IGN mo?
Valentin po.
Valentin, hindi naman nalalayo, no? Grabe naman ang flex dito sa Smart Battle Trips. And thank you guys for being with us here. We are inviting you to join Smart Battle Trips para makapanood kayo ng mga matches dito lamang sa MPL Arena. Kaya bumalik na muna tayo sa ating casters para ito yung laban ng TNC Pro Team versus AP Brand.
Woo! Love to see the battle trips. I'm glad everybody gets to go ahead and join us on our triple header Saturdays, and it's always good to see them. Also, yeah, I guess Hans is here, so we've got a replacement for Hans for today.
Yeah. I wonder if they're related. Wait, no, they don't have the same last name. I wonder if they're related.
You didn't ask. We didn't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
I should.
You know, but again, always good to see and experience here in the MPL Philippines Arena. Now, moving things forward to Game 2, that's ahead of us. I don't know, man. I think the magic is there now for AP Bren.
Yeah.
I think we saw them sweep last week.
Hey. What?
25%?
Now they decide to leave the red side?
Yes!
That's the magic, man.
Oh.
I believe. That's what I'm saying. Like, I believe in it now for AP Bren.
Unorthodox drafting, unorthodox
picking,
side selection. What's going on?
They want to keep their opponents on their toes.
I was going to say, always keep them... What is it saying? Always keep them guessing.
Yeah. Never let them know your next move.
Yeah, that one.
They are an angered bee.
My question is, do they know their next move?
You know why they have to do this, by the way?
What?
Because we talked about it leading into the match, man. It's AP Brent versus the league right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
all the stipulations of the conditions for the playoffs.
Yeah, we only got to see TNC, but I swear, later on in the day, all of you are going to see that a lot of the conditions always have a AP Brent loses.
Yeah.
Everything hedged on this match.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the franchise teams are watching this one.
Yeah.
Except Aurora, maybe. They don't care.
Aurora's like, oh, we're chilling, you know?
Yeah, their playoffs and upper bracket secure. They're fine.
Are they upper seats?
UBS?
Are they first place secured or no?
UBS, we don't know for
Upper bracket secured?
100%
perceived.
I 100% perceive. 100%. I believe in my calculations.
All right, so
but I am not league ops,
it's a
so I
formality.
will not confirm.
We're waiting for the formal announcement.
Yeah, we're waiting for the formal
But the
announcement.
math is sound.
Yes, the math is sound to me.
All right.
To
Okay.
me.
All right. You know what? Take a sip of water and reset.
I do need a bit of water. It's because this is what I get for always saying Jeff is
Jeff
when I do the intros.
Anybody got Mind's gummies? I think our boy needs one.
Yeah, we need some right now.
Oh, yeah. Hey, finally, something that's not expanding rivers.
Hey, this is a debut for AP Brand, by the way. Broken Walls.
And TNT has won.
So the odds are against AP Brand right now. Not only they're going to the blue side where they have a lower win rate, but they're going against a map that's a debut for them.
In addition to the factor that the whole league is looking at him.
It's looking at him. No pressure, though. No pressure. AP Bren. I wonder how they're going to play this, too, because now it's kind of like, you know, you have Broken Walls. You brought this crazy draft in week 1. You made it work. Game 1, you made it work. What do you do here? What do you prioritize being on the blue side? We know how some of these compositions can be really important with that first pick as well. The band's already coming out, too. The Fanny, the Grok. Still got the Boxer Jushin over there. Do they still ban even some more of these roamers here? Are they going to leave the jungler options open with the Lance and the YSS?
I think one team has to consider banning out a Clay or a Chip at this point. Khalid is perfect for Broken Walls. It's so easy for him to access the map. That needs to be respected. So they take away the Uranus, less usages of the second skill to get past objectives, easier rotates as well. They want burst, they want to be able to hold. AP Brand might be eyeing a Yi Senshin or a Lancelot first pick here for James Panks. Unless... No, I don't think AP Brand's going to go down the same route as ONIC of just rush picking the R-Lot. Yeah, I think I'd want to see them pick up the traditional Lance with the YSS for the first pick. Or 1-1 if it's available.
Okay.
Because TNC might not even ban it.
Yeah.
Yesterday, 1-1 came through, but did not win.
Yeah.
So she's not an absolute.
So I'm expecting the hell out of the 1-1 pick.
Didn't want to risk it.
It's going to be the jungler. It is. It is Yi Senshin.
I think I wonder if we still see that concept of YSS and maybe this time Shizu playing a fighter again.
Yeah.
This time around, like we would think that traditionally that would be in a YSS lineup, but last time they did it with the Joy.
I think a Harith and a Kalea would be good for TNC Pro team. You still get that good scaling, you get Benny back with the Harith. Unless they'll make it like a Granger or something. They're still going for the Kimmy. Is one of the most terrifying picks of the season in the center of the map with the Juice and Gone. I think we're gonna see Aqua. Oh wait, are they gonna go Angela again, AP Brent? You think they could?
AP Brent?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the with this, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, Hayabusa.
Blind rush Haya.
Couldn't they have just saved that?
Yeah.
Even for Red 3?
I think they're already expecting that Aqua's gonna end up with something like a Farsa, so they just blocked off the idea, or something like an Eve as well. Could they just run it back with a Jella?
Yeah, the Hayabusa is interesting. Kimmy makes sense, but see what AP Bren does here, knowing that they have the YSS, they could probably go ahead and pick up the Roam XP here if they want. Angela's still being up. There's the Khalid.
Yeah.
You already called this. The broken walls, especially for a Khalid, are great. And, you know, this is a great hero that X Nova can go ahead and utilize now. So the next pick here to round out that first phase for AP Brent.
Let's see if they're turned off with the Farsa. So, they pick up the Ruby. That's, they get their gold lane.
This is rather honest. AP Bren, even in blue, this early on, already saying the jig is up. We are fighter side lane.
Yeah. So does that mean there's going to be a surprise coming out from somewhere, like the EXP?
Unless
they put that in the XP lane.
Exactly, yeah. There's still a world where...
Ruby XP, or?
Exactly, yeah. I've seen Cram from SRG OG Sports do that, so...
Yeah, and we have seen that... Oh, we've seen that 5 times this season? We're going to have to check
Ruby XP?
Yeah.
There's the Lapu.
Sort of like a dead lane battle, but the damage does favor the Lapu. In terms of the raw sustain, if they fight around the minions, then the Ruby's okay with eating up all of the raging slashes from the bravest fighter.
That is if we see the Ruby go gold.
Yeah.
Or rather, go XP.
Yeah.
This is also, I feel like, these 2 picks from TNC that'll help the Hayabusa. Because that's what Zyda definitely struggled with in the previous game. He was zoned out so much from the objectives to be able to help, you know, contest them or even secure them, that Alapu and Kimmy can allow you to go ahead and have that if you need it, right? To get you that time, that space to work with. So, I don't know. We'll see if this is enough and how they round it out, especially Roam. Like those Roam options, I think, you know, you mentioned are still going to be kind of targeted here. Whoa, they actually will take out a Bane, though, too. Considering that's been popping up in the gold lane.
So this is actually one of the typical picks for AP Brand on the EXP. Lord JM has played the most EXP Ruby games this season. The other 2 being Sanford and James.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
That's how you know.
Yeah, okay. So they get good hold. Very, very good crowd control for the side of AP Brand. That now I'm starting to look at the Hayabusa pick. It's like, oh, good thing they picked the Hayabusa. No other jungler would have been able to survive that, because if they went for like a tanky fighter jungle, all that crowd control would have messed up something like for example, a Fredrin.
I think a Lance would have been okay too.
No, the Lancelot would have been okay too.
But again, I think this is a TNC choice. Like they specifically needed something like a Hayabusa.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any room for a chip anywhere. No, we might not see the chip anymore.
Yeah, TNC's draft would look weird with a chip.
About the Esmeralda. There's the Kalea ban. Because I thought the Kalea pick would be coming sooner for TNC Pro Team.
What did he do? Does he just go Gatakacha again? Like, does he go...
I think they can save it. I think there's one of those scenarios where they could just pick up a Benny Cutie. No. Yeah, they just have to pick the Roamer first. I still think Granger Kimmy needs to be the combo for TNC later.
Yeah, Granger Kimmy. Hylos or Gatakacha for Chaknu, though?
I think I'm more Gata than Hylos.
Yeah.
Well, the extra glorious pathway might be bad for the Ruby, and it does empower the Lapu Lapu. And Kimmy, she can use the extra movement speed to reposition just around it.
Yeah.
Whoa! They're going fighter side lane too.
More teams are starting to do this, man, you know.
Stepping up to the plate. AP Brent calling him the bat.
Interesting.
When this used to be the call for compositions with the YSS, doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
Because AP Brent showed us in game 1. This is a joy with a fighter side lane. It works.
Yeah. So Are they gonna still put this Ruby in the gold lane? Because if they do, it's not gonna be a fun time for the Ruby against the CC. Most of the time, you're just gonna be lagging behind in terms of the rotation.
Yeah.
So now you're forced to put the Ruby in the XP lane and pick up a different gold laner for AP Bren. Unless they're still really gonna lean into that idea. Oh, it's hard to understand these two teams.
It's nice to see, though. I mean, this is different drafting than what we've seen so far. They're okay. They're gonna go for this Cho and the Valentina. So with a Cho, Ruby, and a Khalid.
Yeah, I'm thinking who's going where?
Is it going to be an X?
I think this is more likely Lord JM Khalid now.
Lord JM Khalid.
Yeah.
So XP Khalid, X Nova Cho.
I think the Khalid would actually do better in the roam because you're up against an assassin jungler.
Okay.
He can just keep invading. Since the Grok is out of the equation, not a lot. If you want a strong defense, you go high loss or Gatakacha. But neither?
Matilda.
Whoa, what?
Very different. Whoa. Are we going to see, we should see the switch here from
I
AP
don't
Brand.
think Chaknu wanted to give away the AOG since Aqua has hands of Valentina.
Yeah.
And so it is an XP lane, Cho. Lord JM held on to it.
There it is.
So yeah, X Nova in the roam with the Khalid.
I think we're starting to see a meta shift that might have been saved for the playoffs, but now teams are showing it off with more fighters in the gold lanes coming out more often.
I mean, I guess you kind of have to, but this is a crazy difference here. I know we can't always take the lineup rating for face value, but it's quite a difference.
Yep.
7.6 and a 3.9. TNC's lineup looking like it might be a little bit better in essence, but like we saw from the previous game, AP Red made the lineup work for them. Maybe they can do it here. This might be the case too, where some of this composition, some of the game plan strategy that maybe was safe for the playoffs is forced to come out now because of the stipulations to get to the playoffs for our remaining teams looking for those spots. We jump into game 2 here. Will we see a sweep once again from AP Bren, or will we possibly see another game 3 to open up Saturday here?
Okay, so typical rotations, heavy duel in mid, fast clear. X Nova's gonna get vision in purple. They know the Hayabusa's not there. It's a parallel start for the junglers. Both of them working on opposite buffs. I'm trying to see where the main difference point could be. James Max only started playing Yi Sun-shin recently in the season. His debut pick with it was last week. Week 6. Week 6 was when he first started playing Yi Sun-shin, which is wild considering the metagame surrounded the Yi Sun-shin trade for the first 2 picks.
Have we seen this matchup much, Cho versus Lapu? Because right now he's dealing with 3-Mar really well.
Based on memory, not really. When Cho side lane was showing up in the past year, Lapu Lapu wasn't as hot in the metagame just yet.
Is this going to be an assassin Cho?
It is. He has
damage?
Yeah,
went for assassin damage emblems, right?
Yeah, damage emblems. But I'm wondering what the build pattern will be. It could be, it could actually be, or maybe a hybrid.
When you do that with a Cho, you mainly just build Blade of Heptases first, right?
Yeah, just go Blade, yeah.
And then it's kind of up to you what you do next.
Yeah, because everything else will follow.
Whoa! Nova jumps on the 3 and puts a good chunk of them at half health that quick.
All right. So in the XP lane, you have a fighter in the Lapu Lapu and an assassin in the Cho.
Oh, they blitz it.
That's it. Clean take. 3-Mar trying to stop it with the greatest fighter, but Lord JM compromised here. Drawn first blood on by 3-Mar.
Yeah, the double-edged sword of picking up an assassin Cho. Oh, good rotation. They sent 3-Mar alongside the Matilda to try and bother the Yi Sun-shin. So Aqua stole away the bravest fighter to help zone for the YSS.
X Nova, he's not level 4. Okay, he's nearly there. He still has a quick sand guard, but yeah, as you know, that's the agreement there. One of the things about having a Cho, even if he does build into a hybrid build or anything, he's a little bit weak in the early game if he gets caught out, and especially if he doesn't have the flicker like he did earlier. He gets in a bad position, isn't able to go ahead and scoot on out of those things. So once again, TNC with their lineup, they're kind of I feel like the play here for them is build into the crowd control that they have in this lineup, but also the raw damage they should have early game if they get, say, a traction pulse down, or they utilize the mobility that a Matilda brings to the table. Might be one of the choices they have.
Yeah. Okay, so Lord JM got ended up ironically actually leashing the purple buff for Zyda, which is something you wouldn't want to do, allowing the opposing jungler to get his buff faster because there was an attempt for you to steal it away. Still waiting to see what happens for the next objectives, as APBR did get the first one. Seems like a lot of their game plans, especially like this entire series, has just been be so aggro for the turtle that James Banks can just take it without a problem. That even though you lose bodies, at least you get the objective.
And in the early game, what they're doing is be aggro, disengage.
Yeah.
And then go again, and then disengage. Create a false sense of security, and then strike. That's been APBR's MO since, again, all series long.
All right, looking at this too. You know, once again, Lord JM and X-Nova both having the Fury Hammers. They're able to provide some of that little extra damage to some of these squishier targets if they can. He did go ahead and force out Chaknu a little bit from that rotating for this turtle. Whoa, Shizu.
Oh, have to watch out for that. And I like that Aqua went for the rotation topside because it gives them a slight advantage, but no, there's no doubt.
There's a traction pulse, jumped onto, James Pank compromised, 3mar finds him, does not get taken down. Finally though, it's James Banks plus Chaknu going down, 3mar gets buddy, Zyda down as well, Aqua is on fire. Shizo flickering in, taking down another, 4 for none. What has happened to APBR?
And how did James Panks survive that? I thought he was surely dead.
Don't run Wolf King, second skill, perfect timing by Shizo. It gave just enough space and then he traceless in, killing spree.
Exactly, I think that was the garnish that was needed, that choice emblem. That gave him the extra health to deny 3mar the kill. I know 3mar was willing to die for it, but I don't think he saw it coming, wherein nothing he would have gotten back.
And it's crazy because off of all that, APBR got the turtle, they got 4 kills, and now they ballooned the lead to almost 3K.
They got everything, Joseph.
They're cooking, man.
How did Aqua, if I'm not mistaken, did he use the Bravest Fighter as the Valentina ultimate that he stole? He's been using it.
He's been using it.
So it's actually a fighter mid lane with magic damage.
Hey, man.
It's Lapu Lapu cosplay.
It's a Lapu Lapu cosplay. It's a mage Lapu Lapu.
And he's got a glowing wand. So like, just picture him swinging that around.
Chaknu, 3mar, even Benny are not regenerating as much as they should because of Aqua.
Just when everyone has gotten so comfortable with the metagame and how they understand how this game should be played, here comes APBR with a desperate attempt to make it into the playoffs finally, and it's working.
How do I explain this in my ranked games?
Yeah.
I saw APBR do it. Shut up.
Yeah.
They won, all right?
Oh, man. It's interesting to see it time and time from these fights. And part of it, too, not only is the lineup, but just the mechanics. The mechanics of APBR and the players here really shining. I feel like that synergy of working and being there together, you know, if it's like we just saw from Shizu. Oh, hold on.
Nova with the conceal. Intercepted here by Benny. Aqua gets hit with a circling eagle. Aqua with the flicker and the Bravest Fighter out. TNC had enough of Aqua. That's a 4-man, 5-man gang. Now Lord JM trying to repair the situation. TNC just circling around, Mountain Shock from James. They don't want none.
Good commit. They spent a lot, though, and Turtle's about to spawn.
Okay, they go back to grab their buffs. Aqua will be up in a bit here. This might be one for TNC to go ahead and take. Then get the positioning. They've got the numbers. They got a couple purifies. This should be theirs to take.
Another
Chaknu's going to take a circle.
Eagle. Shizo dodging it through that wall. The dash in comes 3mar. Bravest Fighter. Shizo's compromised. He's down. Another kill. James falls. X-Nova in the back line with Lord JM taking down Zyda. X-Nova! He got that dog in him. He got Mr. 50-50. Smooths. Stealing away that turtle.
They left Zyda.
Oh no, and the X-Nova Lord JM, perfect gank. And X-Nova used the enhanced basic attack through sandwalking, and the concussive blast is what got the turtle.
Hey man, we talked about the roamers leading into the match. There's X-Nova doing work. 3 for 3 in the turtles for AP Bren. I will say though, TNC, the lineup that they have, it's showing that, you know, if they get this upper hand, if they play into the utility they have, they can win a fight. Shizu.
3-mar. Shocking Shizu into that brush. Shizu flickering out. Disengaging. Down bottom though, X-Nova with the help of James taking down Benny.
Okay. Just are trying to get balanced out. So much action around.
Oh,
what a kick!
The kick, the answer to the shadow. Zaida does survive. Close call.
Wow, that was risky. But a good kick too. They'll get some damage up there on top, but this mid lane seems to be the focus for both teams. Okay, X-Nova just taking a detour. Aqua waiting to go ahead and copy. What is he going to grab? Is he just going to continue to go and wait for that Bravest Fighter for 3-mar?
Yep. I think the entry here of the Lapu Lapu is their best option for starting things off, because you're going to want to save the guiding wind.
Yep.
Actually, to get the Lapu Lapu or the CC out. You could interplay it. Benny Cutie could toss out the curtain call first, but you just have to play around the land shaker stunts that 3-mar will inevitably get. Add to that the traction pulse by the Kimmy.
I wonder if we see them try to an attempt diving under the turret or just waiting. You're 10 seconds away from this Lord. You might as well wait for it. And this is where we see, does this lineup from TNC, we've seen the team fights where they're able to run down AP Brent. Can they do it around a Lord dance, a Lord fight? And how does AP Brent adjust to that? Yeah, they have this lead that's built up over time, but it still seems like they've got to choose their fights correctly. They got to choose the right timings for this. Zaida's dealing with pressure on the other side.
Shizu versus 4. In comes James Banks, helping him. Lancey gets taken down. Now it's a 2v3. Make that a 2. Taken down. TNC win that engagement. AP Bren, I think they should back off.
Yeah, I don't know why James Banks and Shizu were so keen to get that kill onto Lancey. Zaida's still alive. He'll be unbothered here. TNC should be able to get this, but let's see if AP Brent can balance it out.
3v4. Lord facing the other way. In comes X. Chaknu the Circling Eagle. But they do take down Zaida. No rep tree for TNC. The numbers have been equalized. 3v3. Aqua with the stolen Bravest Fighter. Here comes Lord JM. Almost taking down the Mamba. Chaknu out of here. X-Nova gets hit with the CC's curtain call. Another one. Double kill for Benny.
What a scrappy fight. All for the first Lord. It resets, but hey, both teams get something out of it.
Yeah, countered up. Lord JM, great on this show. And AP Bren, I think we're just seeing them being fearless. But add to that, they're calculating a lot of things as well. Yes, they lost James Banks and X-Nova, and it looked like AP Brent decided to commit that, knowing that, you know what, we can get the pick off into Zaida later on. Let's go ahead and commit this. But then Benny Cutie is 5-1 and 2. The storm is a brewing, and AP Brent needs to stop this CC.
Here's a Mount Shocker. AP Brent knows exactly where TNC are. Throwing out that turtle boat. Lord, you're going to get taken down. Zaida scores. Down bottom, James packs. Bit of more than he could chew. X-Nova jumping into a whole lot of nothing. 4 members of TNT looking for the punish. X-Nova going to go down. AP Brent reeling. Now, Lord JM assassinates Chaknu, but it's not worth it as another one falls. TNC find 3.
Okay, AP Bren bit off more than they could chew. Now TNC Pro Team with a definitive lead. It is now their game to control, and their lineup, which is a little bit more to our understanding of the current metagame, well, it's starting to run over AP Bren over and over again.
What a game, too, once again, for this gold lane CC, now in the hands of Benny Cutie, 6-1 and 4. Looking for more. That Lord does charge in to that bottom turret, but they will go ahead and clear that out after taking the tier 2. So mission accomplished for TNC, at least for now, into that. So one of the big problems that we're seeing, and this was replicated by AP Bren in the previous game, it's like when you have this CC jumping towards your jungler to zone him out, that seems to be a problem, because AP Bren's mission in some of these team fights is, let's go ahead and try to capture someone. Whether that's with a kick, whether that's Aqua jumping in with mostly the Bravest Fighter, or even X-Nova, or Shizu to an extent. But the problem is James Banks is getting so much pressure. He's either zoned out. Zaida has felt the same. So it's kind of that, it's like, who's going to get it worse? Which jungler is going to have to deal with that pressure first?
Yeah, so confirmed it is a full damage assassin Joe, as it is a BOD second item for Lord JM, and he might be on the way to the endless battle. I also love the itemization of Chaknu. He went for the Flask of the Oasis, Enchanted Talisman, and then Oracle. So he's really maximizing not only his own sustainability for himself, through the Oracle, but cooldown reduction. That's why TNC Pro Team are willing to take these longer fights. They're getting a lot of shields through the Mathilda to supplement their lineup, which is why things have been getting so scrappy for TNC Pro Team, but they've been shining with it.
And that's the same thing that AP Bren was doing in the first game, right? Making fights last, faking them out.
Yep.
The Matilda does that so well. She responds to that so well. That's why TNC are in control. AP Bren can't pull the same tricks.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a push and pull from the previous game that we saw, but this time AP Bren, they really have to choose their targets at the right moment, especially with the Cho, especially with a Khalid, and meanwhile trying to keep James Panks alive. Yes, he's got a million moves, but this time, you know, it seems like TNC has put enough pressure on him to make him fold here. So with this kind of swing in their favor, they're going to be the one putting the pressure on the jungle, trying to get that space, maintain it for the next 20 seconds.
So top side, you see 3 members of TNC Pro Team trying to open up the map. Even though it is a CC, it is a fighter gold lane, they're still giving it help because they know how important Benny Cutie is to their lineup, who's 6-1 and 4. Lancy does have a Wind of Nature and Sky Piercer alongside with him, so he's built for sustainability and a lot of utility. Lancy's going to be the finisher and the guy just trying to hit from afar with everything being so scrappy for TNC Pro Team. That's the stable anchor of TNC.
He's the only marksman in the game.
Yeah, an actual marksman.
Yeah. Look at this too. Aqua's holding on. Finally, a different ultimate here. He's holding on to that circling eagle from the Matilda.
Oh.
So they're going to start this one up. Keep an eye on positioning here. Lord is about half health.
Lancy already threw out the traction pulse, so I think AP Bren want to take advantage of that position now. A unique timing. The other side of the wall, Lord is facing. Down to a fifth of its health.
Oh, good turn.
Xnova buying time. Reggie Sandstorm away. James Banks does get it. The I'm offended. Is that enough? Another CC set in by Shizo. They're taking too much damage. James Banks falls. Shadow kill coming in from Zyda. Shizo gets compromised here. He's a little too far off. Split from his teammates. 3 marks.
Lancy.
1-for-1 the trade. Lancy survives. Shizo bites it. Aqua finds him in the back line. Nova trying his darndest. Aqua dealing a lot of damage. Down goes Zyda. Lord JM kicks him into the ground. Aqua running away.
Oh,
Benny Cutie's gonna find him here. Godlike is the storm. Down to a 2v2. Benny Cutie and Chaknu. Lord JM and Xnova. Benny Cutie's unstoppable. He's running away. Relentless. He wants more. Benny. Run, Lord JM, run. The flicker out saves him.
Oh man, this CC is a problem, but AP Bren might have bought themselves enough time to delay this Lord take a little bit further. But what a team fight that was.
Yeah, Aqua and Chakno are so locked in. Again, we were just talking about the Mathilda, all of the utility she brings, and all those shields, the guiding winds brought out by Chakno, the circling eagles to help reposition through guiding winds as well. Perfectly used by TNC. Even late into that fight, Aqua actually took away the circling eagle so that it can help finish off that kill onto Lancy.
Whoa. They're blitzing this Lord. I don't know if AP Bren knows how low it is. Down to a tenth of its health.
They know.
Oh, they know.
Lord
They're going to have to go.
Spikes up. Mount Shocker coming in. 3 mark comes in with the bravest fighter as well. Chaknu pulls him out. Lord still standing. Zyda very close to it. James Banks throws out the turtle boat. Lord goes over to James Banks. The steal coming in clutch. But they might get punished here. There's the CC coming in. The Vengeance. Pops the winner crown. The I'm offended by Shizo. They back off. They only lose Lord James in the process.
Oh, wow. James Banks. I didn't expect him to get that Lord. I think he just got within range at the nick of time. I thought he'd be zoned out. He already committed his traceless to avoid getting hit by the Land Shaker by 3-mar thrown out early into that fight. But then he was still able to reposition and found a small window to just go in, retreat, and that allows AP Bren to extend it a little bit longer. But the threat of TNC is still high as AP Bren cannot use the Lord for anything.
Yeah, the Lord gets some nothing. Essentially, TNC still knocking on the doors of AP Bren. There's still Lord Jam's coming back up. Will they be able to maintain these turrets? Attraction Pulse is thrown out.
Shizo looking for an I'm offended. Finds 3-mar. The Mount Shocker thinking that they could have layered it. AP Bren able to push back TNC. I think that was way too much for the cost of Lord JM.
Oh, what are they going to do?
Divine Glaive already on this Kimmy. AP Bren needs to find Lancy more, because if they keep that Kimmy alive in fights, TNC Pro Team are going to win every fight.
Yeah, and you saw from the last couple fights too how hard it is to get to Lancey or to get to some of these members because of a guiding win or because of the fact that who is going to be the one to jump in to get that Kimmy out. You know, we saw earlier where Lord JM essentially had to put himself in that range, sometimes burn the flicker to make it happen. Yeah, he's got good damage, but essentially if Lord JM doesn't catch someone, he's probably going to die, you know, and that's
sitting duck with an M16.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's just the way that this job of an XP lane damage cho is for Lord JM. So as long as TNC protects Lancey or keeps things together, which is so funny because typically you think, all right, protect Benny Cutie, but Benny Cutie is the one on this gold lane CC, and he is a problem. I mean, look how much damage Benny Cutie has done.
100K.
100K. Yep, CC, he's been making the most out of every yo-yo blitz he tossed out. It's also damage coming out through his Vengeance. And Lord JM, who just built the Malefic Roar, now is going to be a one-hit delete for most of the part for Lancey and Zaida. So, which is why you also see Zaida has had a very difficult game at 1-4-3 because Lord JM has just been hunting this Hayabusa down. If it's not the Hayabusa, it's the Kimmy he's hunting down. But the difference is, Zaida doesn't have that Purify.
Yeah. All right, fighting for this buff. James Pank should be able to still get this. Okay. Taken from him? Or
did not secure.
Yeah, didn't secure it. But might as well save that Retribution because the Lord's going to be up here in 10. So this is where we see how the position is going to work. Lord JM, is he actually going to go for... Okay, he's not going to go for Lancey. Winter Crown being picked up here by Aqua too. I think as he holds on to this Circling Eagle, it's perfect for these objective fights. It worked great in the last one.
I love his choice boots. It's rapid boots. So he's able to weave in and out of combat, position himself, and be exactly where AP Bren needs him to be.
Yeah, something they need. And I hope you have to see Aqua always pick up that guiding wind now because that gives them the backline access that they need to reach that Kimmy.
Okay, we'll see if they can do it. Half health on the Lord right now.
Oh, they're blitzing, they're blitzing.
I think you should just go for this.
Might be too much. 3 more commits the bravest fighter. Mount Chakra by James Panks. As TNC obliges, Lord gets pulled down slightly, soft reset. But jump on a Benny Cutie, forces the Winter Crown. Down goes Lord JM, and the rest of TNC collapse. Benny Cutie gets his immortality pop. This might be it. Finally, the shutdown on the Benny Cutie. Shizo coming in, a little bit of shunt, a little bit of CC, and they collapse on the X-Nova. And another CC by Shizo. The Shadow Kill takes down the Ruby, takes down the Eastern Shin. James Banks bites it. Another one falls, but all that for Benny Cutie, not worth it for AP Bren.
A perfect fight for TNC to bounce between Winter Crowns, shields, and everything else, immortalities, and they'll go ahead and get ready to march in the base of AP Bren.
Yeah, good ult there by 3 more. He stops the minion wave.
Oh no, it's Aqua versus the world. That's the turret taken down in mid. Aqua bites it. Ladies and gentlemen, TNC Pro Team, take us all the way.
Here we go, game 3 to kick off a Saturday here. TNC extended team fights was what got them the victory here.
The Mathilda pick of Jacknu. I mean, I know he's commonly known for the set-up style roamers, not really the Mathildas, but that Mathilda game was near perfect for the Mamba.
Yeah, hey, the series, man, it's all about the roamers here. And this time it was Chaknu on this Matilda. A hero, by the way, that I'm not sure if that was 100% accurate, but it said it was his debut pick.
This season.
This season for the Matilda, and obviously something very different for the Mamba to play, but he made this work so well. And also, again, Benny Cutie on this gold lane CC, man, just able to go ahead and do so much. Not only just zoning out, as he's our MVP for game 2, but also the amount of damage he did. Yeah, show him the yo-yo with Hito.
Yeah, there we go. There's a more accurate CC representation brought to us by Hito, but well-deserved MVP for him. You saw because of all of the shields, the fact that he built the Oracle really helped the CC benefit from all the shields provided by the Mathilda. There is always going to be a Festival of Blood on the CC, and all the damage getting brought out as well. The fact that he went for Brute Force Breastplate and then Hunter Strike, it's a perfect balance of cooldown reduction, self-sustainability, and raw freaking damage that not a lot of the members of AP Bren could do about. They're just gonna have to eat it and accept it and try to commit so much to try and take the CC down. But as we saw in the last fight, with the CC down, no one's focusing on the Kimmy. Lancey's still alive, and that became one of the key conditions for the late game for TNC Pro Team.
It's an odd way to build a tentpole lineup to force all the attention of AP Bren onto one hero just for them to slip up and let through what was actually important, which was that Kimmy. I don't know what game 3 is going to look like because these two teams look like they're fixated on playing fighter gold lane.
And maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's just the case because before it's like, all right, if a YSS is picked up, there's a high chance that maybe we see that kind of lineup. Now that's not the case. Is that just the nature of where we find ourselves a couple weeks after Project Next and the gold laners, you know, at this current meta? Because even with this, like seeing a XP lane Cho is not something you see all the time.
But here's the thing, I don't think it's the fighter gold lane that made the difference. Besides Benny Cutie, it's one thing that, yeah, that we praised Chakmu's Matilda. It was the difference maker. In a lineup wherein, both lineups we're talking about, wherein it's all about dive, the difference that a guiding winds could make was impactful. It was significant, more than. On the other side, AP Bren, I'd hate to point fingers, but maybe Lord JM really was just a one-hit delete machine. Like after that...
What do you do?
Exactly. He doesn't do as much with the Shunpo or the kick as a tank Cho would. Because he would almost instantly die the second he's left out there.
Yeah, it's like, it's a sure trade that you're most likely going to get one of your AP Bren, but then you will lose Lord JM. How do you follow up against that? Then the added layer of, wait, what about all these shields that they keep getting? The cooldown reduction based item build path here of Chaknu.
Yeah.
The CC wouldn't have gotten the MVP without the presence of the Matilda as well, which is why you also have to credit Benny Cutie. I like the moments where it looked like any other CC would have probably folded and get taken down, but he knew he will always have the Matilda nearby, so Benny Cutie said, all right, I'm gonna go forward, someone has to go with me.
Yeah, that's why you saw it from Lord JM too. One of the like those later team fights from the MVP highlights where, you know, he might jump in, even if it's the Jikondo or he tries to get the kick off. There were so many shields, there were so many winner crowns, there's so many immortalities at that point that it's like, all right, you might get that initial kick and setup off, but then after that, you're kind of a sitting duck. Like you're going to get basically killed, and that's what happened here. Another game post the 20-minute mark too. These are traditionally longer games than what we're used to for our average game time right now, which is sitting around the 15 to 16-minute mark. You know, so, and that's the nature of these lineups, by the way. Both lineups from Game 1 to Game 2 now have been these kind of extended team fighting lineups, and it's funny how that even transitions into some of these Lord dances we're seeing. Like we're seeing different pacing of the Lord dances now take place post-patch.
I think that's the problem here. AP Bren, their lineup isn't as sustainable as TNC. Look, you have the Cho, again, comes in, kicks, kills someone maybe, but dies just as quickly. You have the Valentina, uses somebody's ult, and then she's basically just a Valentina after that.
Yep.
You have the Yi Shin. After the turtle boat, you have to play with your trace list and you have to weave in and out of combat. That's it. Compared to TNC, who has super tanky, sustainable side lanes, Lapu-Lapu, CC. You have the Hayabusa who can go in and out, and then, all right, I can't fight anymore, I'm gonna shadow out. And then you have Lancey who can like jump through walls, purify out, and then say, wait for me, I'll come back in. So TNC was just poised to fight forever, while AP Bren had to really count on their resources. They weren't as comfortable going in like they were in Game 1.
Yeah, to add a little bit more points to the two side laners that are tanky and they can also fight. Besides the CC building a lot of cooldown reduction, Lapu-Lapu did the same. War Axe, Queen's Wings, even went for the Oracle. So even more so, the effect of this Matilda is magnified because they can afford longer team fights. Lapu-Lapu already has short cooldowns. Add to that, he built even more cooldown reduction, similar to the CC. So other than great draft, great final pick, great interplay with the final pick, great individual itemization by Lapu-Lapu and CC, by Threemar and Benny.
Yeah, and you know, looking at this too, Benny getting that the carry, but our BPI rich guy, James Panks here, this has to be one of our lower GPMs because, again, it's not so much about the GPM here. He was able to go ahead and farm up really well, but even so, that can't translate into a game win, you know? Like, you might be able to go ahead and farm up quick, you might be able to go ahead and get the gold that you need on that jungle, but still, nonetheless, they were having a difficult time actually winning the fights, you know, because they were so drawn out, they were so extended here, and TNC capitalized on that. So now that we've seen two very different drafts in a way, from game 1 to game 2, I'm really wondering what game 3 will have in store for us, because now, I don't know, man, I think we're again in this position where the meta is shifting, and I think that's a good highlight to see even what could possibly happen in the playoffs, because weeks can continue to change. I mean, think about it. We're just a couple weeks in. Yeah. We've already seen some changes happen here.
Will APBREN ever go back to normal meta?
That's a great question. But before that, we're going to go ahead and throw it over to our Infinix Heroes podium.
Nandito kami ngayon sa MPL Festival at dito sa Infinix ay meron kaming Infinix Heroes Podium kung saan ay huhulaan namin ang inyong paboritong ML hero. Meron kami ditong 1 minute at all you have to do is mag-isip ka ng hero na either huli mong ginamit or yung favorite hero mo and huhulaan ko siya within 1 minute. Ready? I'm ready. Okay. Babae ba to? Yes. Babae. Nasa mid lane? Yes. Ito bang hero na to ay lalaki? Ginamit ko yung GT30 sa hero na to, gagana. Gagana. Meron ba tong barrel?
Oo, may barrel.
Nagte-teleport?
Wala.
Wala. Clint?
Hindi.
Granger?
Oo.
Nanalo ako, guys!
Granger.
Pwede kayong manalo ng random MLBB skin, Infinix exclusive merch, at MPL playoffs tickets.
Boom!
Ay, umiyak! Oo. Ano mo na? ML skin. Malungkot siya. Kaya ano pang hinihintay nyo? Visit our Infinix booth.
I'd love to join the Infinix Heroes podium myself. So just to translate that, it's a game for our fans to go ahead and join. And what was the question? They were the first hero you use, and then it's kind of like a charades almost. Like
yeah, you can guess.
Yeah,
like, she has multiple questions to guess the hero that you're thinking.
It's like
of.
heads up.
Yeah.
Yeah, heads up.
So I think the best way to win that game is to think of the heroes not a lot of people think of.
Because you can be very specific.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you only get a minute. So if you get to join us here in the MPL Philippines Arena, join us. You might even win a playoff ticket, by the way, if you guys are planning to watch here in the next couple of weeks, or I should say, we only have 1 week of the regular season left. It still hits me that we're actually in week 7. But yeah, I know. Join us if you guys can. And this is great, actually. Now that I just thought about it, we're day 2 of week 7. We only have 1 team secured right now for the playoffs. Yeah. That's great, man. I mean, that's just how competitive it's been.
Again, I think it just comes down to actually formally announcing it. But I think some teams have already secured the playoffs. It's just at what point.
Yeah. You're still waiting for the others to lock it in.
We know TNC has... Oh, TNC had to win this one 2-0. Was that right? Am I thinking right? The graphic that we showed?
Yes.
They had to win 2 matches. One was APBREN and then Rora. Right? They had to win.
Yep. They had to sweep APBREN.
They had to sweep APBREN.
And they had to hope APBREN loses their next match.
Yeah.
Yes.
So already half of that equation has already been denied by APBREN by playing the way they did.
Yep.
The Hive concept draft.
So maybe also by the time we get to or later once we finish game 3, and then later once we get to matches 2 and 3, or by the end of today, we might have some more information on teams that are getting to the playoffs here. Let's go ahead and take a look at X-Nova, his hero pool. Once again, the roamer for APBREN. You can see what he's used from week 1 to 4. It's quite diverse. And then you get to weeks 5 and 6 after Project Next. And you lose a couple heroes here. Yeah, that's true. What happened to Badang, man? He hasn't been popping up that much.
Yeah, I think Badang's more of a very specific pick. It could still most definitely work out. We saw it earlier this week. But it's not going to be one of those, all right, he's one of the top roamers you're definitely going to have to go for. You still rather go for heroes like the Gacha Gacha, Clea, Grok, even the High Loss, the fact that he can pack a Revitalize with him. And then a little bit lower in the totem pole is the Badang. I think I now have an idea for what we could see for this game 3.
What's that?
It's a theme of longer teamfight wins. So if the roamers could both have, healing one way or another, sustain one way or another, that might be good for both. So we might end up seeing a draft where both sides have either roamers with Revitalize or roamers with some form of heal.
Florin.
Hell, why the heck not?
Why
in my
not?
head, I was thinking Minotaur that will suddenly pop up.
Yeah.
But then if Kalea and Matilda can still be the main trade you can go for, or if it's not the Roamer, one of them's gonna pick up the Angela. I'm gonna double down on that. Longer team fight wins.
So you gotta also consider Arlott.
Yeah.
You gotta consider Phovius.
The Angela still.
Yeah.
With the Arlott, like we
the
saw
combo we saw yesterday with
combo we
ONIC.
saw yesterday. That worked really well.
So that means with all these heroes we're mentioning, marksmen are the least priority.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why it's just like, all right, just put a fighter there.
Yeah.
Like, get a CC. Maybe eventually we even see shades of Mincetar again, or what else have we seen in the gold lane as far as fighters go?
The thing about Mincetar is, after King's Calling,
You're there. You're just
you're
chilling.
just there.
Yeah.
Compared to these other heroes who can just keep going.
Yeah, CC does a lot too. I think she's, if it's fighter centric, she's gonna be probably the top pick, or if not the best pick. Last map for this series, we get to go to Dangerous Grass.
3 unique maps.
That's great.
In a series.
That's good variety, man.
Yeah, no one repeated. That means that keeps the coaches and the players on their toes as well with what they gotta consider.
TNC has yet to win on Dangerous Grass.
Wait. Okay, they're also going to be, yeah, I was going to say, they're on the blue side. So we have AP Bren now on the red for this one. Some similar bans coming out. Maybe we expect the 1-1 still to go out. I'm not sure if it's going to be, which is funny because even yesterday we saw the 1-1 played, and we saw how difficult it was to actually get the airtime you needed in that specific match to get the crossbow of Tang off. But, you know, teams are still traditionally choosing to ban it out instead of picking it up.
Wow. Is this the first time we've actually seen 1-1 get banned blue 3?
Yeah, I will double check that.
It's gotta be an outlier.
Yeah.
This is unique. I think TNC knows that AP Bren are cooking up something. There might have been a weird trap laid by Coach Jeff and Coach Baum.
Yeah, it's usually a red side ban.
Exactly.
Yeah, not really a blue side ban.
Coach Etomax read into it, or just does not care. Maybe he just wanted to get rid of that blue 3 ban.
Yeah, get rid of it. From this point too, if we look at this, there's some time for AP Bren to decide. They're going to go ahead and ban out the Jushin, so we might just see that YSS picked up here for TNC. That seems to be the case still, especially in this series alone. So YSS first pick for AP Bren. Do we think they do the same thing where it's like they already, you know, earlier they could have saved the jungle pick for a red 3, but instead they pick it up in these first 2 picks? What do they want to go with?
Oh, wow.
They'll take it. They'll take it, man.
CC wins the series.
The CC stock is going up.
Yep.
Is that the
There's
Angela?
Angela. Oh, my Lord. Brazen. Bold. Honest as hell. The answer by TNC, the Harith and the Kalia.
So what are AP Bren going to do with this Angela? Will they go Esme?
They can. There's still that Harith. But here's the thing. If they go Esme, Lord James has to be ready to get suplexed in a TNC city.
Yeah, which
it's literally a pickoff right there.
This could also change things because there's a Kalea obviously across from them, so some of the Purify is going to be important for AP Bren if they want to go ahead and go that way. But okay, Joy's picked up, so you still have that Joy Angela combo. CC over here. And we also have to remember, this is Dangerous Grass, right? So this could be one of those situations where, again, the map alone changes the way things are played out, especially around the objectives this time. A Kalea is going to be great, though. You can always set things up if you want to. Little Tsunami Slam. Again, you get a lot of sustainability, too. They're actually banning out the Lunox here.
Yep. AP Brenner really just rolling it back. Start him young. Look at this young man. He's got the swag.
Where'd he learn this?
He's got the swag of a man twice his age.
I wonder if he also is a jungler.
My mission. Kids have really fast hands. I guess he has a good retry on him.
Yeah. Okay. Now looking into these last couple bans, the roam options getting narrowed down a little bit further.
Yep.
Wondering what X Nova wants to play.
Hylos taken away. Khalid blue 5 ban.
Oh yeah.
Because Grok is already out.
Grok's already out. Have no Hylos.
Okay, I think they could be all right with showing up a Kufra. they're still gonna go with one of the usual picks we see in the metagame today. But a part of me still wants to see a Minotaur, man. They have an Angela with them. Before, when Minotaur was getting picked more often, it was picked into a Harith because your Minoan Fury actually zones out the Harith because he's thinking like, wait, my Zaman Force here, but the Minoan Fury is here.
Yeah.
Do I need to get out of this?
You waste so much time.
Yeah, you waste so much time. They take out the Cho. It still will most likely be like a Gatot,
Khalid,
Kufra next, and then Minotaur is like absolute last best option.
There's the Esme like I expected.
Wow, they retroactively answer the Harith.
The Harith, man.
It took a long way around.
Okay, so many shields. Great drafting choices here by AP Bren.
I was even thinking either the Esme or the Phobius, but Esme might just be better, I guess, in a sense. It's just I feel like you're going to be tsunami slammed a lot here. So will depend how this early to mid game goes for AP Bren. Now for TNC, these last couple picks, what do they want to put in the mid lane and then the XP for themselves?
I think they just still settle for a Kimmy. No way Burst is gonna do well here for TNC Pro Team. If they want Burst, go really crazy. No, you don't want to pick up Fixana here. I think so, Kimmy. Oh, this glue pick is really good. Okay. Hell, it seems like my theory was right. Longer team fight wins. Even more so now, I think I'm kind of more turned off with the potential glue pickup. Even if you go for a Khalid here, I think it's risky. You need another harder front, so it might just be a gotcha to settle.
Yep, you gotta have someone who's willing to be mounted by 3 Mars glue.
Yeah.
I think the glue is great, especially since AP Bren doesn't have like a hero like a Faramis or a Valentina to answer and take care of those longs. And again, you can loop those grabs.
Yeah. You don't even want to play pickoff here if you're AP Bren.
Oh, he's gonna go Khalid anyway.
Huh. That's a lot of pressure on this Esmeralda to hold.
1,
Yeah.
2. I get it though, because there's not much to stop the quicksand guard.
Okay, that's true.
Right? You need like a perfectly placed glue or like an ult.
Yeah.
Those are the things that stop him.
I mean, the Purify will also still stop it, but then they force out the Purify through this quicksand guard.
Yeah.
There's a bit of CC immunity for a moment, and then the other crowd control could come in. So maybe if Nova and the Esmeralda talk a little bit more, Lord JM talk a little bit more about when they're going to use their ultimate, it's going to be good. But this is heavily favoring AP Bren for the overall lineup rating because of all the shields that they have.
Me too. Knowing what they did in game 1,
Yeah.
this is hive coded.
We're gonna see if it's the same instance here for AP Bren. Be great for them to go ahead and get the victory here with all the stipulations for the other teams in the league for playoffs. AP Bren, definitely a team to look out for. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, but TNC too, man. I mean, if they can get the win here, that gives them that better chance to getting to that point in the playoffs.
TNC has great individual matchups. In execution, if TNC can get what they wanted going into the draft, AP Bren might not even take off.
Yeah. It's always that wild card with Angela where it's either you're going to keep the game close enough so when you can start spamming a lot of... I mean, you can already just spam hard guard a lot, but it's really built more on is your front line able to hold long enough so you can use hard guard multiple times. We saw that the James Banks connection through the Angela and Joy are actually on point. If James Banks can keep the same level of, how do I say this, discipline that he showed off with the Joy, and he really waits for his great timings to enter with the electrifying beats, waiting for the hard guard, then this could be, AP Bren taking it in 3.
I'm looking forward to see if they're able to go ahead and somewhat replicate what they did in game 1. And if the fact that we're just going to see these extended team fights break out again in game 3. The ingredients are there for it, and I think it's been interesting too, because when it comes down to the objectives, by the way, this kid's got it. Was that a different kid? Or was it the same kid doing the Sigma pose?
It's the same family, but it might be a different kid. There were 2 young men over there.
There were 2 young men.
Two little homies.
Oh yeah, okay.
No, it's the same dude.
Oh, it is the same dude. Oh, they're both doing it.
Oh, dude, look, he's got a shirt, but it looks like it's a button-down shirt.
This man is
That's
aura,
OG.
A young man is aura maxing.
Yep.
That's aura farming,
He's here
man.
to party, but also he wants you to know he means business.
That's the best way to show up, man.
That kid clearly plays Lancelot and Hayabusa.
And Ling.
Yeah.
And Ling.
4 swords.
4 swords. Wait, how many swords are there? There's 6,
Ling?
right? Yeah.
4.
There's 4?
That's why they call 4 blades.
Gosh, I've never played Ling.
6 swords. That's a lot of swords.
Hey, man.
You think of Byakuya?
In my world, it's 6
What?
swords.
Is that from One Piece?
Is that from... Hey, we still want that collab, right?
My favorite anime, Lord of the Rings.
Let's jump in here. Game 3 for these two teams, TNC and AP Brent. As we go ahead and look at exactly how these early rotations will go on. It's kind of interesting, too. First Bloods, you know, not as early as we're used to seeing because of the nature of these lineups.
Yeah. For this whole series, the First Blood stats for timing have gotten skewed so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So much cooldown reduction and sustainability on the side of AP Brent. Same for TNC as well. Really funny how it all just boiled down to who can ever play a longer team fight is going to end up winning the series. A lot of rope-a-dopes. Not a positive win rate, though, for the YSS of Zyda 4 and 6.
And the Mamba is undefeated on the Kalia.
Ooh. Okay, that might be the difference maker there. So it's either going to be which one's better, the Search of Life passive or the Hard Guard of the Angela. The Angela's like, it can focus on one, but then the Love Waves, if you're within its path, can heal the rest. Well, the Search of just Life is just, okay, you can't really decide when to heal, but you heal everyone around you.
That's healing for everyone.
That's healing for everyone.
Hey, that's a different hero.
So Rafaela in the sea.
Yeah, technically. You know what I'm worried about, though, too, is what we saw previously, where you're utilizing a CC with an Angela. Oh, hold on. Lord Jam.
He's put down to half his health. He's fine. This is just the motion of the ocean with these two teams and the way that they drafted all series long.
I was going to say, this is how all games have gone so far. You kind of just go ahead and get those level 4s, you wait, turtles up, and then they go for it.
I hate to say it, but it's like throughout each lane and each role, it's Esmeralda versus Uranus.
Yeah, one way or another. Just feels like it. Stacey's just going to get this without a problem. I mean, James Pax is going to be there, but the glue being level 4 is...
X-Nova forced to flicker out. Aqua checking in for the Hot Guard. Lord JM going to the back line. Mount Shocker here. Zyda spots them all. Holds onto that turtle boat. Gets jumped on. Drops it on a Lord JM. Lord JM put down about 0 HP. Oh, wait! He's still alive! Gets hit with a Tsunami Slam. Now he gets 0. Turtle goes to Bren. But TNC draws first blood.
Yep, so AP Brent just playing around the Esmeralda and Angela combo to zone out Zyda. Aqua was waiting to see if Lord JM could get vision onto Zyda. Then he committed the hard guard. They force out the Yisun Shin, which means it was an easy take for James Banks to get the turtle. However, Chaknu was able to hit level 4 in time so that the Tsunami Slam can finish off Lord JM.
And that's one of the things we're seeing. Again, this dangerous grass. You're able to go ahead and play into that bush, behind the objective, and it can play a part into getting those pickoffs, getting those startups, and making it happen, but still relatively even because of that trade for an objective and a kill. And so we look at the items here, none first items being built up yet. It's very similar build paths from what we've seen from some of the same heroes being picked up from game to game. I think the hardest part here, once again, is dealing with Shizu. You saw him put the pressure on Zyda previously, and that's going to keep happening. You know, these objectives are going to be zoned out for Zyda because of that combination of the CC and the Angela. And so you have to kind of think for TNC, how do they solve that? And if that's Chaknu going for a pickoff with the Tsunami Slam, that might work.
Okay. Okay, I like how TNC had readjusted their rotation here, where 3Mars leaving lane as much as he could to help Zyda and the rest of TNC Pro Team through the center of the map. As a lot of the interplay when fighting up against a Khalid happens in the river.
Yep.
Because he wants to get vision, he wants to go into the jungle. So expect 3Mar to do this. Fast clear, don't spend a lot of time trying to manage the lane, and join the rest of the team, which he's doing now.
Okay, Aqua getting a Flask already. Flask in the Oasis locked in. Next turtle's coming up shortly. So they'll get in position. Even for this, it's like, Benny Cutie's going to have to wait for a little bit for this Harith to really come online, just like we saw previously in Game 1. Turtle up. Lancey might be able to start things up, but you're still going to see them play into this bush behind as it's pulled out slowly here.
I don't think AP Brand has the info of where Zyda is, or they still don't want to try to play for the blitz, even though they can just 5 versus 4 TNC and win it. They're playing the slower approach, disciplined again. James Banks trying to find a good timing with his electrifying beats. Expect Lord JM to be the one to go first, unless X-Nova finds a good angle for the Raging Sandstorm.
Zyda took the scenic route. I guess TNC understand that the delay is the way to go. Now they're going for it. Turtle at half health. 3MAR looking for a jump. James Banks jumping in. Mount Shocker comes in. James Banks secures, and they dive onto Zyda. They dive onto Chaknu. 2 go down. Benny Cutie in trouble. Drops at Zaman Force. Takes down James despite the hard guard. Benny Cutie still going. Still going. The little boy gets Tizo. Survives on the way. Lord James looking for that trade. No one. 2 for 2.
X-Nova.
Oh, X-Nova, is he actually going to go this? He has
looking
that.
for Benny. Finds him. While a fight up top, that same lane was still going down. 2v1.
It's not over.
Nova. He's okay. Can Zyda finish the job? Does not get enough damage. 3MAR finds him. Drops it. And the knockout by Chaknu.
Whoa, what a long sequence. TNC Pro Team, they would have lost that after the pickoff onto Benny Cutie. Finally getting finished off there by X-Nova. But to equalize, chasing after X-Nova, leveled everything yet again. But James Banks still getting the objective. Zyda can't get close. The pressure of Lord JM of X-Nova on this TWIS.
Oh, Tsunami Slam already used. Shizu trying to get away. So a Tsunami Slam used on Shizu. Heart Guard saved him. I don't think they want to re-engage here.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where AP Brand can find an opening, because they can't just keep playing around the objectives. Their team fighting is great, their sustain is great, but they need to get some pressure elsewhere. Okay, so you're going to see James Banks push down the bottom. They're finally going to open that up. TNC will not be able to equalize it with a topside push as well, because AP Brand is holding that side of the map, despite the turtle about to spawn. So this AP Brand thinking defensively, macro-wise, even though they can just park themselves around the turtle and build advantage there, they want to hold on to their turret.
I'm worried about that, given that they won game 1 off of trades, off of conversions. This time they're playing the map more, and maybe that's why this gold lead refuses to go anywhere.
Well, they're going to spawn it out here. 3MAR will be fine. Last turtle of the game up, though. AP Brand has been doing this around the objectives time and time again. They'll zone out Zyda.
Lord JM gets a hard guard on him, dancing around, looking for somebody. Lancey very low. Down he goes, not before he throws out that traction pulse. That's a man down for TNC. Benny Cutie holding down that mid lane. I think TNC just let go of the turtle here. AP Brand happy with the win.
Yeah, it worked out for them in the long run. The fact that AP Brand said, you know what? Let's manage this lane so Benny Cutie cannot join the rest of TNC Pro Team for the next turtle fight. And without the Harith, they don't have the damage.
X-Nova here. Close call, gets that hard guard on him. Chaknu looking for someone to hit with a Tsunami Slam. 3MAR does find Lord JM. Benny Cutie dancing. Has Tsunami Slam on Ashizo despite the vengeance does not survive. 3MAR, let's go. X-Nova flickering on. And in comes James Banks. The electrifying beats. Takes down Zyda. Lancey jumping on back. Down goes Chaknu as well. Benny goes. Lancey though. Benny's still here. Lord Jem gets another hard guard on him. Dancing around 2. 3MAR looking to get it. Benny Cutie drops his Salmon Force, but he can't stand the heat. Down in town. Benny Cutie gets a Lord JM jump on him. And Lord JM wins. I'll call it a technical knockout. He's sending Benny Cutie home. That's around him. Way too much damage underneath tier 2. But James finds him anyways. These fights are getting out of control.
Hey, extended team fights was the theme of the series, and we're getting it here in Game 3.
Longer team fights win. But you see, with the Harith around, AP Brand need to do so much to win a team fight. They have to extend it to an impossible length just so that they could get that Harith taken out. Even under the Zaman Force, even with the presence of an Agile and the Esmeralda, Benny Cutie can fight. It is problematic, but he does have the damage to take everyone else around him. As long as there is one person there to zone out for him, which is what we're going to see from 3MAR adjusting his playstyle. He's going to end up being the guy protecting this Harith.
Yeah, time and time again, these fights break out. They get extended. We see them back and forth, and you know, for the heroes here that have those shorter cooldowns, sometimes it's playing around that. But just like we saw in Game 1, it's eventually playing around immortalities, winter crowns, even perhaps rose golds and everything else will come into play here. The Lord is already up now. AP Brand maintains a bit of a lead, almost 4K ahead, but you're still seeing the difficulty it is to finish these team fights out. So again, it's back to this. They do have the tier 1 down of TNC in mid lane, so that's a minor advantage they can work with space-wise against this first Lord.
Lord JM zoning out Chaknu and the rest of TNC. Mount Shocker coming through. Can they stop AP Brent from coming in? James Banks does not take down the Lord. Down goes Benny. They start up strong. Down goes Chaknu as well. He's running through the rest of TNC. James with a triple. Zaida does survive, taking down Aqua. And TNC, they lose 3. Traded for Aqua, and that's worth it.
Yeah, Aqua flickering again to his doom, but it forced Zaida all the way back alongside Lancy. James Pack's entry was perfect, but the Raging Sandstorm early in the fight by X-Nova is what led to James Pax being able to easily come in and clean up house. AP Brand, they are still delivering surprises this late into the season with unique and unorthodox drafting in play.
Man, you know, Aqua was hungry, but hey, ultimately AP Brand, they fought that fight really well. I said it before, it's the same story. They're just going to go ahead and force pressure on Zaida to have him retreat. And if they get that advantage around some of these choke points around the jungle, then they can play into that. And they've gotten themselves this Lord now. They'll be in the same position where it's like they have to go ahead and get to the point where they're knocking on these doors of TNC. The clear from TNC is going to be pretty good, though, right? So they can go ahead and play this. Most likely, if they can get these tier 2 downs, I would say that's successful for AP Brand based off this lineup and that first push with the Lord.
Okay, could be a lot taken out here by AP Brand in terms of the turrets, because they're at the point in their lineup where they can just, my favorite term, throw bodies at this point.
See if they do force it here. Right now, mid wave's going to be clear. You still got the Holy Shields, too.
Yep.
Left up. So this will be interesting what TNC decides to do, if they really want to risk it or just kind of wait, maintain this. They know they have quite a big deficit to work through. So tier 2 up top is down. Mid's going to be worked on next. Not sure if it goes down. It's held on for now.
So you see the idea of longer team fight wins actually also through the item build path of the Kimmy. We've gotten so used to the Skypiercer Kimmy rush, but now he still went for the, of course, glowing wand, but his second item was Divine Glaive, because he knows that the chances of him actually being able to secure kills to get the Skypiercer stacks are low. So good readjustment by Lancy to go for the Divine Glaive second item, and maybe he's going to pick up Skypiercer later, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just lets go of it, the idea overall.
Yeah, you got to be in a winning position to take advantage of a Skypiercer, not when you're down 6K. Orange at jeopardy. TNC just want to get some farm on Zaida. He is down about 2,000 gold away from James Panks, who has been killing it. 6-1 and 2, and this Lord has AP Brent written all over it. TNC need to do 2 things. They need to catch up on farm, and they need to take care of the lanes. I think as early as what, the 7-8 minute mark, that's what James Panks was working on down bottom. He was clearing that wave to make sure that the map was on their side regardless of what happens in these big team fights.
Yeah, really good macro play here that we're seeing so far from AP Bren. We'll see if they can continue to maintain this lead they have and play into that first or the next Lord coming up.
There's an Angela Rapid Boots.
Yep, it's as if moving from lane to body isn't enough. He wants to move around the lanes faster too.
He just really wants to be felt with his presence. He's everywhere.
All at once.
All at once.
He's like Michelle Yeoh.
Hey,
give him an Academy Award.
It's working though. I feel like the way Aqua's been playing the Angela, he's one of the few players that has found success with it. Like we've seen, I don't know what her win rate is, but I know it's bad.
Except for Aqua.
Except for Aqua, like he's
totemic in the rework of Angela. Oh my God, AP Brenner blitzing it. I don't blame him. TNC cannot fight back. This is a free Lord for the Hive.
Yep.
Let's see if AP Brenner can win it here. I think they need to win it before the 20-minute mark if they can win it with this Lord. Because TNC's damage, it's no joke. It is a 7,000 gold lead for them. Core items already locked in for the Harith, which is great. Chatley went for the fleeting time to maximize his own cooldown reduction as well. The Kimmy, once it's up to the 3rd item, I think he's going to be going for the Holy Crystal at 3rd. AP Man's going to start feeling that, so they need to end it sooner rather than later.
I wonder if they're, even with this lineup, if they're going to be in a position to go ahead and break into the base right now. They've got quite a lead, though, and that's the big thing. You can see the immortalities being put in place, but I still think they have to be really cautious on and going into the base, like a little bit, like trying to force it, you know, because again, you have to respect the Kalea. You only have one Purify over here. A lot of these initiations, they've been just relying on the flickers. Lord's going to be worked on. It charges in.
Here we go. Lord JM goes for the Falling Star Moon, and they're just taking their time here. Mid has already been taken down. Top lane inhibitor falls as well. A wave and bot.
That might be it that they get.
Yeah, AP Bren has to let go this time.
Yeah, they don't go for the end. They're not going to rush into it, even though they have an 8,000 gold lead. Feel like they could have played that better so that they'd get more turrets, but they were waiting for James Pan to get more resources in the map as well. So they might be just waiting for the last one, the last Lord, or if they can get a pick before that, then they're going to go for the end. As we see the minion waves cross even closer to the side of TNC, maybe we'll see it there, but with the body language of AP Bren, there's a chance. They might go for mid or for bot. They have time to do that before the next Lord.
Such is the nature of a lineup without a marksman.
Yep.
They just have to be more honest with their approach.
Just got to be disciplined too, and also again taking note. This is the dangerous grass that they can go ahead and play into, but they also have to, in a sense, like respect it, because you just never know if TNC is going to take position on this side of the jungle in one of these extra bushes here. But TNC maintains it. They keep 2 turrets up. They know that Lord's going to be coming up in under a minute. They most likely won't be able to fight it, though. I'm wondering if they're actually thinking about contesting it. Redmar, is that actually a good decision if, you know, half a minute from now, TNC puts themselves in a position to contest the next Lord? Are they going to be in fighting form?
See if they can get a hero first, if they can build an advantage with a hero kill before the Lord, or as the Lord is getting rushed inevitably by AP Bren, then go ahead and contest it. But if you don't get that condition, just back off. Because it's at this point where AP Bren, if they wipe out TNC, they just end it there. It's going to be a one-way ticket to them still getting a chance to get a playoffs ticket.
Okay. Again, even looking at the items, I'm just not sure if TNC's in that fighting form to be able to do it. And with the lineup that they have, it's better to actually just go ahead and defend in the base.
Kimi does have the Holy Crystal, though, so maybe? But 3 is only up to an anti-Cuirass, and Chaku doesn't have his second or third defensive item yet.
Their supposed frontliners are too soft.
Yeah.
That's why they can't go for clean pickoffs.
Yeah.
AP Bren are going to blitz us again, and TNC are going to hunker down and defend.
Yeah, TNC has the damage, but they don't have the front line.
Oh, wait. AP Bren are taking
They
their
don't
time.
know.
They're respecting TNC too much, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, just go for it, AP Bren.
I think they're trying to get the information, and they just... They don't have it completely right now. X-Nova's trying to scout out.
Here's my take. In IMHO, I think they're baiting TNC.
To try and get closer? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because if your TNC is like, hey, they're not rushing it, why don't we try and contest it? Then they can just turn around the fight.
They're feigning TNC, or also, it's possible they're waiting for the 18-minute Lord. Here it is.
Yeah. All right, now they're going to rush it. Okay, so it looks like they were just waiting for the Evolved Lord.
Yeah, it was a win-win either way, whatever choice they made.
They also leveraged the slow push that was happening up top through their minion wave, so great macro, great decision by AP Bren. I'm still going to stress out this point. They have to end it here. They have to end it with this Lord push, because the items for the main damage dealers of TNC are there. It's just the frontliners they're waiting for. Once the frontliners are tanky, then AP Bren's going to have a massive problem.
Yeah, looking at the last glimpse of items here too, nearly everybody
my God,
locked in at this point.
Is Aqua on his way to a Holy Crystal too?
He is. I would believe so. He picked it up in the previous time that he played the Angela, yeah. So, you know, that obviously helps with some of the healing as well, and they've now got this Evolved Lord marching with their side. Man, it's been, you know, three games back-to-back, 20-plus minute games for this series. Probably one of the more longer series we've had so far in Season 16.
Possibly across an average.
Yeah.
With all of the shields, with all of the heal, if this ends here, it'll be a perfect way to end it, unless TNC can pull off a miracle defense.
This is what they call in the business a slobber knocker. James Banks delaying the take on this orange. Lord already inside the base. Lord James gets hit with that turtle boat. Checked in with the Heart Guard. Shizo pops his vengeance already. A wave crashing in mid.
AP Bren,
I don't think this is going the way AP Bren planned it.
That's weird. I mean, they waited for the evolved Lord and then nothing happened.
Being a little bit too patient with this. Okay, X-Nova has a Sea Halberd. Oh, to be fair, that's a really good item pick up at this point for the Khalid. But as we're talking about it, yeah, now with an Immortality on this Kalea, you're gonna fight. Even at this point, I'm okay with just the Ares belt.
It's like a Michael Bay film without explosions.
Yeah.
It's like he decided to make an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
What is this?
What is going on? I mean, I saw the plan there, but it wasn't executed at all.
Might have been a testament to how well TNC defended.
We know their lineup's great at defending. You know, that's what we were talking about here. And they cleared it out super quickly. So then what is the play for AP Bren? Are they waiting for a mistake?
So is it more of inactivity on AP Bren again? Like, what are they waiting for?
Yeah. They're not clearing the minion waves quickly enough in the side lanes as well. The past two times where we thought AP Bren would go for a heavier siege, it's always been the mid and the top minion wave. While the bottom minion wave is just stuck there. It's like, hey, we can't join the party because no one's clearing the waves here.
Well, I think this one, TNC might actually try to at least be in position.
It looks like it.
Yeah, they can.
To contest this.
Gold doesn't matter. At this point, TNC can just turn this game around and AP Bren's going to regret not rushing to end this game sooner.
They had plenty of time to get the items that they need. You can see this even in Immortality being picked up by 3mar.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Chaknu got his own too.
They're in fighting for him.
That's key. That's key. They're ready to dance. As Lord JM flushes Chaknu out of that brush, Pixel Brush is safe. X-Nova clearing that wave. The conceal. Chaknu looking for someone to hit with that German suplex, tsunami slam. Let's go. And just like that, James Banks is stacking up on them beats.
Okay, what is he going to do here? Oh, they're going to force it.
Oh, Mountain Shocker hits two. Lord JM put down a half health. Shizo gets the hard guard on him. 3mar gets the mount. Look at the back line. X-Nova forced to use that raging stance defensively. Lord JM survived, but just barely. 3mar at about an eighth of his health. Aqua gets popped. Chaknu finds him. Lancey gets X-Nova on him, but dashes on out. Benny Cutie dancing. Has taken down Shizo. In comes James. Can he do it? Takes down Zaida. Looking for another. Backing out. James falls. Benny gets him. 4 for 1. AP Bren, what went wrong?
Benny Cutie flickered forward to secure the kill, but everything we discussed, it happened. TNC were in fighting form, and now AP Bren might be regretting that they didn't try to end this game quickly enough. The crowd chants endable, but TNC will not have the minion waves.
All chat, my turn as Chaknu bullies. Lord JM hits him with a tsunami slam. Lord JM can't survive. It's a wipeout for TNC.
It's a wipeout and the Lord is for the taking. Man, oh man, did AP Bren let that one slip out of the hands. This Lord's going to go over to TNC and they're going to get ready to march towards that base of AP Bren. And it was a couple of key components picked up to make that fight happen. Those immortalities came in big. Even when James Panks saw everybody stacked up, a perfect moment for him to electrifying beats. He had to still deal with it, man.
They've had it with James.
They've had it.
They both built Athena shields together.
Yeah, even AP Bren's had enough of it. Lord JM built up with his Athena shield earlier. Oh, wait, no, he sold it. He went for the Oracle instead. Made it the Radiant Armor as well because his Immortality was popped, and then X-Nova just built up the Athena shield. AP Bren, they're gonna have to pull magic here at this point. Because with TNC getting momentum with this Lord,
what are they going to do?
It's going to be tough for them. Are they going to try to take TNC by surprise? But TNC is the one playing for surprises up top. If Benny Cutie shows himself in the center of the map, that might be it. But TNC know they can stick together, allow the Lord to push alone.
Oh, they're going to go from the back line, it looks like.
Whoa. That's a conceal. Spotted by Zaida.
Oh!
Jumps into 3. That's a lot of damage coming in, but no, X-Nova gets compromised. X-Nova gets popped. Benny Cutie dancing. Salmon Force underneath. The quick knockup. A lot of life going down. James Banks bites it. Aqua 2. Lord JM and Shizo the only ones left. TNC have turned it around. Taking down AP Bren.
What a game in a series. One of the longest ones we've had so far. You can see how excited TNC is with the patience to get them the dub.
They knew what this game meant for their playoffs hopes, and TNC have increased their chances of making it there.
AP Bren will regret taking too long, while TNC took the moment and the Phoenix flew away with it.
Oh man, it's good to see the players themselves get hyped after that one, because that was a long waiting game, man. That was a game of patience and discipline for TNC. They kind of had to just buckle in.
But let's not discount the fact that almost single-handedly, AP Bren may have changed the way we understand the Project Next meta game. GG, well played.
Great game here, great series once again. So hopefully we get to see more of this, the bending of the meta that's still continuing to develop here after Project Next. It's refreshing to see. Again, for TNC, they're feeling pretty good about it. I can't wait to hear exactly what they have to say about this series and about these 3 games they went for. Let's go ahead and get ready to throw it over on stage to exactly hear how they did it and what happened with Odin.
Phoenix Army mag-ingay for your winners, TNC Pro Team! Congratulations sa inyo guys. Zaida, ikaw muna ang aking kakausapin ngayon, taking the win. And epic comeback to para sa team nyo. Kwento mo sa amin yung nangyari nung Game 2, being down on the first game and finally naka-comeback kayo on Game 2 and 3. Ano yung tumatakbo sa isip nyo? Kasi malaki na yung stakes na mga matches na meron kayo.
Para sa akin, noong Game 1, lamang talaga kami doon. Kaya di kami napanghinaan ng loob. Tapos Game 2, bumawi kami. At syempre nung Game 3, pumuso pa rin kami kahit lugi kami yan. Nag-dep-dep lang kami. Tapos, ayun. Kailangan namin to para sa playoffs. Kaya ayun.
Zaida, kumusta naman yung confidence level na meron ngayon ang TNC Pro Team given na Week 7 na tayo at malapit na yung playoffs natin? Kumusta yung confidence level na meron kayo ngayon? Kampante ba kayo, Zaida? Or medyo kinakabahan kayo?
Sorry?
Benny, ikaw na ang mag-take nito. Ano ba yung confidence level na meron ngayon ng team nyo? Considering na week 7 na and konti na lang yung matches na meron kayo.
Siguro 90, going 100.
Ooh, I love it ha. Mataas ang confidence na meron kayo. And ano ba yung motivation nyo na nasa week 7 na kayo?
Siguro hindi naman mawala yung playoff slot. Gusto talaga namin makapaglaro sa playoffs. And ayun, makita na lang natin kung anong mangyari sa mga susunod kasi ang mindset ng team for now one step at a time talaga. Kung sino yung unang kaharap namin, yun muna yung pinagkahandaan namin ng maigi. So ayun, hanggang sa makadating kami sa playoffs. Hopefully.
At nakita natin na maganda talaga yung performance mo with that Harith. Although medyo nalugi kayo sa early game, bumawi talaga kayo doon sa game number 3. Compare mo naman sa amin, ano ba yung lagay ng TNC Pro Team sa first versus the second half of the regular season?
Sorry, ano yung last part?
Ano yung lagay ng TNC Pro Team? Compare niyo yung team nyo nung first half versus the second half ngayon.
Siguro yung sa second half, naging more on adjustment din sa bagong update, sa bagong meta. And now na medyo nakakapana namin, masaya naman kami na nakaka-adapt na kami sa bagong meta.
And now, merong nagbabalik sa TNC Pro Team. Coach Chito, welcome back.
Hello.
Alam mo, Coach, last time, sinasabi kasi itong si Zaida na kaya daw sila nanalo dahil wala ka. And now na nandito ka at nanalo kayo ngayon, ano yung gusto mong sabihin?
Ba't ngayon nandito ako? Ba't nanalo ka?
Ano naman ang mensahe mo sa Phoenix Army na nandito ngayon, Coach?
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng pumunta, sa suporta, at sa tiwala. Kahit kami ni Coach Eto Max, kinakabahan namin sa backstage. Sabi namin, suko na natin to. Pero wala, magagaling talaga yung bata ko. Deserve.
I love it. Coach Eto Max, nakita namin yung celebration nyo after that match 3. Ano yung response mo sa kanya?
Sobrang saya namin kasi, sobrang nagtitiwala na lang talaga kami sa players na kaya pa nila makambak. Yan. So, sobrang ganda rin ng mga calls nila Sobrang alam nila yung gagawin kahit na behind. Alam nila yung timing. So, yun, nagtiwala lang kami and sobrang galing. Sobrang ganda ng game. Tsaka thank you sa mga supporters tsaka yung family ko. Andyan. Kompleto sila.
Kaidik family yan, Kaidik family. Check yan, check.
Salamat. thank you sa lahat ng mga supporters ng TNC.
At malakas na malakas pa rin ngayon ang Phoenix Army. Give it up for your winners, TNC Pro Team! Talagang nagtiwala sa isa't isa ang mga members ng TNC Pro Team at hindi sila sumuko para makuha ang reverse sweep against APBR. And with that, tingnan muna natin kung ano nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters with that match.
Thank you so much, Odin. And once again, great to hear from TNC. Congratulations to them. Great to hear, by the way, from Coach Etumax and even Hito. Great response.
You know what? Hard same. You can't blame Hito for their losses. He was here, all in, for the win. And that's right. I think he said it best. His boys are just too strong.
They're too strong, man. Our MVP for Game 3 is going to be Lancey on this Kimmy.
The only marksman in 2 games straight.
Yeah, I mean, the YSS is there, but I don't really count YSS as a hard marksman to me.
Yeah.
When I see someone with a gun, that's a marksman.
That's a marksman.
Someone who also uses melee with a bow
doesn't count.
Doesn't count. That's an assassin. But yeah, Lancey here, crucial as well to the defense because he's one of the sources of consistent long-range damage for the side of TNC Pro Team. I love this item build path. Again, the fact that he skipped out on the Sky Piercer altogether, went for raw magic, then the DHS in the end.
That's very mature of Lancey.
Yeah,
that's what they needed.
Exactly. They understood that they could not get the early kills. They will not get the early kills for this Kimmy consistently, so let's just build around the late game. They said it in the interview. They accepted they lost the early to mid. They, at one point, APBR just ran away with it, that they're just going to have to hunker down. That in the long run, eventually, that adjustment by the Lancey for the Kimmy to go for Holy Crystal third, and then the concentrated energy fourth, with the last item being the Demon Hunter sword. Lancey deserves this MVP with itemization alone.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of moments here too where it just looked like APBR was able to utilize this lineup so well, do so many things. They did get a little overzealous a couple times, you know, and even then they went from being overzealous to being a little passive, too passive, which ended up costing them some major points in this game here. But you got to say, TNC really hunkered down. They trusted in each other to be there for these team fights like this, even moments like this, and make it happen and turn it around.
They waited for APBR to make a mistake, and it's not like what APBR did was a complete fumble. They made a macro mistake. They waited too long.
Yeah, which makes me scratch my head again. It's like, why was no one clearing the bottom minion wave? Yeah, I know, probably because they left Aqua there, but then Aqua, I think at some point spent a little bit too much time thinking to see if, hey, is it time for me to use my hard guard here? Of course, 3-Mar, you deserve to be hyped. Bro, it took so long for them to get that comeback. But yeah, this is gonna haunt APBR.
I love you.
I love you so long.
It's one of those situations, man, where again I just feel like APBR, a lot of their matches, even if you look at like their lineup from last season, it's like a lot of it are these learning lessons. And I hope that APBR continues to go ahead and develop. They've definitely improved in this season, but there's some times where you're wondering, you know, are they going to be able to finish out a game? Are they going to be able to go ahead and finish that game plan of theirs? This was one hell of a series, though. This one was 24 minutes. Previous games all above the 20-minute mark. So one of the longest ones, if not the longest so far, of Season 16. And it also showcases that for a lot of teams, even if you're down, 8,000 gold still in Project Next, you can still technically win the game. Like, it's not, you know, all the hope isn't lost here.
Yeah, near the end of the game, we were pointing out that we were just waiting for 3-Mar and Chaknu to get their items. Once that the Immortalities and the Athena Shields came through for Chaknu, for 3-Mar, it was the full build of the Anti-Cuirass, and then I know he juggled the Winter Crown. That was a different item, but yeah, that's all they needed. That extra bit of sustainability, they needed to fight a little bit longer, because for the longest time, Zydel, Lancey, and Benny Cutie were okay with their items. They were just waiting for their front line to catch up. And yeah, they were patient, while APBR were too patient. We were saying it, we kept repeating it. End the game before the frontliners get their items, and they didn't. They hesitated too much, and I think at that point, they looked a little bit too much into the conditions wherein they only had one simple condition: end the game.
And the game was the plan.
Oh, sorry. And push the in their point of view, the topside minion wave.
Yep. Again, with this series, man, it's also an eye-opener for our teams. I think you mentioned this earlier, Renmar. It's like the meta is still not 100% set with Project Next. You can still bring out these kind of compositions, and it's shooken up what maybe people traditionally thought was the footing of the meta right now for Project Next. I think this series alone showcases that it was good to see APBR take it to the limit too, you know, when it came to the draft, even from game one. But our BPI rich guy is going to be Zyda here, 720 GPM. Again, Zyda dealt with so much pressure. With lineups like this and compositions built around these longer team fights, our junglers who naturally started a lot of the early part of the season so used to playing these assassins are going to deal with this pressure, man. Like, we saw Zyda was doing work like crazy here. Any final thoughts about the first match we've had?
I don't know what the other teams are thinking they'll be playing tonight, but this already has been an eye-opener.
Yeah, Angela's going to start slowly making a comeback. And connected to that is Mathilda. Maybe other roamers who can provide more healing. I think something has shifted. I hope this isn't just like a one-case scenario and that we see more of it today, this weekend, and for the rest of the season.
I hope so, man, because, again, this kind of is opening the door a little bit more for our roamers out there and the roamer players. I mean, we even talked about the unique hero pools and the split hero pools between the roams leading into the matchup. And now some other teams might go ahead and take this information and decide to maybe try the Angela some more. Again, a hero that once she was kind of worked here, like she was reworked a little bit and she was changed a bit. Some teams kind of, it seemed like they gave up on her after trying her once. Well, this series we saw her multiple times. And hopefully we get to see more of that. Because, again, the roam is wide open right now. And I like to see it. I like to see some more of these roam picks picked up rather than the traditional ones. But there's still a lot of bans, obviously, being focused on the roams, too. So, good games, I'd say, we had overall.
Great games.
Great games.
Yeah, I didn't expect this first series to go this way. It was a very pleasant surprise with changes in the draft. It's great.
We're going to go ahead and throw it over on the mic check for this one. Let's go ahead and see what this victory sounded like, and we'll see you guys after this.
Diyan ka, pre. Ay, wala. Di ko nakuha. Sa akin nga, pre. Sa akin nga, pre. Nag-play ka na nakalit, Ben. Kaya mo? Wala ko DJ. Wala ko DJ. Kaya, pre. Kay Ben. Tali ka. Ano ka? Nice, Ben. Ay, Ben, ah. Nice, pre. Kalmado. Laban tayo dito, diba? Harapan. Walang Fury. Chichi, walang vengeance, pre. Bigyan mo na. Chichi. Bigyan mo na. Chok na to. Wala tapos dyan. Joy na lang. Kaya ka. Tatanggayin ko, Ben. Patayin nyo na lang. Lord tayo, guys. Lord. Gay. Wala yan. Ayun, Joy. Kita, Joy, oh. Kalid. Ready, Joy. Harapan sa Lord. Mag-ulti na yung Joy. Wala na. Buhay ka. Ready.
Wow, you're gonna love that kind of energy mula sa TNC. Mukhang nagising talaga sila after na makakuha ng momentum in this particular series. After trailing so heavily, gapang malala ang kanilang mga ginagawa dito at mukha namang nag-benefit sila. Unfortunately para sa APBR, hindi nag-work but they came prepared for today. Kaya naman ang natutunan ko dito, mukhang quote-unquote funnel is back sa ating meta. Mukhang isa na to sa mga legit na mga strategy na pwede natin ma-expect ngayon. Although I do not like to use the word funnel, but I think this is something na comfortable talagang gamitin ang mga professional teams natin. Ito kasi kinalakihan nila. I guess ang tamang way para describe ito yung mga double fighter goldeners or yung mga talagang hinahanap natin yung DPS and scaling dun sa mismong jungler. And you would think that James Banks is just gonna be focusing on fringe heroes, pero mukhang this time reliable na siya as a carry type jungler. But for both teams, nakita natin na ginagamit nila to its full effect yung mga tipong mga ganito fighters, even the CC fighter, even Benny QT is playing dun sa under the funnel type of strategy, which is really good. And alam naman natin, you never say die attitude eh. Chakno, di Benny, at sige, sama na natin si Etomax. Hindi talaga nawala. At kita natin sa TNC kung gano'n nila smartly dinepensahan yung kanilang base. Nakita natin kung paano nila ginamit yung mga pyesa nila para makapagdepensa ng tama at mapigilan at maghintay ng tamang openings. Tulo, waiting for this Harith to be successful to reach critical mass at buhatin sila sa dulo ng laban. Siyempre, nakita din natin yung on-the-fly na problem solving mula sa TNC on how they utilize the Kimi in the end. Kung paano nila napil yung laban para kay Benny Cutie at kung paano sila mag-in and out of the fight. Napakagandang panoorin yan at i-dissect kung sakali. Just have to watch those team fights once again. And ito na, mukhang palapit ng palapit ang TNC sa kanilang playoff contention for APBR. More challenges for them. And speaking of playoff contention, isa na naman team ang haharap ng isang napakahirap na challenge later on. That's gonna be Omega going up against TLPH. Yan ating third series for today. So stick with us, guys. Huwag kayong alis. Magbabalik ang MPLPH Season 16.
Defeat GG Bro! Don't worry, the Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP racing made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas No surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP. No surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab. East to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Malakas, Pinas malakas. Kahit anong the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the free stars. Stars, ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
Here in MPL Philippines Season 16, and we are off after that very long. I think every single game was a 20-minute game here.
Yep.
In that last one. But welcome back here. I'm Rockhard. We've got Naisu and Remar joining us, and actually I'm joining them.
You're joining us.
I'm joining you guys. So how are you guys in that last one?
In the last one with the distance, man, you know, all 20-plus minute games, very team fight-centric lineups. But it was a good shakeup.
Yeah, it's a great shakeup for the meta. It was tiring, but it was exciting.
Yeah, tiring and exciting. What a great combo. But yeah, we got some more for you here since we do not run out.
We do. We got more data, more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's Only 5G and enjoy it with the Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM. Smart, grab it now.
Yeah, it's the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
Nice. I think they were gonna go. They wanted to connect those two. Or
yeah,
yeah,
it was a nice.
I love that. It's like
flip up.
You're trying to cook stuff and you're trying to marinate. You're trying to saute. Or just for the flavor. You can use Knorr's liquid seasoning for everything, and I literally do.
I really need to buy some, by the way.
Yeah, it goes with everything as long as it has rice.
Yeah,
it has rice.
The spicy version is really good too.
Yeah,
I've never tried that. Interestingly enough.
You should.
All right, so thank you so much. And of course, this tournament is monitored and sponsored, or sorry, supervised, not sponsored, supervised by the games and amusement boards. It's so funny. Gab came in with a big bag of money or something like that. So thank you so much for supervising us, Mr. Gab.
We wouldn't say no.
We wouldn't say no.
We would not say no.
Yeah,
bit of a recap last game. I know you guys are here. I was upstairs watching with Wolf. He says, man, I could take a nap with these games.
What did you think about the series?
That was an interesting series because that was AP Brent's game, I think. Way back in game 2, right? It felt like it, especially before that last Lord.
Yeah, game 2, and especially game number 3. That was definitely their game. But yeah, it just goes to show you can't hesitate in the Philippines. If there's a win condition wherein you need to fight, take that fight and don't forget to flow your minion waves. Please.
Yeah. We saw a few Lords sizzle out there.
Yeah.
It's not how you want to see it.
It was just weird. It was kind of awkward because like they waited for the Evolved Lord, they got the Evolved Lord, and then they didn't do anything with the Evolved Lord. So it was like, all right.
Except Lord JM. Lord JM was with the Lord. It's like, hey guys, where's everybody else?
He's the Lord.
Yeah.
But right now, the Lord of our standings is going to be Rora with upper bracket secured. Just a quick announcement for you guys. And TLPH, we're actually waiting on that game earlier, because if AP Bren lost, they are playoff secured.
Yeah, so AP Bren's loss there made a lot of teams happy. Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora. Aurora 100% is upper bracket secured, not top seed secured. Keep that in mind.
Upper
but
bracket.
they are upper bracket secured. They don't have to go through the first round elimination phase. While Team Liquid Philippines are still not upper bracket secured, but they are 100% going to be at the playoffs at the Cuneta Astrodome.
Yeah, a few teams actually were happy with that AP Bren loss. I mean, sad to say, sad to hear. Falcons also wanted that to happen. Twisted, TNC also wanted that to happen just to secure their own standings.
That's why I'm saying, man, the fact that AP Bren didn't get that. I mean, think what that means for Team Falcons as they play tomorrow. If they're able to get the win there, they get to the 4 points there. And then if they somehow, like Team Falcons, I think a lot of it has been, if they can get this win streak going on their last few matches of the regular season, you might actually see them get to the playoffs, which would be an amazing story for the Nest themselves and everybody that's been rooting for Team Falcons after a really, really rough regular season.
And if that happens, that actually might be the story of the season here. But for the meantime, we have TLPH versus Omega right at you. My bros, my dudes, my dudettes. So this one is going to be an interesting matchup because, again, TLPH are still gunning for a chance on that upper bracket.
Yeah, the last time these two teams met, Team Liquid Philippines swept Omega and it wasn't even close, but they've gone on to very different trajectories since then. Team Liquid Philippines in Week 5, they lost to ONIC but swept TNC. Week 6, they beat Twisted Minds but they got swept by Aurora, while Omega, they've been up and up as they have secured 2 wins last week against Twisted, sweeping them, and of course, a marquee win against Falcons.
So it's these guys, Omega, despite being lower on the standings, are not a team to actually scoff at. This is another Class S battle once more, by the way. We're talking about the S players. Like Sanji really secured that in MSC. I think he's definitely a Class S alongside Super Prince as well. But this is going to be Carl TC versus Ryzen's Class S battle. It's the King of Retry versus the King of Trade.
Yeah, so we call Ryzen the King of Trade because there's so many times this season wherein even though he's not going to win the objective, he's going to get a trade elsewhere through objective steals. Sneaky Dean right up there.
Sneaky Dean.
First in objective steals
for
Lord.
Wow.
4 Lord steals for him. First at that, and I think with that asterisk that means tied if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
It's Carl Tizzy who's also there. So it just goes to show how great it is he is at getting objectives, not just the main Lord and Turtles, but across the map. We saw his Fanny game wherein he was like, you know what, I'll just get the side lanes, I'll just get towers, I'll get minion waves. While Carl Tizzy has been known to have one of the sharpest retribution games in the history of MLBB esports.
Yeah, looking at this too, I mean, it's great to be able to steal objectives.
Yeah.
I give that to Ryzen here, the King of Trade. But what you really need to be able to do is, because a stolen objective might go buy you a little bit of extra gold, it might be able to buy you a little extra time, but if your team is constantly trying to catch up to your opponent, those steals aren't going to be able to translate into much.
Oh,
now,
yeah, for sure.
That's always something you have to keep in mind. Now, if Ryzen and the rest of the guys can go ahead and have a better start, in the early game, then it'll help them against a team that's already playoff secured. It's TLPH.
Right there, playoff secured for TLPH. You can tell how happy they are. They're raising their hands. They're all very glad, despite knowing the job is not really done. Again, Ryzen still pretty impressive earlier as well. Keeping up with the GOAT in terms of that stat. The GOAT of MLBB saying something, but TLPH, obviously, they're gunning for more.
Yeah. So, at least they don't have to worry about qualifying for the playoffs anymore. But knowing what kind of competitors there are in the side of Team Liquid, especially that man right there, they don't want to take any more losses.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure them getting swept by Aurora lit a fire under their ass. While for Omega, a fire has been lit up in them because now suddenly they find themselves 4th in the standings, but it's still such a very tight race. So here are their conditions. They have to win against Team Liquid, and AP Bren loses 2 matches. One condition has already been ticked because AP Bren has already lost one match.
One match, yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, Omega, win versus TLPH and AP Bren loses 2 matches. This is... I feel like they've been in a better... This is one of the better positions they've been at towards the regular season. Because when we always look at Omega, it's always like some crazy conditions that need to happen for them to get there. So
I love it.
This would be great for them. By the way, I love this version of their jersey, and for some reason, totally random.
Feels better.
Looks like Haji's like getting jacked, man. Like his shoulder width has got wider.
That's true. You're right.
What is going on?
Yo, how did you know? Yeah.
Should he get stats like that, like shoulder width?
I think I can see his pecs.
Like, what is Haji doing?
Oh, they're comparing them. Oh,
I like
think
it.
Rise's face is giving off like, don't compare me against him, guys. I don't want him to be mad. I don't want him to look at me like that.
Ryzen wants to be low-key, bro. He doesn't want to be focused on.
Yeah. So it's a very small shared hero pool between the junglers, YSS, Lancelot, Fredrin, and Hayabusa. But I actually like that you see the dichotomy between the two in the hero pools that they have that the other doesn't. The Joy and Baksha for Carl, again, showing off the old assassin and utility flex that he can do. But I've always had this thought about Ryzen, that when it comes to being able to carry the same banner as Carl TZ does of, you can depend on me whatever pick I end up with, utility or assassin, I think Ryzen's the one who actually does that best.
That's true. And I miss Carl TZ Fanny. Hopefully we'll get that someday again. For the meantime, though, we have a community poll for you guys. In Alien Invasion, hypothetically, which jungler would you pick to save the world?
How did this come up as a question?
I don't know, but I feel like the guy who came up with this question is quite a dashing analyst. It's on the English broadcast. And his name
about it.
Me.
He thinks about it a lot. These
So
are the
what would
things
your
that
answer
you dream
be?
about?
I don't know, because I didn't think about. I only thought about a stupid question to ask for the community poll.
Okay.
But I think, and we're not talking about playing maybe we're talking about MLBB. I think I'll still pick Carl TZ.
Yeah.
He's my personal favorite player of all time. I've been very frank about that for many years.
I don't mind that. A lot of people would say Wise is still a pretty good choice.
Hey, in my perspective, I'm not talking about MLBB. I'm talking about fighting aliens.
Fighting aliens.
Like with the cable and everything.
If it's fighting aliens, I'm gonna go with King Kong.
Lancelot?
King Kong has been in the gym, brother. He's been training for a battle.
Yeah, he gets buff, but he's more of a lover than a fighter, bro.
I agree. He's a very peaceful dude.
He is peaceful, but like
he's not a war freak. I think Carl TZ's got a bit of a war freak in him.
I don't know. Maybe Ryzen.
He's dependable.
Oh, yeah, who knows?
Maybe
Demon Kite can kill him with a smile.
Demon Kite is a father. He will fight tooth and nail for his child.
I love that you went
know what?
straight
That
there.
is a good point.
I love that you went
That's an
straight to
excellent
that
point.
one.
You're
I
welcome.
love it.
You're welcome. That's my boy, by the way, Demon Kite.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
It's your boy.
All right, so Demon Kite obviously is going to be your favorite.
Yeah, I would go with Demon
Maybe
Kite.
more paternal instinct.
Yeah. How about you, Rockhart?
We'll see. We'll see. I think still Carl TZ for me, obviously. So we're gonna see our teams walk into it. Hopefully they don't get stopped by aliens. Let's watch them here.
Raise your voices for the cavalry! It's Soheb, JP, Sanji, Carl, TZ, and Sanford. Come on, make some noise with me. It's Team Liquid Philippines! But can the barangay survive the stampede? Here's Netsuki, Super Yoshi, Haji, Ryzen, and James. Eto na ang Smart Omega! And our marshals for the series is Joshua, Chico, JJ, and Jeff. And the coaches for Team Liquid Philippines is Coach RC. For Omega, it's Coach Hoorah! Cavalry and Barangay Mag-ingay!
Man, I just noticed Haji's shoulders there when he was standing straight. This is TLPH though.
I told you. Now that I said it, you guys aren't going to forget it. But for TLPH, Sanford, Carl, TZ, Sanji, JP, Oheb, they have been showing some of the best forms of TLPH in some matches, and others you're wondering what's going on with them. But still, ultimately, they've played it cleanly, and now they have to do it against Smart Omega.
I'm going to say this again. Haji is locked in. He's locked in at the gym. He's locked in game. And it reflected with their 2 series win last week. And everyone else in Omega, I feel like, are on that same level. Something has snapped in Omega. And I think Team Liquid are going to be careful. They are at the risk of getting stampeded. Yes, but what if Team Liquid aren't respecting Omega enough and suddenly Omega sweep them?
We have seen actually situations and opportunities where Omega has kind of just crept on, taken by surprise, an enemy that kind of underestimated them. Because if you remember, Omega was not in this good of a position a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I would definitely say for a lot of, I feel like what we've seen from Smart Omega, like this is the better version that we've seen from them as of the recent seasons, I would say. There's always that potential for them to go ahead and surprise a lot of people, but I think, again, this is a tall task ahead of them against TLPH. Yes, they've had some great moments, but my biggest question is, we've already seen different shades of the meta. Even when we compare the two different, like whatever roles we're focusing on, the different unique hero pools between the two opposing teams, that has changed so much alone. Even we looked at the heroes, how the win rates, the biggest winners and the losers of post-patch Project Next has affected the meta. So for some of these teams that have been relying on specific heroes or compositions to be successful, has changed here in the last couple of weeks and will be the case here in Week 7 and Week 8 and well into the playoffs. So I feel like that's the big task for Smart Omega, to be able to go ahead and maybe come up with something unique and maybe surprise TLPH.
Yeah, there was a really big list that was shown, right?
Yeah.
Of, like the biggest losers as well, and a lot of that maybe might have affected TLPH more than they admit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, can't really. The mechanics are just there.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I can kind of just shrug it off. But again, newer heroes are also making some big resurgences as well. So I hope you guys are very keeping intact with what's going on in the meta. But for now, let's keep up with what's happening with our players in the Smart 5G ping test.
Good luck sa'yo. Ford, pahingin natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans. Sana hindi mo masahod mamaya. Ford, pahingin naman ng pera. Masyado na kayo mayaman eh.
Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Sigma boy.
Lungkot.
Dinami-rami ng kaibigan ko, ikaw pa. Ano Carl, ano message mo kay Ryzen Carl? Pinapasabi. Ako lang magsasabi. Message ko kay Ryzen, this is for all my ladies. Focus na lang, focus. Okay, mananood ng concert no? Once, si Sadie, thrice. Once ka tala, once. This is for all your ladies. Dami niyan quiz. Grabe si Jamor, di ko kaya ito pra, explainer of the week. Win streak. Palo to mga to, palo. Mainit na lahat sa'yo. Di mo na birthday boy, mainit na lahat sa'yo. Tapos na ang iyong trial card. Boy, next year na ulit, boy. Okay lang, magalit ka hanggang gusto mo. 20 na rin kasi. Mainit na ulo. Ilan ka na dad next year? 18? 21? Dad, di ba 18 dad? Kala pa 18 ka pa lang. Kailan birthday mo? Birthday dito guys. Ikaw G, ilan taon ka na G? 12 yung utak.
Sometimes I forget how talkative Sanford can be.
Yeah. He's one of those dudes that are like, he's very chill around people, like he doesn't know that well. Like to me, he's still very like, boss, hello.
Yeah, boss.
But then when I would see him, like when he's just with the Team Liquid Boys or just moments like that, it's like, damn, dude.
He's got a lot to say.
Yeah, you were pretty funny and talkative.
And I like that he calls Sanji G.
G. What's up, G?
He's got, what did he say? What was that? Was he singing a lyric, by the way?
Yeah.
There's multiple times.
From a TWIS song.
TWIS, yeah.
I am here when I should be at the concert.
I'm pretty sure they also had one. They're probably TWIS fans as well.
Yeah, they are.
A big shout out to everyone watching there. Maybe there are people watching there.
Brigid is there.
Brigid and Hans are there.
Brigid and Hans are there.
Yeah, that's right. So let's go ahead and transition over to someone else who wanted to be there. We got Wolf with a howl.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's TLPH going up against Omega. At para sa TLPH, mukhang kailangan nila gawin ay mag-turn sa heroes on the neutral objectives versus Omega. At hindi naman to usual na hindi ginagawa ng TLPH. In fact, habit na to ng TLPH. Kaya naman expect natin na kapag nag-aaroon tayo ng mga neutral objectives, heroes ang uunahin ng mismong Liquid. And they also have to keep the tempo up. Yung relentless na pag-clash ay magiging susi ng TLPH going up against Omega. This is also not a thing na unusual para sa side ng TLPH. In fact, ginagawa naman nila to ng madalas. At itong dalawang habits ng TLPH ang magiging susi laban sa kanilang kalaban ngayon, which is Omega. Now for Omega, they have to watch out for TLPH's tendencies to always contest the neutral objectives despite the numbers disadvantage. What does this mean? Ang TLPH pumapalag kahit lugi sila sa numbers kahit 4v5. Pero ginagawa nila ito kapag alam nila na kaya nilang manalo doon sa mga team fights. This is something that Omega has to watch out for because Omega likes to group up first. Gusto nila mag-regroup muna bago lumaban at mag-analyze ng numbers. Pero dito sa TLPH, baka hindi ganun kabinsihan. In fact, yung trades na ginagawa ng Omega, baka hindi rin effective laban dito sa TLPH na mabilis kumilos. And they also have to prevent TLPH from getting the early game prio in the draft. Ibig sabihin, yung lamang sa early game ay hindi dapat ibigay ng Omega sa TLPH. What they have to do in the draft is to force TLPH to go greedy. Mahirap gawin pero ito yung kailangan nila laban sa TLPH. Tingnan natin kung ito nga ba mangyayari. Back to the casters.
There's a line there at the end that Wolf said, force Team Liquid Philippines to go greedy. So, you can do that not only in the draft but in-game as well. I would want to see Omega, yes. We were saying Super Yoshi needs to be proactive and needs to match the rotational presence of his opponent. Today, it's JP. But what if Omega switch things up a bit in the draft and in how they play? That they know Team Liquid Philippines want to stampede and go fast, so why don't you play around that? Start drafting, similar to the last one, more sustain, longer team fights. Go for the counter punch. Not to say be passive, but just be ready to counter the engagements Liquid want to do.
Yeah, I think for me, the best thing Omega can do is that, like, get your foot out the door right away in the early game. Keep TLPH from getting that snowball that we see them. Again, it's all of the whole stampede concept that we've been talking about ever since for TLPH. So for Smart Omega, adapt to that. Get the foot off the to a great start, get the early lead, build into the early objectives for Ryzen, and then capitalize off of that. And if not, then we reference to those stats we had before where he is capable of stealing objectives away from even Carl Tizzy.
That's right. And they can do that better with expanding rivers, obviously, getting to those
They have a better win rate.
a lot faster. And they have a huge win rate, 67% so far on expanding rivers. I love it. I wonder if Omega's going to capitalize on that, knowing the TLPH wants to go fast and go hard.
Okay, as we are in the draft, I like how Liquid right away are taking away the ground. When I was saying my piece about the keys to victory, I was thinking about this specific hero for Super Yoshi. He got an MVP performance with that, has been stellar with it, so you take it away because that is one of the best heroes that can punish engagement of Team Liquid Philippines. I also like how Omega are looking at two heroes specifically, the Chip and the Yi Sun Shin. You can count on Carl Tizzy to deliver with a YSS, and because that is the hero that can snowball out of control early on if he can't stop its farm directly, while the chip for JP deserves to be taken out, especially in expanding rivers. With the first pick available, they can surprise juice in rush pick for Sanji, but you have a lot of open heroes. You have Baksha, Lancelot. Yeah. So you can go Baksha, Lance, juice it, or Liquid might even surprise and just go, hey, we'll pick Fredrin.
Oh, the Fredrin man. Gonna make a comeback? No, it's the Lancelot. Still, it feels like such a juicy Jushin. This is a juicy fruit to pick.
Juicing.
Yeah. But yeah, right now Arlot going for something spicier here. So Mega and they're gonna be the ones with the Fredrin this time.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about what if Team Liquid actually are the ones to rush the Fredrin instead, because Omega knows that you can pick up the Fredrin up against the Lancelot and they pair it up with the Arlot as well. So now you have the combination. So it's even more difficult now for Team Liquid Philippines to play into that. I still think they need to pick up their mid laner for Sanji now and then their gold laner for Oheb. They get the Juicin and they do get the Granger.
Ah, that's perfect. Looks perfect so far, at least for both of them. TLPH is, they know the trade they went into.
Yep.
And I guess they kind of... By the way, Ryzen has been using the Fredrin a lot, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think it's part of that just plan of, let me go ahead and duel it out with the other jungler when it comes to objectives, being able to dance it off. And I guess Fredrin is that guy still. Like, he's not still the greatest jungler, but if you looked at the utility options, he's still probably that guy because it allows you to go ahead and post up and get the retribution off. And there's the Kagura. I've been wondering what happened to Kagura, man? She kind of fell off for a little bit.
Yeah, and I like this because it helps Omega take the condition what we were talking about, play for those counter punishes. Yes, you can engage around the Arlott and Fredrin together, but then if you want a hero that early on can surprise Team Liquid with damage when they're already going for a fight, when they're in the middle of a team fight and they're surprised and they're thinking, hey, we can stampede Omega, it's the Kagura who's great at being able to counter that. So I love the picks for both teams so far, except that the damage profile for Omega seems to be faring a little bit better in the early game, which is something that they do need because that's what they want to play into against Team Liquid.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I did not really expect the Kagura here. I thought they could leave it later for later. I don't remember Kagura's getting banned out, so I guess they're trying to just reserve their picks, their gold lane picks, for a bit later.
Maybe part of it too is just there could have been a world where there is a Kagura ban, but again, this is Haji, and I feel like he just has such a wide hero pool that he can make a lot of different heroes work for these compositions. So that's going to be one of the main things. I think you still see the roam options being narrowed down though for TLPH, but nonetheless for JP, what do you do there? You know, like most teams will take out his chip. Matilda, I'm not sure if they're going to use another ban towards JP, but
time to take the
you know, that's one of the things we've seen him do so well is pick one of these heroes and just makes it work.
They're digging deep.
Yeah, and I like this, Bruno, because again, we talk about Omega picking up a lineup that by the mid game can take it to Team Liquid Philippines to avoid the stampede. Bruno is one of the best heroes that you could do that. And you take away a comfort for Netsky. So now Omega, if they end up with a gold laner that plays a little bit later into the game, similar to like a Claude, because a Claude will fare very well against a Fredrin and Arlott, and you don't have to worry about the Grok like just tech charging you once you go in, then it's a bit of a, how do I call this? It's like a change of heart. They want to play early to mid, but then it takes a long time for the Claude to scale up. So it's like they sort of, instead of going for one clear idea, they balanced it. But the high loss ban, I feel like, is a clear sign that they are considering the Claude, because that's one of the best counters for it, because it's an easy poke stun when the Claude enters.
And you can chase the BMI as well, where it is,
exactly. Yes.
using the red carpet, the glorious pathway. So I like that. I like that at the same time. So it feels like we are gravitating towards a Claude here, right?
Yeah. We could do that. Was this last ban going to be still in the gold lane? It's weird too because we just came from a series where we didn't see any traditional like marksman. It was all CC in the gold lane.
And the Harif went crazy too, by the way, so
yeah.
that's not bad. Oh, they read into it though.
Good ban.
Oh my
Very good ban. They need a bit more range. I think they can pick their gold laner later. But considering it's a Granger, I wonder if they'll consider the Irithyll. But they won't have the right damage for it. They might end up going Beatrix. Because Harith's gone. They all took out Net's best heroes.
That's true. Net's bets.
Yeah.
Bests.
Net's best.
Oh, Kalea's still open. I think they go Kalea here, then they pick up Beatrix later.
That's one way to do it.
I'm right,
isn't
right?
it? Yeah,
Okay,
actually, Kalea would slot in well here.
Yeah?
Yeah, at the same time, you know, you got the Fredrin as your main tank. Your Kalea can kind of just focus on making pickoffs happen.
Okay. That is going to be the option. Carry
though.
for Netsky.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Same. I think they've already subscribed to the thought that whatever Sanford and JP end up with, they're going to be very tanky.
That's true. Lapu-Lapu is maybe the next best option here for Sanford.
Yeah, the thing is, Team Liquid can just go... Hell, they could go Uranus, Gatot, and both of them have Vengeance. CC's also still open. Just pick up heroes that pick up Vengeance or Blade Armors, and this carry is absolutely going to get taken out. Glue's okay too.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, longer team fight, and it's not as susceptible to the burst of the Kagura.
Oh my god.
Okay. Last pick here. Here's the stats though. A little stat check for Haji. The Kagura, 67%. Was he the first one of the season that brought it out?
I get it now.
I think he was one of the few.
He might have been. I think Aqua could have been close by.
Yeah.
The very first one was actually Few.
Oh boy.
Up against Aurora in day 1.
There you go.
Impressive KDA though.
Yeah.
So he's good, catching up, and I see the pick why they picked it early. Yeah, that might have been on the ban list if ever.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this Kalea pickup. I feel like could have been a different pick.
Which one?
The carry. Yeah, the carry. Because the Gatsukacha and Glue will give that a difficult time, especially once they have their blade armors. I think Yoshi needs a harder tank, but Kalea still open. You need to sustain. That's not a... Huh? Wait, what?
Esmeralda XP?
Rome Arlot?
Yeah, they
Rome
rolled the
Arlot.
Arlot instead. Ah, okay, so
Alright.
they decided to flex it.
It's a nice flex. I like it. At the same time, I'm not sure if that's gonna do the desired effect. What's a Glue Esmeralda matchup looking like?
At one point, actually, the Glue, considering that Esmeralda can get herself movement speed, she's not gonna get trapped by the slam, or the pass. She'll literally just dance around the Glue and then get out of lane.
Not bad then.
So I'm kind of okay with this Esmeralda pickup within the lane matchup, but it's the
carry.
Yeah, it's the carry I'm thinking of. It's like, yeah.
How are you gonna reach the backline, bro?
Yeah.
So I guess that's all gonna be up to Super Yoshi to bring the targets on a silver platter in front of the carry with the final slash. Again, very conditional. We'll see if it works. Everyone's on Flicker. They want to go for the surprise factor. Let's go with game number 1 here of TLPH versus Omega. Again, Netsky might be fighting an uphill battle here, boys. Not gonna lie, but at the same time, you can't really count him out like a lot of teams have.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Like, sometimes you have one of these hero picks come up, just like we had in the last series where it was like, man, this draft, and then they're able to make it work. Now, in this consideration with Netsky on the carry, it's almost like you just hope that he's able to go ahead and rely on not only his individual mechanical skill, which we've seen from Netsky in the past and even in other regions, but also just the fact that hopefully the team can take care of him, man. I feel like that's one of the things he's going to really need for this matchup in this lineup, but we do know that if Carrie is able to go ahead and scale up, get the items that she needs, she shreds through the tankier, but also even the squishy heroes that are opposing her.
I didn't get to see, did we see a lot of Vengeance or did we see Revitalize? I think we can look back and see here. And there you go. It is going to be Revitalize.
Yep. No need to go for the Vengeance. I think you'll just see Blade Armors picked up for them later on. Gonna need... the thing is, if they build Athena Shield, they're gonna be playing with the Esmeralda, so it's gonna be a Radiant Armor. Maybe even the Twilight Armor at one point for some of the frontliners. In terms of the mid-control, Sanji being aggressive, JP being aggressive as well, getting info. Slowing it down just a little bit, but it's gonna be Ryzen getting to his orange buff first. Carl TZ went top side. It's gonna go for the Litho Wander down to his orange.
Alright, Carl TZ's jungling speed as usual. Very, very good, but respectable as well for Ryzen. Actually, he's keeping up.
Yep.
Okay. I think part of this too is since we haven't seen Super Yoshi on the Arlot yet, I think that's going to be his responsibility to go ahead and get these right final slashes off, because so far we've seen the Arlot so many times in the XP lane where it's able to do so much in conjunction with your Roam, and maybe this will work out good. An Esmeralda plus an Arlot combo. But still, we also don't want to see Super Yoshi in those positions where if he's trying to force a setup with the final slash and even the flicker, and let's say he doesn't land it, then the responsibility is on James to help the team and peel and play that front side.
With so much crowd control on the side of Team Liquid Philippines, it's understandable that Ryzen rushed his tough boots first, so he gets the control reduction time on him, while Carl TZ is already on the way to War Axe.
Yeah, I was wondering as well if they were concerned at all. Flicker is being used here.
I don't think James needed to use Flicker there.
Yeah, I know, right?
What a waste.
Maybe they didn't estimate how many people were on the map.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought 3 people were there. Now we're gonna see a bit more scuffle here. TLPH definitely looking ahead.
Oh, they're gonna go for the turtle. Carl TZ will go ahead and get with the retribution. The fight's gonna break out anyway. AOG from JP. Super Yoshi dealing with Oheb, taking the shots, and Ryzen brought to his death. First blood for Oheb, looking for a double. He'll get the flicker out. Super Yoshi had to burn it. And Haji as well. But right now, an objective and first blood for TLPH.
Huge domino effect, bro, from what happened earlier, like you mentioned.
Yeah, with the flicker gone, and then eventually it was an easy play for Sanford to get the grab. Ryzen, you see why he rushed the tough boots, but then you see why he's not going to be able to do much. This Arlot pick is also one of my biggest question mark. Yeah, you'll get the final slash. Yeah, you'll be able to Vengeance and be a nuisance, but Will you really be able to make the most out of it when the presence of a glue?
Ooh. Well, defensive final slash. Super Yoshi doesn't have that, nor the flicker under the turret. Haji has to flicker himself for the pressure from Carl Teasy.
Yeah, Super Yoshi as well, Haji cannot hold on to this tower for long. Man, TLPH is doing everything they have. They want to do with conviction here.
Fury Hammer, get the Swift Crossbow on the carry, already up to a Hunter Strike for OHEB. So he went for the Hunter Strike rush instead of the Sky Piercer rush. As he is up against lane and carry, he decided to get a Jerkin and normal boots.
Okay. Not quite to the tough boots level quite yet, but again, you kind of understand you need a lot of the damage to sink in as soon as possible, get that dueling in place. XP looks good for both the Baby Cakes duo back.
Yeah, it also shows his rotation to the turtle, why he decided to commit it. He does have the boots, so he'll be able to get back to lane quickly.
Absolutely fine here. And now we are going to see if there's a possibility of Omega actually pushing out here, because I don't think Super Yoshi should have the flicker back on. Everyone should be battle ready except for Haji here with 50 seconds. So I'm not sure if Omega wants to contest this.
Oh yeah, again, considering this is expanding rivers, Netsky, is he going to go for OHEB? Okay, he was waiting to see if OHEB was going to rotate up, but also still there is Haji. OHEB will take the safe route. He's like, all right, I'm not going to risk it, man.
I'm not going to get blown up by the Kagura.
Yep, going for this turtle. Second one in the game. Carl Teasy's got control of it. He'll go ahead and secure it now. Ryzen's going to be the one in trouble. Focus down. Phantom Execution too. Carl goes in. AOG not needed for there, but he might be able to get the taunt, the Unbreakable. Carl Teasy making it work. Super Yoshi's in trouble. A double for Carl. And now Haji can't do much either. And they're going to lose resources off of that.
Yeah, this is a stampeding that we were talking about earlier, and TLPH is pushing the button relatively quickly.
Yeah, I don't see Omega coming back from this anytime soon. If ever they're going to make a comeback, it's way later into the game around this carry. But Liquid are sharp. Carl Teasy's on point with the Retributions. Ryzen straight up losing, and Carl Teasy steals the purple buff away from Ryzen, who even if he got there in time, he did not have the Retribution ready for him. This glue pickup also has been perfect for Liquid. Omega doesn't have the right damage profile to deal with it without the carry in play.
Man, look at Carl doing it so aggressively, not resting for a moment.
Yeah, man, look at the lead he has on Ryzen. That's a big concern too. Right now, OHEB working on that turret. Sanford making his way. They might just want this turret or maybe even get some kills. AOG used on the knockups there. Super Yoshi gone. Easy pickings for TLPH as Carl dealing with James and Ryzen. And he's still farming, man. He's still going to do it in the face of two.
Carl's getting everything. It's a 3-level gap between him and Ryzen. Ryzen can't get anything, dude.
Oh, they're looking for more Unbreakable. Charged up. He finds two. Haji gets away, but Netsky doesn't. Everything falling in the faces of Omega. They can't do anything to stop TLPH right now.
I love the multitasking going on as well. They're working on towers, at the same time diving on and dunking on Omega with style, by the way. Sheesh.
Just go next, man.
Just go next.
Just go next. It's partly, I mean, look at this, man. 6.5 minutes in, you're 4K ahead. You've got all the objectives. You got 2 turrets. Omega doesn't have anything. And when you look at the lineup in the gap between the jungle, you're not going to be in a fighting position for any of these objectives for a while, like a long while.
The glue pick was too good. The fact that Sanford even decided to go for the Molten Essence, of course, Molten Essence having a bit of a DHS style effect, stacking magic defense reduction as well. So the fact that he just got that early on, and then when he's mounted onto Ryzen's going to be feeling that quick. The gap between him and Carl Teasy is now level 4.
Whoa, that's accelerated even faster than some of my ranked games. I can't believe it. Yeah.
Like if you're in that situation, what do you do? Because that's got to be a team effort. Sanji playing the bait here. He pops the beacon, but they're just going to zone them off the tier 2. There's the Unbreakable again. James trying to get away. He's going to get dragged back and a shot, but Carl Teasy will get the kill. OHEB there just to provide the damage. They already get a holy shield down under the 8-minute mark.
Contrary to games earlier, this might go quick.
Oh, Netsky's got nowhere to go. He's gone. Goodbye, Netsky. TLPH looking for Super Yoshi next. He tries to get away. He will flicker. but again, he can't help his gold laner.
They could look mad. Like after they lost that sweep to Aurora, they just look pissed off today.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for the Barangay that it's Omega that's standing in their way.
Obviously, they're going to have a hard time defending the siege. Oheb already stacked up here.
Ryzen's so low, he's gone. And JP finally follows. But look at this. It's all a setup for TLPH. Oheb goes in. He'll get a triple. Looking for the Maniac. He goes in. Netsky, though. Give it a kill. Oheb gets it. It's all they wanted, a Maniac for Oheb.
Yeah, I was going to say how good Oheb's life is here. He was just free hitting for like 1 whole minute. No one could touch him.
Sky Piercer diff. Oheb also looked like he was in the Matrix. If only he didn't have the Sky Piercer, Nesky probably could have won that duel, but that made all the difference as he also got 4 kills before that 5th one. Easy stacks. He's now up to 60.
Oh my god.
There were 50 stacks on that Sky Piercer in the 1v1 against Netsky. No surprise, Granger won that.
Yeah, small things like that. Actually, one more tick could have taken Granger's life there. Spread through the close.
Yep.
So now they're going to have a lot of control here because of the lead that they have. Again, Omega can't really extend too much lest they be picked off by TL.
When you're this far behind, especially, you know, as a team, and then even in the jungle, you're looking at what? Buying yourself 10 minutes?
10
Maybe
minutes.
at this point to actually match what TLPH has right now in terms of economy and, and firepower and durability here.
Yes, exactly 10 minutes. Unless Team Liquid does their typical Team Liquid thing of over-diving into the turret as they're trying to siege, and then Omega gets like 3 or 4 kills to help equalize a little bit.
They've been clean so far. They've been doing pretty good for the last 10 minutes. Very few errors, like just that one thing with Sanji kind of just absorbing too many tower hits.
The carry doesn't even have the Trinity at this point. Oheb is full build.
My goodness, that's not even... That's like more than double of your economy.
You can see this 10,000 head. Shields already went down earlier. There's a jump. They want to force it. They want to end it here. TLPH jumping in. Super Yoshi up in the front of the line. Carl doing work on Netsky, though. He'll take him out anyway. So still holding it together. Lord's going to be worked on. James will have to flicker defensively. TLPH will go for the top turret. They see the game in sight. They'll go in for it anyway. They're going to look for the end. They'll focus on the base after picking up a couple kills. Ryzen and Super Yoshi can't do anything but go to the fountain. JP will jump in anyway. They know they've got this game. It's a TLPH Liquid Stampede again.
It's TLPH having the average game time so far for the day, with a relatively quick game against Omega. As clean as it could be, I guess, right, for TLPH.
Too good, too sharp. They outdrafted Omega, out-executed them. Not much this Arlott Rome could do.
Yeah, I was hoping for something more there, but at the same time, what can you do when it's TLPH who's actually always in your face? It's so hard to actually get a good angle with Arlott.
Yeah, and this is just one of those moments. You hate to admit it, but sometimes when the early game, like I'm talking about the first maybe 3-4 minutes, goes the way it did here, it's so hard to see in a position to actually get back into a game.
Clinical, man.
Especially when you're going against the MVP, Carl Teasy here. Ryzen didn't stand a chance on the Fredrin, man. He was so far behind, and he never got a glimpse of trying to crawl back into it. It doesn't matter if he was able to steal anything, but even if he got a chance to or tried to, he was just killed right away.
And every single lane was actually dominated by Carl Teasy here. Oh, that Lancelot.
Which is why Esmeralda picked up like they were tunnel visioning on the wrong thing. They were thinking, okay, what can handle this glue in the EXP lane? We already have the Arlott Fredrin combo, bro. You have to let go of the combo at that point. Because your jungler is going to be the saddest guy in your lineup. Because he's the one taking all of the attention from Team Liquid, while Team Liquid doesn't give a damn about this Arlott. They were like, okay, final slash ass. So?
Yeah, it's not like there's like a really strong goal laner that can follow up. Your goal laner is all the way back in his lane, trying to catch up on items.
Yeah, this was, again, if you're trying to catch up in items and, you know, from start to finish, TLPH is one of those teams that will not let go. And part of that is these kind of plays. Sanji will throw his body to go ahead and let Oheb or let, you know, Carl Teasy get these kills and capitalize, because that's the whole Stampede concept. even if they have to sacrifice the mid laner, whoever has to be, Sanford or Sanji, they'll both do it. JP as well on someone like a Gatakacha provides so many opportunities that, yeah, sometimes it bites them in the behind. But when they have this lead, it's very rare that that happens, you know? And again, it's all part of the plan and part of what made TLPH such a strong, dominant force.
Look at this. OHEB just free hitting nonstop under that tower. Actually liked it. This was as close as Netsky could get. One more light wheel would have meant maybe they're buying a few more minutes, but after that it was just nonstop stampede. As usual, as on schedule, the train is choo-choo.
Yeah, straight up signature. I think this is a harsh realization for Omega. You can't pull off stuff like this when you're up against Team Liquid Philippines. You really need a solid front or a fast front. I'm even surprised they banned the Mathilda. They could have put up the Mathilda for themselves.
And they could have kind of prolonged this game with that Mathilda.
That could have been a Mathilda roam, and then you have the Fredrin with it, which just really goes to show that Omega leaned in too hard in the idea of, oh yeah, we got Arlott and Fredrin.
Catch him by surprise. Yeah.
Ooh, it's like, wait, we're losing 3 minutes into the game? What the hell happened?
It would have been great. Again, it would have been great if the Arlott could have, like, you know, set up with someone who could follow up, like a Matrix maybe, in the mid game, so that they could capitalize on what the Arlott was doing. But at the same time, again, while you're doing sets, your laner, your main carry, your goal laner is farming.
And again, part of that, if you notice from the early game, TLPH was like, all right, Super Yoshi's on the Arlott. Typically, Arlott's in the XP lane. If we just get the flicker out from Super Yoshi, it takes off a big part of that surprise of what makes XP lane Arlott so good.
True.
Right? Yeah. So we saw TLPH do that. They'll burn the flicker, and then that threat isn't so big anymore. And they know that Netsky needs a lot of time to build up the carry. They just need to initially survive a burst that a Kagura can bring. And because of the nature of the early game that was so favored for TLPH, as soon as the flicker was gone from Super Yoshi, it was kind of like they didn't really care. They could just go ahead and make it happen.
Like, you can do whatever flashy moves you want. The moment that Super Yoshi uses that flicker, you know that you're not going to get surprised by literally anything.
Yeah. They really have to go back to the board here with this draft and their approach. Omega, they could have had a clear idea with what they wanted to do. They ticked their conditions. It wasn't a lapu-lapu. They said, you know what? We see the Fredrin on the other side. Okay, let's be even more annoying towards him. Let's pick up a glue. But the last 2 picks of Liquid were perfect to answer what Omega did. While it seems like in the second half of the draft, or wait, no, if we're gonna lean into the idea that they've hard focused on the Arlott and Fredrin, they already lost this with the first 2 picks.
Yeah, basically. I really like, again, the Fredrin is usually a very powerful pick.
Oh yeah.
But again, you're thinking about the composition, and I love that. I think the whole desk was in unison when that carry pick was picked. Like that's just not the way to go as well. If you really wanted to maximize what the Fredrin and Arlott could do.
But it almost makes you think too, like, what could he have picked? What could have Netsky gone? Because those last 2 bans were, the Claude and the last man.
They were hard on him. Yeah, the Bruno, the Claude, right? But OHEB's going to be the rich guy because of all that. He had such a fun time. If there was anyone who had fun here in this whole series, it's this guy. Has a maniac as well to top it off.
Yeah, he was on point. He was sharp. And when the center of your map is winning like that as a gold laner, you don't have to worry about much because you know you're not going to get ganked. You know you're not going to get surprised. So, hell yeah, OHEB is going to be very happy and getting a lot of gold very quickly.
Yeah, that was a 916 GPM game, so just goes to show. And he actually didn't even Sky Piercer first, like you mentioned, right? So he got some pretty good duels in the early on. And once the whole of TLPH was done on the center of the map, when the first 3 were down, then Netsky's gonna get hunted.
Yeah.
It's just a fun time for TL.
It was also, like, I know we didn't get to see it too much, but the laning phase, like, OHEB always plays the Granger, or any of the heroes really, pretty aggressively in the gold lane. And so, you know, he built up a nice lead against Netsky early on.
Yeah, and every single one of the people who are watching the TLPH watch party were probably shouting his name. That's actually happening in Purok Free Barangay Mabayo, Morocco, Bataan. And yeah, that's all the stampeding that you want. They got, looks like a pretty cozy space as well. Look at that.
Thank goodness that's you, Rockhart, saying that.
Why?
Di ko kaya.
What?
Oh, I can't do that, man.
What about you try the Omega Watch Party? Where can they watch?
The Omega Watch Party, that's at the Avenue Cafe Barangay. Uphill it. Florida Blanca, Pampanga.
There you go. Pulled it off.
Close enough.
Thank you.
Right.
Salamat.
It's apalit. Yeah, it's just the small nuances that there's some Filipino words just have, you know. Is it a venue or avenue? A venue.
You know what?
It's like a venue.
That's actually a very good question. Because it's spelled
A venue or avenue? A venue. Maybe a venue cafe.
Because there's like an apostrophe on top.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's happening in Pampanga. We're going nationwide here. I love these watch parties.
Well, technically the logo. Sorry, technically the logo says avenue.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe we're just reading it wrong.
Maybe we're just reading.
Or maybe it's a venue.
A venue. Maybe they're French.
Yeah.
It's a French cafe.
A venue.
So we're looking for our next clear head super fan of the day. Oh, look at this guy. I can see why. Kind of looks like Daniel Padilla as well on steroids. Power up your Daniel Free Scout. Supercharged with clear.
Why is he on steroids?
Because he's kulot.
Yeah.
You're super powered up and your hair can't take
Oh my god, his forearms are massive.
I was going to say that next. And the biceps are following up as well.
That man is jacked.
He is jacked.
Congratulations on being jacked.
Congratulations on being jacked.
And powering up your Daniel Free Scout.
And looking like Daniel Padilla. That's
right.
a bonus. So yeah, beautiful stuff happening so far for TLPH. Again, they're still gunning for that upper bracket slot. Again, top seed is not secured for Aurora. So that's something that's really digging on the mind here. I can tell that Carl Teasy, the GOAT, looks like he's extra motivated today.
So all we have right now is basically Aurora is upper bracket secured.
Yes.
Just not top seed.
Yeah. That'd be like a separate announcement.
Yeah, okay.
So we got our Week 6 MVPs here. Any stands out for you guys? I love that Lord James right there, by the way.
Mr. 50-50.
Mr. 50-50 making up. And Netsky, by the way, 2 week MVPs.
Yeah. Considering that he got 2 MVPs or match MVPs for the week number 6, he is also the MVP of the week, if I'm not mistaken. So those are everyone who got MVP performances. A lot of gold laners across the board, but you also see some love for Lancey, Carl Teasy, and Demon Guide both getting honors. No shoutouts for the Roamers.
Yeah. No Roamers here?
Are we on a Roamer-centric patch?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, aren't they getting a lot more gold?
No.
Getting more assists?
You know what?
What's happening?
Just like in typical Roamer fashion, it's not about me, it's about the rest of my team.
That's true.
I love that.
Yeah.
As
I'm
usual.
a Roamer.
I'm a Roamer.
Yeah,
You're a
No,
Roamer.
you're a mid laner.
We're all Roamer.
We're all Roamers.
Dude,
Except Gordon.
well, I will play Gordon Rome, by the way. I've been saying it on streams lately. I'm like, you know what? I'll never get to play Gord again.
So this is the Rome desk. Wow.
Yeah, this is the Rome desk.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Canon event, by the way. People that start mid end up Rome. I was going to say.
Happened to me too.
Yep.
It's the natural course of life.
Yeah.
And then if you're really sick of roaming, you just end up in the EXP lane. And then now you're like, wait, what's this trading thing I have to do?
What is this thing that I'm supposed to do here?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to cut? What's that? So
I never cut. That's why.
I never cut. I love what I'm seeing here, obviously, for Omega still. I feel like they're still on an upward trajectory. If you look at the last weeks, I love that they have a lot more room for Netsky to grow. He's still the best gold laner in the world, I think, so far.
In his eyes.
In his eyes.
In his eyes?
And I'm pretty sure in his mom's eyes, too.
Yeah, because he has 2 match MVPs, that game MVP. Look at that, 40%, almost 31% damage dealt share. Amazing stats for Netsky, my boy.
Yeah, and it goes to show how just much Omega do play around Netsky and how important Netsky is to the success of Omega. And we saw it there. Netsky could have saved Omega, and then suddenly if he got that kill onto Oheb, could have been a big turnaround moment for them to build on. But just, of course, since there were too many Skypiercer stacks on that Granger, just couldn't get it.
Yeah, it's too much, man. Again, those are like the kind of, like, what do you call it? Like, the events, something. It's like a, I forgot. I was gonna reference it in Marvel, like the
canon event.
Canon events. Yeah, canon event. That could have been a canon event.
Yeah.
That was in a different timeline, but yes.
Oh yeah. If only.
If only
they weren't dealing with what, a 9,000 gold deficit.
Yeah, a crap ton of gold.
Yeah.
That they had to work on. And Enhanced Rivers, didn't help, or expanding rivers helped a lot with Carl TZ. Let's see if that's gonna be a change here. It's gonna be dangerous grass this time. Maybe our roamer's gonna get some love this time around.
Why do I feel like, and they both have pretty good win rates here too. I could literally, I don't know. I could literally see some weird roamer coming out here, maybe for this dangerous grass game.
Saber.
I don't know if that's maybe one day we do.
I don't want it coming out of Omega. I think I've had
Super Yoshi.
I've had enough weirdness from them already, and it was just
How about JP? Would you want JP to play it?
Bro, JP on a Saber roam, why the hell not? You know?
I mean, they've already got playoffs secured, right?
Coda for a day, right?
Yeah,
For Omega.
Just give JP a day. No, sorry, a game.
I think he'll still, if ever anything weird, but it's not really weird because he did really well in Embassy with it, he might just end up with a Hilda.
Okay.
As an option later on. Still going to be a Lancelot for Carl TZ, of course.
This, by the way, this just must feel so good that Carl gets to just play his hero after going through the time where he had to just constantly play Fredrin.
Yeah.
And so he gets to just play the Lancelot, man.
All right, nothing too crazy happening here. Again,
sir,
Omega has proven it's a flex. Let's not get worried quite yet.
You know what? That Juicing was a sore spot for Omega.
Yeah.
Haji just destroyed them. So Liquid, they swerve. Instead of getting an EXP later, now they get the high loss in the center of the map. They're still thinking about the potential entries that could happen. When the final slash vengeance comes in, there's a moment where the high loss can stun the R-Lot so that the R-Lot doesn't get out, potentially stopping James. Please let this be an EXP R-Lot, not a roam.
Renmar's really praying for that to become an
His gears are grinding.
Gears are getting ground.
I'm close to crashing out on broadcast.
I mean, if only there wasn't like overwhelming evidence that it was supposed to be. It could have been so good in XP.
Oh, and they give Fredrin again. Like, here's the thing, man. I think for Ryzen, maybe the Jushin will help with this, though.
Yeah,
Like, he just can't fall behind the way you did in game one.
I felt that happening because I saw the Zushin just non-stop roaming and invading Ryzen as well while Carl TZ was doing this thing.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how that feels. So I think removing the Zushin from the equation is already half the battle here in making the Fredrin work for Ryzen.
Yes. They take out the glue as well. So I think Omega saw the last draft and said the glue and the juicing is what really destroyed us. So let's not play into that.
Let's take one and remove the other.
Yeah. Good ban of the Kalea. Would have been a great roam to pair with the Jushin and Fredrim at the center of the map. Still have the Gatakacha and... Oh, the Grok was taken out earlier. Well, Gatakacha pretty much available. I think... no, they already picked the high loss. There's no room to put that in the roam. Because if you are playing around the tanky frontline roam, Liquid could have gone for something like a Cho, but they might not be comfortable with putting that into the hands of Sanford. Because you just need an extra kick and displacement on that Fredrin.
Extra kick and displacement. I love that.
Yeah. And what is like Netsky gonna play here? Is he gonna be forced on a carry again?
I mean, I guess this lineup would not be so bad. It's still, though, it has a Lancelot that will probably hunt you down non-stop. So either way, it will, maybe they got used to Lancelot hunting him down. Maybe he might be better here.
I wonder if he wants to go again.
Oh, they're going to be lacking reach. Omega are going to be playing a tight formation, which makes sense why they took out the glue. So if it's just a carry again, like why not?
It feels like a carry game, doesn't it?
I wouldn't want them to consider the Claude. Maybe since it's open now, they might consider the Bruno. But then the Farsa still going to be open. You don't really have that backline access other than the R-Lot.
Airfill, alright.
Debut pick.
And not to say that he doesn't have a lot of reps in it. Internationally, he's actually used this in good effect.
And this was the old counter to the Granger, but...
Is there any major change to that matchup? I don't think so, right?
Hey, Sanji. Pick Sicilian.
Ooh. Alright, that could make something happen.
Pick Sicilian. I mean, the Kimmy's still open, but just consider the Sicilian. You know, if it's your vibe.
No, that's US.
Okay, that's more Sanji.
Similar effect to the Sicilian.
I guess.
Catch him on the range.
Yeah, this is very Sanji.
Yeah. Oh, and to answer your question, there hasn't the Irithel Granger matchup in lane is a little bit more 50-50 now. I think over time, Grangers and Irithels just balance each other out because how they know how to duel against each other.
So from like 40-60, it's now 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, if you still mess up at one point, the Irithel can just still remind the Granger why it was picked as the counter to Granger. But I don't think it'll happen in this matchup.
Yeah, the strafing and the overrun. The overruns that you can do with an Irithel.
Let's pick Gatot here. Please, not put. There's Arlot and Rome. Arlot into Fovis in EXP is tough, but you can pull it off. It's not impossible.
Is it Arlot Rome? It's Arlot Rome. Well, I'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow, Renmar. He's taking off his headset.
Renmar's running out of the street.
He's walking off the desk.
He's just walking off, literally, banging his head on the monitor. Oh my goodness.
Will this be different, Rob? I mean, hey, I will say the Jushin could end up being a really good quality pick, and again, maybe the Irithel is a little bit of a saving grace with this one too.
You gotta commend Omega. They're sticking with their guns.
You know what? I can commend that. Yeah.
Yeah, sticking with their guns. I think they know they made something work in practice.
They have. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say there's a chance. I'm not saying this is impossible. I'm not hostile towards it.
You sound hostile towards it.
I am at peace.
I'm at peace.
I'm at peace. I've made peace with it already.
All right, that was a very quick meditation session that you did right there.
That's how people say it. I wanna keep the peace.
I want to keep the peace.
Save my mental health.
Yes. I'm in my peace.
All right, let's see. Maybe Omega can kind of just take something out of the hat here.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
But that's going to be a tough call for it, sure. TLPH still looking hot on this draft.
Oh, ouch. Oh, whoa, Netsky.
Wow.
You see what I mean by Oheb, man? Like, he does this every single time.
Yeah, he plays around the first set of the Rhapsody. Makes the most out of it every time. So Netsky went for the Fatal and the Master Assassin. Well, it's Rupture and the Festival of Blood for the Granger.
Ooh, okay. So dueling is going to look good. They're looking at the win rates here for these heroes. Carl TC is still respectable 80% win rate on his Lancelot so far.
Yeah. 6 wins and 2 losses. I wonder if this Arlot Rome was inspired in part by ONIC. Since Kirk played the Arlot Rome, but he was playing it as if he was the Roamer.
Ooh. Yeah, that's true. But that was the thing. Even though he was playing it like that, like they just worked really well between Kirk and Brusco. The way that transition happened.
Yeah.
Throughout the game itself, and I feel like that's one of the difficult things here. Like for Super Yoshi in general, it's like again, if he has to defensively burn a flicker, you take away a big portion of what makes the Arlot so scary, you know?
And the big difference with that matchup or that duo as well is the years of bonding and synergy that they've built up on that. So again, compared to like how long Omega has played together, it's a big diff.
Yeah. Also have to acknowledge Janford having a tough time in lane against this Esmeralda, understandably so. One of the toughest lane matchups for Rafovius is an Esmeralda.
Can't shield it out.
And then you're seeing also that Haji on this Juicin, maybe the reason why the Arlot had a difficult time in the last game was because of the presence of the Juicin. With the Juicin and Glue both gone now, it's a little bit easier for Omega to do what they want to do around this Arlot Rome.
Omega's pushing in.
Looks like they're going to be able to get this first turtle. That's great for Omega, so Ryzen will get the objective, nothing much left. Also in the gold lane, Netsky going 1v1 with Oheb.
Netsky looking better. A lot better.
Doing a good job. Again, hopefully Oheb is acknowledging that there is a Master Assassin on that Irithel, that this might not be another clear-cut win. Level 1 may be, but they're both level 4 already. Could be tough.
Forcing a flicker out is huge against Sanji here. Doesn't even have the Feathered Airstrike. So Omega definitely doing something different in this game.
Yeah, Haji's a whole level ahead of Sanji as he just hits level 4. So that's how much zoning potential you get with the Jushin on your side.
Yeah, and all the crowd control they have in the center of the map. That's the idea that they're latching on. We have so much crowd control that Team Liquid Philippines won't be able to execute as well as they did in the previous game, especially JP, who is, he'll be the victim of majority of that crowd control. He's just trying to get vision, but then he's just going to get stopped. And then at one point, he's going to have to throw his Revitalize, which in the question is Sanford close enough to take the role of being the frontliner? Or the pseudo-roamer for the team? Is he going to be ready? In this portion of the game, probably not. So Omega can ride this into a comfortable lead heading into Lord 1. Because that's how long it's going to take. I think Oheb was able to get that.
Yeah, he's going to need everything he can. It feels like Netsky is poised to actually dominate him in that lane. So, and again, Sanford just can't really join these team fights quite yet, lest he be left behind with one wave at a time.
Yeah, you can see there, he's neck and neck right now with Netsky in terms of gold and farm, and right now TLPH just kind of taking their time. This is good for Omega though. They go ahead and play with this ability to maintain the early game tempo. Not having it lose out of track like they did in game 1 is going to be the best case scenario, because then that gives space also for Netsky to go ahead and build up on this Irithyll. And that mobility, that extra mobility with an Irithyll should help them in this lineup too.
Whoa. Good read by Super Yoshi. He read the rotation of Carl Teasy, so Omega has information. And they even forced the regen out of him because Super Yoshi dealt a bit of damage to Carl.
4v4.
Is he going to go for it? Sanford taking a ton of distraction here. Feathered Airstrike already dropped down too. Omega just fighting for the space around the second turtle of the game. Oheb's going to make his way up to join this fight. And to follow is Netsky as he just picks up the Haas Claws. This is going to be one to break out. Again, playing around this dangerous grass. James will spot him out. He's gonna get
big dive.
Oh, he's in trouble too. Turtle secured by Ryzen. Netsky takes out Carl Teasy, but Sanji firing up from the back alongside Oheb. They're going to force Omega back, but they're so tanky too. They can't capitalize the kill just yet, but now finally Super Yoshi goes down, but so does JP. Omega picking up some more. Sanford trying to get away. Infernal Pursuit. There's the Feathered Airstrike. Again, they're going to go for Netsky. Sanji cleans up a kill. Maybe Omega should have backed off.
Yeah, Omega got greedy, clearly. And since Sanji was able to hold the bush, he found the perfect spot to use the Feathered Airstrike. Great turnaround by Liquid. But Omega got to acknowledge all their crowd control. They're timing things very well. I thought Super Yoshi would use a final slash in that portion of the fight for the turtle wherein 4 members of Team Liquid were all standing right on pretty much the same area. Could have been susceptible to a final slash, but Super Yoshi decided to save it for when the Retribution battle was happening, so Ryzen was able to win the Retri. But yeah, Omega should have backed off there. They were already winning that trade and that sequence.
Yeah, a lot of respect. Omega was winning, and they didn't back off. The result, Feathered Airstrike went back on cooldown.
Oh, Super Yoshi, no, he's gonna get stunned. Glorious Pathway dropped down, but he uses the final slash anyway. Oheb's in trouble, trying to get out of the turret. A good beacon play, a crash down from Omega. Super Yoshi still gets away with his life, and now JP dragged back. He'll escape with 1 HP. A great play from Omega. I thought Super Yoshi was done for.
I thought so too. I thought that was going to be like a free man wipeout right there. But that was as clean as it could get. Again, they held on. Super Yoshi, we thought he was going to die, but he was able to really time it, and the angle was perfect.
Yeah, wrong place at the wrong time as well for Liquid. Before that happened, I think they decided to just make the call of going into the lane because there were other members of Omega coming in from the river as well. So they were in the middle of an Omega sandwich.
The fullback call was just exactly what Omega predicted. So they got the results they wanted, and I can't blame him. Omega was reeling from that, like, just that loss, right? That turtle loss.
Yeah. So James should be able to get away from this. Has the shielding, a beacon's going to be used. Haji to zone him out. Glorious Pathway dropped down. Sanford and Carl will get out of there.
Yoshi?
But a Feathered Airstrike's going to be dropped down. Super Yoshi finds a final slash on 2, but he's all by himself. He gets cut off from the team as Oheb picks up the kill. But now Sanford quite low. He's got to disengage alongside Carl Teasy. So even down a member, Omega.
Yeah.
Maybe they shouldn't have gone for the flashy play, Super Yoshi.
Oh, they're going to force the fight anyway. James, Phantom Execution, he'll flicker on out, a sliver of HP, but it's Ryzen that goes down instead.
Megas, that's another sequence where I'm thinking they should have just backed. Just backed up just a little bit.
Maybe you could have backed off, man.
Yeah, but fantastic recovery by Team Liquid. So the kill onto Super Yoshi, when he was able to get the final slash onto Oheb and Sanji in an earlier sequence, actually gave Oheb a Sky Piercer stack. Now he has 2. And now Omega need to be a little bit more careful now for those moments of them deciding whether or not they're going to engage or just back off.
Trying to give away too much here. Again, Super Yoshi, that looked really good. He got 4 people on that final slash, but no one to follow up. So a little bit of a miscomm as well for the Barangay.
Yeah, it also looked like the final slash, though it was able to interrupt the feathered airstrike, came at a time where the rest of Omega were still getting pushed back by the Phovius.
That's what Sanford's been doing really well throughout this game. As much as he's had a difficult time in the laning phase against an Esmeralda from James, he's done good in the team fights. You know, zoning out potential, catching the people with the Dark Wave and Infernal Pursuing in the face of 2 or 3 Omega members is all he has to do.
Yeah,
so this is where we have to start to see if Netsky can actually turn the tide, if he's got enough damage.
Following Star Moon here, again, Sanford is pretty close by. I think a big fight could erupt soon. But Omega decides to, you know what, we don't need to. Maybe we've been a bit too hot on our tails here.
Yeah.
And maybe slow down and maybe just, you know, read the room a little bit better. So they're doing that. And they're maybe they don't want to get anyone get picked off before the next Lord, which is going to be pretty crucial here as well.
Yeah.
They might lose a lot of turrets if that happens.
Ooh, alright. What are we gonna go to next? I think they're just gonna be both fighting the objective. Omega might wanna consider pushing up top, which is what Team Liquid is also thinking, that Omega would want advantage there. So they're sending Oheb and Sanford to help cover him. Carl TC as well if ever something breaks off. With that cleared up top, I think it's going to be a full-on 5v5 for this next Lord.
Looks like it.
I want to see who wants to leverage playing around the mid first. Seems like it's Sanji. At a perfect angle. Oh, good. Good thing he was able to wings by wings out.
No Super Yoshi there as well.
Look at the
so
placement
he's
here.
right behind here.
Oh, he will get spotted out. But this is one of the things about Dangerous Grass. You can play into this with the objectives. A little extra bush behind the Lord is a great spot for either roamer to be, really.
Yep. So much vision provided. And it's an extra avenue for you to find a flank angle. A little bit more safe because you're playing around bushes.
Oh.
All right. That's a safe feathered airstrike. Carl TZ doing a quick temp check.
Yeah.
Gauging where everyone is.
Yeah, since Haji did go for the Clock of Destiny, it's not going to be as easy to take this Juicing down.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Whoa. I don't know if he had any information that Super Yoshi...
That was a guess, right?
That had to be because... which is interesting because they could have checked that bush.
What the hell?
Yeah. I'm not really sure because he burned the flicker to make it happen, so...
That's
definitely a miscomm there.
Not good. I mean, he does get his ultimate back very quickly, but now without a flicker.
Yeah.
Are you expecting Sanji to be there or something?
Maybe.
That doesn't feel good, though. It doesn't feel good at all. Now we're going to go into this team fight with some resources burned.
Yeah, they know they've got a feathered airstrike here, too.
Yeah, they're very aware. TLPH was front seat when all that happened as well.
Yeah, I think Sanji accidentally walked out of that bush. Or... okay, they're trying to dance. They're forcing a movement. So now they tried out the control. Sanji showed himself. Omega decided to go hug a little bit closer to the bush in the back, which means that they open up the avenue for Sanji to go up top. JP goes back to hold the beard bush.
Oh, 4v5.
Yeah, they know Sanji's there. He's going to make his way with the wings by wings. Lord is half health. Super Yoshi's got the final slash again. They're going to force it. They're going to go for it. Ryzen gets the Lord, but the fight's going to break out. Neski gets some distance. Heavy crossbows out, pops the sprint as well.
Look at that.
And TLPH, they're just going to go for this tier 1 turret. Falling Star Moon from James. He's dealing with a ton of damage. Can't get away. Oheb picking up another kill and a stack. But they maintain the tier 1 mid turret, at least for now.
Yeah, they had to throw James to make that happen. So that's, I guess you could say that's worth, but the pressure's still mounting here. TLPH could actually push in.
Yeah. With a minion wave, easy take. Haji now has a Sky Piercer as well. Not the first stack though, so now Liquid will have to just try to clean things up. That was a good push by Omega into that Lord fight, and it was just tough for Carl TC. He was able to get it in range, but it was a well-timed use of the Appraiser's Wrath plus Retribution so that Ryzen would secure it.
And the big improvement as well, they backed off the moment that they got the objective. So no casualties except for James on that mid. Carl TZ though, hugely aggressive movements. I think he wants to get some kills going on here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the meantime. We're gonna reset.
Yeah, Carl's, he likes to do that in Lancelot, you know, even if it's for his buff or just to possibly start a fight. We'll go ahead
Catch
and
someone on the bush.
jump a little forward if he has to.
Yeah, so far, I would say that Omega definitely have learned, like they've adapted on the fly here. What TLPH has been doing for the past few minutes and like the past game, honestly.
Yeah.
And their tempo is a lot better here.
Okay. Two blade armors on the side of Team Liquid, both frontliners.
Oh, he's going for Netsky. Glorious Pathways drop down 2. Feathered Airstrike will find the mark. Netsky's gone. So Smart Omega losing a ton of damage now that Netsky's out of the way. JP still leading the charge. They want more. James trying to cut them off. Ryzen falls. Another stack for Oheb. Looking for more in the mid lane. They're going to go for it. Super Yoshi in trouble.
No!
Double for Oheb again. Another stack. Omega falls apart in the mid lane. And now the tier 2
boy.
going to be taken here by TLPH. Sanji is the only one gone. They want to get more pressure on the base here of Smart Omega. A flicker forward from Sanford going for Haji.
No!
And a Phantom Execution will help clean it up. Wow. James left to his own. Netsky's back up though. So they maintain the base turret, but man, what a switch for TLPH.
Oh yeah, great lockdown. So Carl Teasy starting things off with that kill onto Netsky. Of course, that was capped off by the feathered airstrike of Sanji. And Carl Teasy almost got taken out there because...
That was close.
Yeah, that was very close because Ryzen was maximizing his crowd control and Safredrin with a slight knock-up and the taunt as well to try and save Netsky. But you can't crowd control a feathered airstrike. And the hit of the feathered airstrike, I know that the farce can get crowd control. Just making it clear, because I know some people in online are like that.
Disclaimer.
So great Dragon Spear. Netsky could have gotten away from it, but yeah, cannot run it at that point. So he does have the items for him, but the problem for Omega now is, well, you have a jungler on the other side who's an assassin, not afraid to, if he finds the play, will go after that Irithel. But then you also now have a Granger who has hella stacks on the Skypiercer.
Man, that knock up from the Lord there.
That did some damage, honestly.
Yep. Oh, Final Slash going to be used. It's on Sanford. But again, Feathered Airstrike dropped down. JP running forward. He's going to get dragged back with the Lantern, and Carl Teasy sees the open space. He's going for Netsky. He's dealing with a ton of damage. But he does find him, but ultimately goes down himself. TLPH without a jungler.
Yoshi!
A Final Slash going to be used. Oheb has to get distance with the flicker. And now Ryzen, do they make the call to go for the Lord?
That was a decent catch. Wow.
Yeah, great call. Committed the flicker for that as well. Final Slash to surprise him. Good thing though that there were members of Liquid around Oheb to keep him safe and alive. But that was a great attempt by Super Yoshi. Blade of Despair now built up by Oheb, and Omega is going to start even feeling more damage coming out from this Granger. But I see a timeline, a canon event wherein Omega could force this into game number 3. But they need to keep Netsky alive.
Yeah, that trade on Carl Teasy, again, will only slow down their Lord attack. But overall, the damage is just removed if Netsky falls.
Part of this too is even if Carl Teasy goes down, I feel like you're almost in this headspace for Smart Omega to protect Netsky that Oheb isn't even a target for them. Oheb's able to mostly just kind of move around. Yeah, he had to burn the flicker in the previous fight, but that might be the case for James. James has to be able to catch him, or maybe a Super Yoshi if that flicker is available. But they'll fight for this Lord. It's going to be up. JP will drop down the Glorious Pathway. He wants to go ahead and zone out Ryzen for this as they try to blitz this Lord. A Feathered Airstrike drop down too. They're all scattered, but Carl Teasy will be able to get the Lord, and maybe at the cost of JP. He gets Final Slash, but finally goes down.
Oh, James.
And now James all left to his own. Is he waiting for the rest of the team? He flickers out. Carl and Sanford, they're going to be jumping in. Ryzen left to his own. Oheb gets another kill, another stack.
Ah, it's so good, man. That was just so good.
Yeah.
JP did a lot of zoning in that last one.
Yeah, Omega are playing this as really well as they could, but Team Liquid Philippines are just showing off their chemistry, their championship pedigree. They are making great decisions individually and as a team. I didn't expect Sanford to jump back onto the heads of Omega, but that call from that Phobius to jump back in, to re-engage and to fight it out led to another stack for Oheb.
It took Omega by surprise, but look at that.
There's a jump
You're
in.
gonna lose so much because of that.
Mid-turret goes down. Carl making his way for Netsky right for him. Sanford jumped into Dark Wave use. He has to pop the heavy crossbow to get out of range. The bottom turret's gonna fall. Ryzen's back up and the Lord has been cleared out. Is that all TLPH gets? They have one turret left to take from Omega, but they will defend.
That was good target prioritization, by the way, for TL. You can see them all just eyeing on
Oh, it's gonna be a tough climb back for Omega, even though Netsky saving the crossbow, the heavy crossbow at the right time. The range by the Farsa, the fact that it's not a clear path to get to the Farsa of Sanji means that Omega are always playing at a disadvantage because they have one member of Liquid that they cannot reach, and that it's dealing so much damage from afar. Sorry, make that two. Even Oheb is part of that equation.
Yeah, I can't imagine how easy it will be for Netsuki to free hit as long as Sanji is alive. So maybe that's next on Super Yoshi's hit list, right? Can we remove Sanji before he does any damage, or maybe cancel the Feathered Airstrike, so that Netsuki can get stuff done?
Yeah, he hasn't been able to really like jump into those fights more like offensively.
Decisively,
a lot of them have been defensive just because of the pressure. And again, part of that is what Carl Tizzi's doing. He's a big thorn in the side, literally that thorn rose in the side of Netsuki, man. Like, he's going right for him to the back line, even if they're in the base. So that pressure alone is forcing Netsuki to either pop the sprint, or he's got to win to nature now. So that might actually change how some of those fights go if he's able to go ahead and be protected as well.
But that's the thing, it's been happening with turrets alive. What more now, where there's basically no one to stop Carl Tizzi, rather, slow him down.
Okay, look at the item build of Sanji. Last two items built solely for the cooldown reduction. Doesn't have... and the self-regen as well. Doesn't have the immortality. Let's see if he'll build it a little bit later. Once he has the gold and once the cooldown is off of the passive of that, Carl Tizzi now full built. It's the fighter style of Lancelot. He doesn't have an immortality on him as well, so he's all just maximizing it. So you see the players right now, they're buying and selling the immortality. If they don't have it, they might buy it later in the sequence. But for now, they just want to maximize the damage and crowd control.
Okay, this Lord is up.
Lord is up. I think we could see something get started here. Sanford very confident this time around to go up front and get stuff done, get it started with that Dark Wave. So even players like Haji, players like Super Yoshi aren't really safe against TL. And they're looking, again, on the map. If you look at the map, Carl Tizzi just splitting like crazy too.
Yeah, Netsuki down there. Super Yoshi was with him for some protection, but also to possibly make a set. But TLPH will just go ahead and take their time with this one. And we'll see if Omega gets the upper hand. Like, they've got the tools to do it. Even if they're down by 7,000 gold, they've got these tools to be able to set things up in their favor. One great set could potentially dissipate the 7,000 gold that TLPH has right now.
Yeah. Where's the set going to come from? Is it going to be Falling Star Moon? Is it going to be a combo for Super Yoshi?
They're just going to focus Ryzen!
Ryzen!
Ryzen's all by himself, and they just blitzed down Ryzen.
No.
They saw that Omega was down bot, and they said, you know what? Just take out the jungler of Omega.
That's a massive miscomm there by Omega. Ryzen just gets blasted, and there's no way they get this Lord.
They still will go ahead and at least be in position, but it's just going to be a retribution from Carl Tizzi as he secures the Lord here. Now what do they do? Sanford flickers forward. They want to go ahead and catch Haji. Haji will take a couple feathered airstrikes. Netsuki dropping down with a heavy crossbow. He's firing back. He's trying to help defend. They already used some resources to stay alive. The flickers are down, and they have to deal with the Lord marching in mid.
So when Haji got caught out, he quickly got immortality. And we saw there, Team Liquid Philippines, Carl Tizzi, in the middle of that sequence, got the immortality. So you see the buying and selling mid-team fight. Once they know that they might actually lose that team fight, they buy immortality in the middle of it all.
From the back.
Super Yoshi, final slash spawn 3! A huge one on TLPH, and Netsuki finally gets to unleash. That's the setup we needed from Super Yoshi, and he finally got it. Half health on the turret, on the base turret of Omega, but man, what a turnaround.
The funny thing is, he walked by Carl Tizzi to do that. That was crazy. We need a super slow-mo for that.
Was it not called? Was it not shared? The Arlot was there. Yoshi!
Oh my god.
Keeps Omega alive, this Arlot pick. Finally, showing up with the impact that we were looking for in the previous game, now felt in big fashion. Liquid. Let's look at the replay.
Here we go. That was beautiful. Look at this guy. Oh, and he also had Netsky behind him too, so he had damage.
Yeah, he used the vengeance on Carl TZ to get closer to the fight so that he could get in a perfect angle to final slash Team Liquid.
Oh boy.
Goodbye. 8,000 gold lead.
Literally what you mentioned. You guys
Literally what I
called
said.
this a minute ago. Oh my goodness.
And that wasn't even a Team Liquid error. That isn't one of those scenarios where you could say that was Team Liquid's fault. Maybe you could say Sanford being a little bit too eager to try and kill Haji up top.
Yeah.
They did eventually get the tower through there, but them losing Sanford hurt them more.
I would say that was an autopilot move because they were gunning, they wanted to finish it, they were setting up for a finish, right? And you don't expect an airfield to come from behind, I guess, right?
It's also one of they were waiting in that dangerous bush where Netsky is now. Like that was the angle they came from using that conceal. Yeah, that bush there. So again, utilizing this map, the dangerous grass that we have now. But that's the question: was that enough to go ahead and make it a much better 50-50 or maybe even better odds for the next Lord?
They got the Lord. They got the gold advantage now.
Yeah, it's definitely a 50-50. Let's see if Omega, quick recovery for them.
That's huge.
Believe what I'm seeing.
24-minute game, by the way.
Liquid need to sharpen up, and they need to respect the fact that their lead is gone. If they slip up again, if they don't watch their positioning together as a team, if they overcommit when they do not need to, Omega will punish.
Oh, what are they going to do here? Oh, they see Netsky and Super Yoshi.
They see him.
They're just going to go for Super Yoshi. He pops the flicker.
Boy.
Pathway drop down. Super Yoshi re-engages with the vengeance and the final slash. Oheb joining the fight. He's zoning out Haji the best he can.
Yoshi.
He's still got the immortality.
Yoshi.
It's going to be popped. What do they do here? Do they save him? No, Super Yoshi's gone. A decision from TLPH, and now they have the numbers advantage.
I mean, they were trying as much as they can to go. They saw it coming from a mile away. But it was just not enough. The glorious pathway, you can't outrun that.
Yeah, you saw JP laughing and smiling there. It feels like, oh, we got you back for what you did to us.
Well, Ryzen's still up. They're going to force the fight anyway. A Dark Wave flicker, feathered airstrike, immortality on Ryzen. They just want to take out the jungler. He pops the Winter Crown, but it's going to be a kill for Oheb. And now Haji, James, and Netsky running for their lives. Netsky has the damage. He pops the Wind of Nature, but it's just overloaded as Netsky's gone. And TLPH gets it back as they clean up James. Only Haji against the full force of Team Liquid, all picking up Winter Crowns. They're just gonna go for the win here. Haji doing what he can. They drop down the pathway. They've got a couple of minions here. They'll lock down on the base. Winter Crown in front of Haji, and they will take the series.
They got him on the first half, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
But it's gonna be TLPH still with the sweep against Omega. Took him 25 minutes to do it too.
Yeah, could have been a massive scare, but then Liquid once again pulling the trigger, Stampede style. They saw an opening, they saw Yoshi, took him out. Ryzen left alone to do what a roamer can in that scenario as a jungler. If you stand there, the focus will not hesitate to Dark Wave on you. They jumped him. Liquid win the series.
That was clean as well for TLPH for most of it. Omega saw sparks of brilliance. He tried to capitalize for Yoshi with a crazy concealed play. At the end of the day, it's so hard to fight against the consistency that is the Cavalry.
Again, so close, man. Almost turning it around there. But TLPH got him back.
Could have been so many what-ifs that last series. It was a long one. Let's hear from TLPH up there on the stage.
The Cavalry with a clean sweep, and now playoffs bound. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines. Congratulations, boys. Sanji, sorry, kailangan kita kausapin ngayon. Happy birthday, Sanji! Guys, sabay-sabay tayo ng happy birthday, Sanji, in 3, 2, 1! Sanji, parang gusto ko pang kantahan ng team mo, pero congratulations on winning that match. That was a clean sweep, and now playoffs bound na kayo. And you are already steps closer to the playoffs. And how can you ensure na consistent kayo all throughout?
Sa mga naging talo namin nung nakaraan, na-realize na namin kung ano yung kung ano talaga yung gagawin namin this season. Hanggang sa playoffs. Pero feel ko may ilalakas pa kami sa playoffs.
I love that. Hindi kayo nagiging kampante. And Sanji, bago kayo pumasok dito sa match na to, ano ba yung mindset ng TLPH?
Ang mindset lang namin, mag-enjoy lang kami. Kasi kung pag nape-pressure kami, di namin alam kung ano gagawin eh. Pero pag nag-enjoy kami, kaya namin gawin kahit ano.
Mukhang nga na-enjoy nyo yung match na yon and long game. Yung game number 2. Ngayon, gusto kitang kausapin, JP. Kasi maganda rin yung mga initiations mo with that game 2, with that high loss. And now, sa mga natitirang teams na hindi pa nakaka-secure ng kanilang playoff spot, sino ang gusto mong makalaban?
Lahat po naman ng teams gusto namin makalaban. Pili ako.
Parang
Hindi ko alam
meron daw, sabi ni Carl. Meron ba?
Palikon gusto namin makapasok.
Oh. Makapasok sa playoffs. And ano naman yung gusto nyong sabihin ngayon sa lahat ng mga fans na nanonood? Kasi full house na naman tayo ngayong Sabado. Ikaw daw, Sanford, ano daw gusto mo sabihin sa mga fans na nanonood ngayon?
Sa lahat ng Cavalries and sa fans ng Omega, thank you so much sa pagpunta. Ayun, sana nabigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban.
Thank you. Carl, hindi matatapos ang interview na to dahil playoffs bound na kayo. Ano ba yung ma-expect namin from your team moving forward?
Ano lang po, mas i-improve lang po namin yung laro namin kasi yung game 2 po medyo close fight pa eh. Gusto namin talaga yung form namin dati na sobrang dominating talaga. So, try namin ibalik yun sa mga next pang laban, pa-playoffs.
And we'll see moving forward kung ano pa nga ba ang ipapakitang lakas ng Team Liquid Philippines. Once again, give it up for your winners, the Cavalry! That was a clean sweep and now they are playoffs bound. Aabangan natin kung ano pa nga ba ang ipapakita nila in the remaining regular season and sa playoffs. Pumunta muna tayo sa ating mga casters kung ano nga bang masasabi nila with that match.
That was Team Liquid Philippines right there. I love what I heard there. Not content with the win. They want to stomp on the opponents.
I think Renmar basically said it within the game. It's like they look mad, man. It's like they're out for, reclaiming this throne of theirs and showing everybody who the Liquid Stampede is.
And no surprise that this Sanford Phovius is the MVP with an 82% kill participation, only died once, and great itemization. The fact that he decided to forego on the immortality and he focused on two main items here there in the end, the Queen's Wings plus the Oracle, had the Blade Armor, the Radiant Armor, and the Dominance Ice. Perfect itemization for a lineup that has heroes such as that Irithel.
Yeah, the Airfield definitely helped a little bit in Game 2. It got them the DPS and the mid-game presence that they were looking for in Game 1. Made it such a long game. Again, 25-something minutes, right? It's really crazy how close it was. And I actually thought for a moment that was endable, but it wasn't. So, Omega, again, they swung from an 8k gold lead. Again, how impressive do you have to be to make it to 0? And then they got a bit of a lead. At the end of the day, you know what, TLPH, they were able to recover very well.
Yeah, this, it's weird. I didn't even think it was past the 20-minute mark. It was just such a good attempt from Omega to get back into this game, but eventually TLPH found these moments and these little windows within these team fights and the quick decisions that they made to, okay, let's go for Super Yoshi, or okay, let's go for Ryzen, and I feel like Omega was really concerned with either locking down the objective or also locking down the space for Netsuki to work. Like this was brilliant, but again, TLPH is one of those teams that when something like this happens, they will quickly readjust, as we saw them do in these moments.
Lightning don't strike twice with TLPH. And you got to find another way to actually outmaneuver them because they do adapt very quickly as well to in-game errors or any small things that they think they need to address.
Yeah, kind of brave though that Sanji flickered into this attempt onto Netsuki. He could have gotten taken out there, but putting he held on, and that flicker forward and a little bit of damage brought Netsuki down to the point where he could just be finished off by Team Liquid.
Yeah, Team Liquid for sure wanted to finish this in style, but this time their Winter Crown
Yeah.
Winter Crown thing was kind of gimped. They lost OHEB in that last one.
Yeah, even OHEB, at the end there, you even saw OHEB react. I think he was telling someone on the side of Team Liquid, like, oh, yo, I shouldn't have died, but you should have run for me or something like that.
Man, didn't cover me, but here's your stats. 20, almost 26 minutes on that
Yeah.
one.
So, what I like about this game is that you saw a big learning moment. No, I'm not going to continue dogging on the Arlot roam.
Although you could.
I'm not encouraging you. I'm just saying you could. No. But even though Sanford had a difficult time in lane against that Esmeralda, for him to get the MVP here really goes to show that something that I've been saying a lot in the analysis videos that I've been making is, yes, it's important in the pro scene to have a winning lane, but it's not like the end-all be-all that one pick you have to really think about and say, hey, let's pick this instead so we win the lane, and then through that we'll dominate the rest of the game. Because if it's not a total domination, it's still very close for the opposing laner in terms of gold, in terms of resources, they can still turn it around through the team fights. And that was the story of Sanford on this Phoveus. He was losing the lane against his Esmeralda. It was a struggle for the Phoveus, but come the team fights, it was him setting up with the Dark Wave and him being the biggest problem of Omega, that even though he was the initial presence to start off the fight, they're realizing, wait, the fight's over, the rest of us are dead, yet this Phoveus is still alive.
So right after that, even if you get like a really good team fight off, you can't really walk out and do something else. Like, you basically got nullified there. And again, he got dunked on hard on that lane, right? Sanford, he was able to really claw his way out and do an impact on the team fight. Makes it just so clean for TLPH, even though, again, they did struggle in some scenarios. Not a clean early game.
Yeah.
OHEB BPI rich guy for this one. Not the 900 plus GPM, but the fact that he was able to survive in a lot of these fights, again, against an Irifel as well, does say something.
Man, Netsky got close though. Like it just took him some time, but you saw the threat of a damage from an Irifel, and Netsky definitely was getting there. I just feel like, again, it was almost in a position where it's like they were trying to make things happen, and that's why TLPH was like, all right, they're trying to do something here. We'll just go punish them and see if it happens.
Yeah, the thing about the Irithel is she needs another strong presence of damage alongside her in the team, because Irithel's a cleanup crew. Yes, you can deal out an initial burst of damage, but if it's too slow and not enough damage from the rest of the team, it actually hurts the Irithel more later.
And they tried to do that again from attacking from behind. It was great for one, but couldn't strike again.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, for the meantime though, we will have some pretty cool stuff for you. Obviously, that's a big breeder. Omega has a lot of ground to cover. And yeah, they're going to look back in this game for sure and maybe think about the Arlot next time. Maybe second think about it. So that's what I'm saying.
I was saying, they can think about the Kufra too.
Yeah, think about the Kufra with Curse and Scroll. The Epic skin is available for everyone for free.
For free?
For free.
I don't have mine yet.
I don't have mine yet.
Did I finally get mine?
I'm very close. I know you need, what, 500, what was it? The 520 thing, or?
Yeah, he's checking right now.
Yeah, I'm checking on my client.
right now.
Oh, you're
Oh,
right
I wish I had more diamonds for this aspirant.
And if you buy it, again, you get at least 5 tickets to watch MPL Philippines live, so that's pretty cool.
Yep, if you also want to, it's got to be one account. You guys need to purchase the tickets to be qualified for the prizes. This is once again to go ahead and watch us live. There's more for them though.
Yeah, bring all your friends and family. So let's go do that. Join the community, scan the QR codes and all of that. Where's the event with the curses?
Where's the event stuff?
He really wants it.
He wants it.
I want it. It's only until October 19th.
It's closing out soon, so
what?
I guess
I am still... How? Oh, I keep forgetting to claim.
Me too,
right.
me too.
So
me too.
last thoughts about that series, what do you guys think?
Okay, last series. Oh, Twisted versus ONIC. Hey. I heard something.
What'd you hear?
For the Twisted Mind side.
What's this?
Might not be the roster that we've been seeing for the past few days.
Some of the hints have been on social media already, by the way.
That's a big hint.
Yeah. I can sense it.
I can sense it as well.
Is he an S-class player as well?
Yeah. Used to be, what the? hell just came out of your mouth?
That wasn't me. Oh wait, we're on camera, so it was. Yeah, he did. Yeah,
that was you this time. Can't get away from it. Sound effects guy.
Darn it.
I guess,
You got me.
we'll probably see sound effects guy later as well. So, on behalf, of course, Renboy Santa Cruz and Mr. Second sound effects guy, Naisu, I'm Rockhart. Let's throw it over to a quick mic check to hear from our teams.
Wala, Arlo. Sushin libre. Sushin libre sobra. Kaya pa. Kaya ko. Kaya niyo pa? Yoshi. Kaya pre. Target niya lang. Yoshi muna. Ba't na tambay? Okay na. Lamang kayo dyan. Ay, sa akin nga. Ay, abang dito ka kay Ford. Kaya pa ni Ford. So, Wala sprint Yoshi. Iri. Mayroon pa. Tayo. Mayroon. Tara, Ford. Kita mo ako dad. Pwede niya subusubin yan. Ito, SP. Isma. Hero. Nice. Piso. Right. Nice. Ganda ng ginagawa mo. Tingakil. Magmamalakis ako. Nice one, dad. Ay, wait lang. Dash na. Walang iritel. Walang iri. Asa base. Ay, endable na to ha. Pag napatay yung Fred. Ay, Carl, ligat ka. Tumalan na, Iri. Tara, tapos tayo. Iri. Iri, tumalan. Wala, di ko na-instant. Nice, G. May imo ko. Flicker si Haji. Patay, Iri. Patay. Isa ka. Flicker si Haji. Sa akin. Agot. Wala akin yun. Sorry. Nice. Winter, ready?
Nilabas na naman ng TLPH ang kanilang experience at kung paano sila mag-solve ng mga problema sa isang in-game. Napakabilis na adaptation mula sa TLPH na nabigay sa atin na panalo. But if we look back dun sa ating keys to victory, makita natin na minention yung hero turn on neutral objectives versus Omega is going to be the key factor in this case. In fact, dun sa ating mic test, minention nila mismo yung call na yun. They said hero muna ang unahin. At maraming beses sa mga laban na to, inuna nila na i-go yung mga players ng side ng Omega para manalo doon sa mga crucial na mga teamfights. And also, tinaas nila yung tempo. Nakita naman natin, hindi tumigil sa paglaban at sa paglash itong mga members ng TLPH. Siguro may mga times na nagpa-farm itong si Caltizi, pero ang nakatoka naman sa pagbibigay ng damage ano doon si Oheb. That's what we saw from game number 1. And yung game number 2 na may konting struggle ang pag-farm ng isang Lancelot at doon sa hindi nila pagkakawa ng first turtle. Ganun lang din ang ginawa ng side ng TLPH. Kung maklash yung kanilang mga tropa, Caltizi nagpa-farm. Eventually, nung nagkaroon na tayo ng items na enough items para dito kay Caltizi, laban na kung laban at hindi tumitigil ang side ng TLPH. But one thing that we've learned all throughout this series is hindi ka pwedeng umulit sa TLPH. Hindi mo pwedeng gamitin twice ang isang strategy para naman kontrahin ng TLPH. It wasn't enough. When TLPH suffered from that initiation mula kay Super Yoshi, minanage agad nila yung second time na nakita nila yung mabakbakan. We saw that when Netsky cleared the lane dun sa may bottom lane, inassume na agad ng TLPH na merong Arlot na kasama yon at hinanap talaga nila. Ginaw nila, they peeled for each other at tinry nilang ikunin talaga yung kill kay Super Yoshi despite the immortality, and that's why they won that series. Napakandang bakbakan mula sa TLPH and Omega, pero mukhang mas mapapaganda rin naman sa ating third series sa star match of the day. Two teams who tried to lose para mawala yung kanilang losing streak sa ngayon. They have to break that pattern. We'll see if that will be the case. Para sa ating pagbabalik ng MPL PH16, it's going to be ONIC Philippines versus Twisted Minds. Huwag mo kayo alis. Magbabalik ang MPL.
Teka. Malakasa. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP racing, made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko man ang wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my y'all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawad, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko man yung bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Lakas, Pinas malakas. Kahit anong malakas, Pilipinas malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Stars, ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
Sunod din ang laban ay ONIC Philippines sa Day 2, match number 3.
Nag-aabol kasi kami ng points, so di pwede talaga mawalan kami ng moral. Kaya yun.
Feel ko madami kami masyadong natatry sa mga practices namin. Hindi naman to the point na parang negative ganon. Kumbaga, curable siya ganon.
Mas tatatagan namin yung loob namin para hindi kami mawalan ng moral sa mga remaining matches namin. At pag nanalo naman yun, malaki na yung chance namin makapag-playoffs.
Parang pag di ako gumana, parang matatalo, mas malaki chance matalo. So need ko pa talaga mag-step up para mabuhat nila.
Message ko sa Twisted, good luck and magkikita-kita ulit ang mga dating ONIC MDL tsaka ONIC MPL.
There you go. It's a big story of rivals and brothers in arms against each other, and all of them racing towards the playoffs. Feels like a mission impossible, which, very interestingly enough, could be so. Welcome here to the MPL Philippines C16 English desk. I'm Rockhart, Leo, and Wolf. This is the old desk.
What do you mean?
We're the oldest on the desk.
This is an average age of like 24.
It's a very average, yeah.
Oldest
24, 25. Year of the Dragon.
Why are you guys in denial?
Year of the Dragon born?
This is something you should have to accept. Right now we are in
I don't accept it.
clutch time, and we are.
I thought we were brothers, Rockhart.
I thought so too, but just kidding. We are in home stretch, baby, as they say. Home stretch for both of these teams. ONIC has been on a streak, not the streak that you want to be on, for the past few weeks. And obviously, Twisted Minds also have some racing that they got to do on their own. But you know what? How to win a race? You get joy. To celebrate ONIC's victory in M6, the Joy ONIC PH Pass will be available on September 20. That's already available already, by the way. And the starter pass will include the M6 Championship Skin Joy, ONIC PH, and more exclusive in-game items. So join the joy of ONIC PH on your very own road to champion.
I hear they have another skin that Twisted Minds do not have.
Oh.
So despite the loss, I think ONIC still has a moral advantage.
Yeah. Morale. Yeah. Is it moral or morale?
Moral advantage.
Morale. So we're going to see the FMVP skin, obviously, the Matrix Skyforce Maverick, the awesome FMVP skin for Kelra, available already. And I don't know if it's still on 30% off. It's not anymore. You check.
Full price, I think.
Sheeshable. And for M6 final skin, Kelra, obviously, he added a bit of a personal touch here. His son's name, Slake, is on the middle of the outfit, so that's pretty cool. As well as all these awesome, what we call this, accessories. So grab it now and be your own MVP.
This tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. We have one last best of 3, but we cannot move on without talking about what just occurred. A heartbreaking sweep for the Barangay.
Wow.
Again, Liquid already had the slot locked in, you know? It's not like they
don't need anything, actually.
They do get the race for the upper bracket.
Still on.
You're right. You're right.
If you watch the final moments of Game 2, you could have sworn Omega almost had it.
Yeah, I thought that for Omega, they were trying to be creative with how they approached the game, which is fine. I mean, Harlot on Super Yoshi, aside that I wanted to see. Unfortunately, you cannot do the same thing twice against TLPH.
Which is something they tried to do. They tried to do it twice.
They do it like 4 times in the same game.
But yeah, twice. Because it's twice day today.
Yes, twice day. Congratulations to people who are watching twice.
I'm trying not to think about it.
Think about it too.
We're here, left here. We know. We kind of got left behind. Congratulations to Hans and Brigade under there. So upper bracket secured, Aurora. And right now, obviously TLPH, they're already playoff secured, but they're still gunning for more. Again, Carl TZ not happy with the win. He wants to dominate. And we are looking at Twisted right now, who are in the Filipino terms. They're on the cliff right now, right?
That's about right, especially because you're up against like Omega, TNC, APBR teams that have been winning, in fact, in the past weeks. And if you think about it, Team Falcons, despite their abysmal start, one of the worst starts for this franchise and for this group of people, they still aren't out of contention, even when they're down 11-20 game win-loss and 3-9 match win-loss. That's how hectic the standings is.
It's not red. It should be flashing red if they're eliminated, but they're not.
Right. We're midway through week 7.
That's right.
And no one is effectively eliminated just yet.
What is happening to MPL, man?
I think this is the best reality.
Yeah, it is. Everything fell apart, fell in place for all of this to happen. And right now, it's Twisted versus ONIC. Again, they mentioned it in the interviews. They're brothers in arms.
But that Dutch angle.
Yes, I love that angle.
That's what they call it in the business. The Dutch angle.
The Dutch angle?
Yeah, that's right.
It's like a very beautifully done here. Obviously, image.
Edgar Wright.
Is that
one of the
he's
let's
the
not
director?
talk about that because we're gonna yes.
All right, there you go. I knew that was familiar. So yeah, it was very beautifully done because it does feel like it's just both of them are in Filipino Tagalog. They're on tilt. So
hey. That's actually a nice way to put it. Actually, because Tagalog or tilted means if you use it in Tagalog, it means that you're on the edge.
They're on tilt, but I'm hoping they're not tilted. That's a totally different thing.
Sorry, my bad. It's not tilted. You're on tilt.
Yes.
There you go. So
exactly.
Miss Sean, this is a nice wordplay here that we're doing here for the headline.
Yep.
Playoffs, because the playoffs obviously. There's still a chance for ONIC. Is there still a chance for ONIC to top seed? I think there is.
It's 8-6.
So
they're 2 points down.
2 points down.
Yeah, they cannot take top seed anymore, but they can get to the upper bracket.
Upper bracket. That's what
right.
I'm talking about.
It's still very tight though because there is a big disparity between top 2 and top 3 right now. But our personal Tom Cruise.
He is Ethan Hunt.
He's Ethan Hunt. Look at this. This is
Yes,
Sean,
sir.
by the way. It's not the direct name. Rookie season stats are amazing.
All right. make sense of the numbers as you will, but if you take clips of Sean's best performance in a vacuum in Season 16 as a rookie, one might say he's the most dominant mid laner, maybe only second to Yue and Sanji.
I will not disagree to that. In fact, I will even say that kind of performance, especially that came with a most kills without a death.
18-0 and 2.
18-0 and
literally record-breaking.
Literally record-breaking. And I would even say that it is actually the most valid first place of the highest kills by being deathless.
Yep, that's league-wide. He's number one kills.
In 16 seasons of MPL.
Yep.
That's right.
Super Marco is a far second.
That's right.
This guy next to him is third.
That's right.
Crazy. So we got the duo, the no-Sean connection. And this is interesting. Look at this. 63 out of 92 kills.
By
Sean was there. By Nausea.
68.5% no-Sean participation.
You spelled participation with a...
Exactly.
I like it.
And of course, on the assist side, Sean was assisted by Nausea almost half the time he's there. More than half the time.
Wow.
That's an amazing stat. Basically, they're like... The whole field is theirs for the taking as a power couple.
They're two peas in a pod.
Exactly.
They're peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, you just cannot separate it with... It's like... what do you call
Holmes and
it?
Watson.
Holmes and Watson, right there.
Bumblebee and Optimus Prime.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the same dude.
Ingan and his hair.
Ingan and his... absolutely.
They just get part. They just won't part.
Because it responds.
Exactly.
And of course, ONIC Philippines, their only playoffs condition is to win this spot.
A single win and their first in 4 matches.
That's right.
Secures them not just the momentum, but also a playoff spot.
So that's 100% no matter what happens, you're going to see ONIC in the playoffs if they get one win. I guess this will apply for all of their wins or all of their games.
Yeah, moving forward.
Yeah? So it doesn't feel so hard or so difficult for ONIC if you think about it. But then again, we did say that before yesterday as well.
For now, it doesn't. But it's accumulating stress if they fail to keep getting it.
It becomes harder and harder. It's like because the stress will get to you. And you might as well get it here sooner rather than later.
Look at this. Sean is the first when it comes to kills. I think this is between all of the mid laners. 7th place Super Friends. That's interesting. But when it comes to the KDA, that's where Super Friends rises. GPM 2nd place for Sean. It's the 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, and 3rd. There's always a podium finish for Sean. And he is a rookie, by the way.
He's doing it alongside championship-winning mid laners, Sanji, Super Friends, and the likes. That's amazing. So, man, Sean, I hope the pressure... we're talking you up. I hope the pressure doesn't get to you.
Yeah. He doesn't feel any. Every time I see him, he just smiles.
It's very chill. Yeah. You have a committee poll, by the way. This patch, who is the what's the kind of jungle that's most viable? This is gonna be an on fire discussion for sure.
You know, in this table, there is a one legitimate jungler, and that is Leo. So only he can answer.
No matter what metagame, I will say A. I am only one kind. All right, my assassins are fixated on one hero. It's just Suyo. That's all I can play.
And the Bane, I guess. What's the Bane? Utility
what is the Bane? What is the
assassin?
musician?
Okay. Honestly, I would put them under the utility.
Utility? Even Yusachin?
Yeah. I would say the way that you play it.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Because you're trying to go for vision and control.
That's
and farm.
So
but what's the answer?
What was the answer? Okay. I'd go utility.
Yeah, I think it's a hard A as well.
Animals.
It's just a little hard to 100%. I'm a rock.
A true animal, by the way. A true beast.
I'm
in real life. Wild.
What is happening here? So we're seeing Assassin Jungler usage still win earlier with the Lancelot. 2 games in a row. So
well,
I won't blame it. I won't blame you if you press B.
Yeah. Understandable though. But you know, I would feel like there has to be the 3rd category. So that's where probably Bane as well as
3rd category.
Yeah. So what is that category?
Like a middle ground kind of.
Like a fighter.
Alpha, Lucas. There's gotta be. There's gotta be a choice for them.
So you.
Suyo,
Suyo is an assassin, but technically played in a utility-esque kind of gameplay.
Man,
so what do we call that middle ground?
we need the whole new category.
That might be part of the community poll too.
Yeah, let's create a poll for that. I would love to see that. But yeah, for the meantime, hope you comment your opinions down below. Shout out to all the junglers out there for keeping it together despite, Carl Tease himself saying you got the short end of the stick in the patch. So good job. And yeah, we're gonna go into this game really, really soon. And again, stories here are being told by both of them being former ONIC.
That's right.
Almost all of them, right? So this is gonna be so cool to see. We will get into the story really shortly, but for the meantime, let's see our teams walk into the arena.
Can they repeat their last result with their reunion against Sonic? Can they twist the game? It's Nasha, Kaloy, Sean, Sensui, and Lansu, Twisted Minds! Super fans, what time is it? Welcome, Kelra, Brusco, Super Friends, King Kong, and Kirk. They are the reigning champions of the world, ONIC Philippines! And our marshals for this matchup, it's Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. And the coaches for Twisted Minds is Coach Eson. For ONIC Philippines, Coach Why Not? MPL Arena Mag-ingay!
And we've got an energetic crowd here in the MPL arena. This is Twisted Minds.
It's the version that has Sensui in the jungle. How perfect that it ties into our community poll. You're asking what kind of jungler is best in Project Next? Sensui is in top 3 minimum best utility junglers in the game right now. But they're going up against ONIC time.
ONIC. That's Kirk. That's King Kong, Super Friends, Brusco, and Kelra. Unfortunately, they will rather choose B in that community poll because when they are playing the utility junglers, their win rate is kaput. And that is the problem for ONIC Philippines. And this is also the team or the version of Twisted Minds that actually upset ONIC the first time.
That's right. He Sensu won, by the way. The utility versus the obviously the beast in the jungle that is King Kong, K1 and Kong.
I've never heard it read that way. Sensu won.
And again, you were talking about Joy. They already have the skin to prove it.
So the existence of Sensu 1 confirms the existence of Kwang Kong.
Kwang Kong.
Kwang Kong.
I think that's it.
You know what? I like how Twisted Minds over the past maybe 2 weeks have started to experiment. ONIC PH are still on that conservative 30-something hero pool.
Yep.
And we kept looking for Twisted Minds' old Twisted flavor with Coach Bonchan and the way he drafts for MP or Sensui. They're at 41 now.
You know, when you say that ONIC has not been experimenting, I think it's because they have failed their experiments. CC Gold Lane, Lunox Gold Lane, and all that stuff. That
Masha Gold.
Three in a row.
Fortunately, it does not work.
Who's next? That's a big question. Who is next? We're gonna have to find out very, very shortly. But for now, it's one of our favorite segments. That's a smart pink test.
Check my. Sa pag-alis.
Jokel, ayaw mo ng hairnet?
Okay lang, fit naman. Hindi na. Message ko kay Sensui. Di ako na lang mag-jungle, tapatan ka. Siyempre ako, retrigad ako eh. Boy, di mo ba kilala mag-retry?
Boss, wala. Kinuha mo headset ko! Nangagawa ng headset, pare! Kaya pala wala akong headset, kinuha ni Lansu. Oy, kanina pa siya nag-adjust dito, nagbabago. Wala eh. Wala na akong masabi kay Brusco eh. One of the GOAT na si Bruce Goat eh. Message ko lang kay Brusco, sana huwag niyo na akong guluhin sa jungle. Suyo! Grabe din yung doon ni Kelra, pre. Kabisado niya yung script niya. Suyo! Lalaki ng katawan ng mga tropa ko. Lugi. Kinatawanan eh. Suyo!
I told you the DNA is strong. They were brothers. They know it. They know what's up. Sensu won right
So
there.
again, I think to translate for all of the international viewers out there, he said that Kelra memorized the whole script.
He's wowed.
Best actor.
And the script is...
You have to say it that way, unfortunately, guys.
Is that foreshadowing?
Oh, wait a second.
Wait a second.
All right. So before that, obviously, let's talk about this with our friend Lobo. He is he's a teleport. Watch.
Welcome to the Hour. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's Twisted Minds going up against ONIC of Philippines, dalawang team na nasa losing streak sa ngayon, at dalawang team naman na gustong-gustong makapasok na doon sa playoffs. Para sa Twisted Minds, what they need to do is to win the mid-roam draft matchup. Madaming beses ko na sabi ito sa akin mga previous keys to victory, but I think it's also important versus ONIC Philippines dahil napansin ko na nagsastruggle ang ONIC kapag yung hero ni Super Fins ay hindi nakakuha ng magandang early game. Related to that ay yung first turtle ang magiging susi para sa utility-based gameplay ngayon ng Twisted Minds. Believe that it is going to be Sensui who is going to be playing para sa Twisted Minds. Pero despite that, mukhang utility-based din naman ang nakikita natin discovery sa Twisted Minds. They have to win the first turtle. It's mandatory if they want to win against ONIC Philippines. Hindi nila kayang ibigay yan. Now for ONIC Philippines, yung local down na ultimate-based lineup will be good versus Twisted Minds. Although there was a time na ang Twisted Minds ay ganito rin naman yung pinipiling mga klase ng heroes, but ONIC Philippines have mastered this gameplay so much na pag hindi nila pinahinga itong Twisted Minds in the early game, mahirapang makabawi ang kanilang mga katapat. Now, they also have to secure the neutral objectives. Not only the team fights, but the actual objective, yung mismong retrian. And this is gonna be weird kasi parang ito yung one of the rare cases na sasabihin ko mahalaga ang pagkuha ng retri mismo over the team fights. ONIC Philippines, they have been winning sa team fights, but there were times na kapag hindi nila nakuha yung turtle dahil dun sa retri battle, natatalo din sila sa team fights because of the extra shields. And we also know na kapag sa late game, mahalaga din naman na makuha mo mismo yung Lord. Pagdating doon sa may laban, itong ONIC Philippines, it's noticeable that when they don't secure the mismong yung neutral objective, nalulugi sila. And tingnan natin kung makikita natin sa ONIC Philippines versus Twisted Minds. Back to the casters.
I love how serious you are in that and how unhinged we are on this. But we're back here, boys and girls.
You're right.
And side select, it's going to be Twisted on blue, I think. Does it mean blue?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's blue side.
I've always wondered that.
It's the winning side for now.
So far, with 43% winners for Twisted Minds alone, they're a team that actually favors red side. Maybe it's because they have always been with Bonchan, but in this battle between the two teams, between Wynette as well as Coach Bonchan and Deson, it has to be sacrifice.
What you guys showing there? He's showing his fast self.
I'm just literally showing him what he talked about.
Yeah.
And I could not agree more with the mid-row matchup.
Yes, okay.
Because if Kaloy cannot check Brusco, Sensui's in trouble. Sensui said it in the paint test, like, Brusco, don't bother me in the jungle, please.
I think that's exactly what he was waiting for, and I think that's what Coach is already guarding him against.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you're looking about the mid-roam duel, because what I meant by the mid-roam duel when it comes to the draft is because sometimes, let's say it's a Farsa versus the Jushin, and typically it's the Farsa that actually wins that battle. But if you factor in a roamer, for example, Grok and Jushin, all of a sudden your mid-roam duo, no matter what you pick, in combination with the Farsa, will not win against that matchup.
And then, in result, you get bullied.
Exactly.
You get sent back home. That duo can bother your jungler.
Exactly.
Flying Clouds, though, will that be a bigger disruption, or will that just enable Brusco to do more things? Because both of them actually lose out a lot on this map, weirdly enough.
Hey.
Okay, so triple utility bans from ONIC Philippines. The respect on Sensui.
I feel it. They banned Sensui, but I feel attacked as a utility jungler right now.
All of his heroes, literally all the heroes he played.
This is where I would go. I still got an alpha.
At least. And it came to a point where the 1-1 was banned out by Twisted Minds. However,
there's a Lance and usage shit?
Yep, Lance. I think they go Lance. Oh, they Yushin and Gacha. They're giving of course, they're giving the Lancelot open because they know that this is like a fourth ban against Mr. Sensui.
Is that a challenge to Sensui? Like, bro, can you still play Assassin Jungles?
Man, what will he play though?
And ONIC dodge the Lancelot,
hey.
even if it's good for King Kong, because there's a Kalia.
There you go.
It's
There
a
you go.
Guinevere jungle!
There you go.
My boy Ray Ash is watching at home right now. He wilded. He wilded.
He's not done. Sensui says, "You think you got me? You don't."
All 5 Guinevere mains in the world are running around their houses right now. Sensui got it!
You know what bothers me, or what strikes me, is how early this is. Like, does this ever run the risk of getting banned, if ever?
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
do they need to pick it up this early?
Or countered.
We'll see. But however, we know that Sensui is an expert with this hero, for sure. And if you think about it, there's a lot of stunts between just the Kalei as well as the Guinevere that can make it a problem for this Yisun Shin to just run around the map. Now they are going to pick up maybe... Okay, they take away the Kimi first.
That's important. Again,
very important one.
Very important pick to remove from Sean. If you're not going to ban it out, might as well pick it up. You know what I actually haven't seen yet? A full Untitled Strike plus Violet Requiem combo. A full 5-man knock-up, right? Because you can knock up 5 people.
It's a hybrid pick-off and AoE CC combo.
Right? I wonder if that can happen here in this game. I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
They just need good output. I don't think the Granger's enough for that.
Yeah.
They need one more solid damage source in mid.
The DPS, right? So
or a burst.
Are you thinking about Farsa? Will you be squishing
Actually,
enough?
you know what? How about the Sicilian that Yue has been playing so much, and I'm sure Sean can play the Sicilian. Actually can work against the Yisun Shin as well.
Ooh.
Can be the damage source in the late game for Twisted Mind.
Love it. Love all of these people showing their ranks, showing all of that stuff. And I hope you got your aspirant skin already.
That is...
There's a Guinevere. Oh, we'll see the Guinevere aspirant skin?
Is there? Oh yeah,
It is. It just came out.
It's available now.
Okay. Well,
I hope he uses it.
I do hope so. There is the Bane that was banned out by Twisted Mind.
Oh, that's big.
Yep. But there is Arlet. Potentially for Kirkitek himself. In this scenario, you're actually incentivized to pick up the Phobius, but it was banned out by Twisted Minds. Uranus and Kagura, pretty standard pickup. Burst for a lot of stunts coming out from the Gwyn as well as the Kalia. For ONIC, they need some sort of Purify from their gold lane right now.
Okay, not super surprising. Nothing.
Oh, never mind. What's left? Moskov?
Looking for a Kelra hero. Moskov looks good.
Potentially against the Granger. Honestly, just the Bruno for
Moskov,
ONIC.
Bruno.
Bruno with a Purify can work here. What else?
I think most of them are going to have Purify.
Oh yeah, the Claude. The Claude can work.
Again, you're thinking about a DPS against a Uranus as well.
Yeah.
So think long and hard. And
oh my god.
Gold lane
CC gold! Oh no. What do you think about it?
The third time today that we saw Gold lane CC?
I think so.
I mean, can work against... Actually, I'm not seeing any hard counter hero by the CC. But this actually allows King Kong to be the carry this time. It's a funnel core
This is
type
what
of
they
strat.
call. Yeah, this is what they call the funnel.
All right, so this is the funnel.
131.
I'm actually scared for ONIC because this seems to be not a non-answer from ONIC, you know? It's more like they're just thinking about how they can preserve all of the farm and funnel it into the Yisun Shin. This CC, there is a combo with the Gatot Kacha and the CC. So I wonder if Kelra is actually really good with that kind of playstyle wherein instead of being peeled for, he is the one peeling for his team.
Well, let's find out here in game number 1. It feels like a big brick wall is being put up by ONIC here, and they're just hoping that you don't push through.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
There's going to be enough firepower here for Twisted to actually say the otherwise.
Let's see, in the earlier game, I think this Gatot Kacha and the Kimi is a very strong duo in the mid lane. And Super Prince is donning this Purify, which is perfect versus Kaloy. The Brusco is there to peel. So it kind of makes me think that maybe it's just Kirk who will have a lot of problems in the early game.
Yeah, especially against a scary lane matchup. And this is with Lansu on the Uranus, who's very willing, as you've seen in historically, very willing to get straight in your face and flicker towards it if need be, just to make things happen.
I'm looking at the stats here. 3 wins and 5 losses for King Kong. There was even a time where I would put in my keys to victory for anyone who is facing ONIC Philippines to force the Yisun-Chin onto King Kong. And this time, ONIC Philippines willingly took that King Kong. And there you go, Aspirant's Guinevere. Thank you so much, Sensui.
Yep.
There you go.
She's in action. Look at her.
Oh, yeah.
In all her anime glory. The others get a Vixana. Nice catch here by Sensui. The Purify, not used just yet. The answer back from Kaloy, taking a little too much damage, flicker and back out.
Yeah, the perks that you get with the Kimi, obviously unstoppable DPS almost. The moment you lose out on your Tsunami Slam, your Tidal Strike, you're sitting duck. So make sure that those hit.
How about that? Some poke coming out from King Kong. And the presence of the battle spells for ONIC Philippines, now available for Super Prince with his Purify, a minute to go for the Revitalize. But for Twisted Minds, they don't have flickers on 2 of their important heroes. And most especially this Kalia from Kaloy.
All right, Turtle now, down to a fifth of its health. ONIC can't touch it, not a finger laid.
That's
Twisted Minds is too good at this.
Yeah, that's the advantage you get with the utility jungler. Obviously, you can get a little bit more priority on the turtle if you don't get disrupted before it happens. So obviously King Kong just needs to keep farming so they can have a better mid game. So I think usually most of the first turtle should go over to that side.
I'm actually so surprised why ONIC did not even bother to fight. I guess the fact that they already utilized their Mountain Shocker for just some pokes in the mid and some forced battle spells from Twisted Minds just prompted them to just farm. And I want to understand, because this is the Guinevere anyways, it's difficult to actually contest 50-50 against the Guinevere. But this is something that King Kong and the gang for ONIC Philippines, that should not happen, especially the third turtle. Maybe they give away the second turtle for farm, but third turtle, they really need to utilize this Yisun-Shin, the funneled Yisun-Shin.
Funnel Yisun-Shin is definitely going to kick in maybe around minute 7 or something.
A mid-game power
6
spike.
to 7, yeah. That's what we're hoping for if you are an ONIC fan, that, you know, King Kong just gets started and doesn't stop going. But it is a bit of a risky scenario considering there are a lot of hard crowd control that can stop him. So if he's not like really careful.
Yeah. It's going to be a very quiet game for 2 teams that are really strong when it comes to brawling in the early game.
One of Twisted Mind's main characteristics in Season 16, especially in the first half, what caused them to be #1 is they're just so damn good, micro-wise. But now suddenly they've evolved. This is their Kakuna. This is their Metapod form, where they're just very disciplined, and we will try new things. Guinevere jungle.
I guess Guinevere's jungle it feels like an experiment, but at the same time, it's Sensui. Like
Harden.
That's right. Yeah. It's something you expect, but you don't necessarily can deal with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're first to the turtle this time. Super Prince and Brusco at the scene as well. They get spotted by the Mountain Shocker. Lansu puts a beat on the King Kong. Trying to go for it. King Kong gets a steals and Tui very low. Kaloy taken down. Big knockup. Requiem, but no follow through. As the gold standard takes down Sensui. Brusco closing the exit. Kurt taking down Lansu. The Admiral sinks. That's 3 for ONIC.
He even uses up his flicker, which he could have been used later on. So this turret definitely going to fall very, very shortly, even topside.
They're actually attacking some of the damage so that they can eventually push through the outer turret energy shields, maximizing the bonus gold that they can have in the first 5 minutes of the game.
My God.
And the fact that Twisted Minds have focused their draft with magic damage from the Uranus, from the Kagura, from the Guinevere, and ONIC Philippines just picked up massive, silence ropes that they now have upgraded to 2 radiant armors 5 minutes into the game.
They're basically bulletproof.
Yeah.
But
my God.
But not exactly bullets, more like stupendos.
Yes. Very
they're Hogwarts proof.
Yes.
Hogwarts proof. Which is a risky thing because now it's up to Nosha, right? And if Nosha gets sunk, that's it. So it's really scary. It's because Handcam shows, obviously, Sensui, he's very adept on the Guinevere. I love that they're showing off the skin as well. But again, even if you've got a full Violet Requiem, the damage is just gonna be null.
There has to be follow-through.
It's gonna be strong follow. It's basically just crowd control.
3,000 gold for ONIC Philippines as we are looking at the hand cam.
Experience the victory here for every Madlang gamer with the Infinix GT30, which you can see on their hands.
That's right. I would say for ONIC Philippines, all they needed was one team fight win around the turtle. They have inflated early to 2,000, almost 3,000. Lanzo is able to split for a bit, but it's going to be defended easily by the likes of Kelra and King Kong.
It's a jab to the 3-hit combo that ONIC has already landed. Kaloy catches Brusco, but Brusco's more than happy to zone out these 4 members. ONIC has a 3K gold lead. I think this turtle has their name written on it. That's the traction pulse thrown out. Kaloy down to 1/3 of his health. Tries to regenerate a little bit, but I think the damage has been done. ONIC collapsing onto this turtle. Shinsui gets zoned out by Kelra. Ain't no retribution near the pit as Kinko secures it, taking down Lansu. Another one falls. Kaloy bites it. ONIC PH run through Twisted.
That right
going
there
up to 4K.
is the biggest problem. If you are the retribution holder and you're also the big crowd control guy, oh, that is painful to watch. He's not even there for the steal.
And Brusco just manning up against Twisted Minds with the Radiant armor and the Dreadnought armor. Even when he was held by Kaloy, the second skill coming up from the Kalea, nauseous damage is not enough. At this point in the game, it seemed like Brusco just tanked through all of it, and then all ONIC had to do was to find where Shinsui was. Kelra found him. Not even utilizing so much for ONIC Philippines, they are able to get the turtle, they get 2 kills, and they get so much out of the map. They have pushed 2 turrets up top already.
Yeah, I'm getting vibes of TLPH versus Omega game number 1 here. I know if you guys also feel that. It feels like ONIC is accelerating this point. Twisted Minds might not be able to recover here.
One-sided affair so far for ONIC Philippines as they are taking all of the real estate from Twisted Minds.
Vision is complete. They know where every single Twisted member is. Again, the perks of a Yisun Shin here. Pop that Holy Shield is going to be there. Uses up the Violet Requiem just to clear. That's going to be enough at least for the day. 5K gold lead at the end for ONIC. Seem to be very happy about it.
Brusco as well as Kirk, they have the same amount of items. It just so happens that as a roamer in this patch that we have are now Year for Lord 2025. Brusco has more gold compared to Kirk, who has 2, 0, and 2.
As they would say in the young stun of vocabulary, he got a lot of peace.
A lot of peace. Oh my god. That's how you know that a roamer is having a good time. Brusco is 0, 0, and 4 in this game.
That's how I know you guys are not actually old. Because you guys understand what that means.
Again, somebody on this desk is 20 years old.
That's right. Born year 2020.
That's right.
2000. Year 2000.
That's right.
Yeah, sorry.
That's a bit too young, brother. Yeah, it's a little bit too young. So 5 years old, apparently. So we're going into this one with just basically Twisted Minds, hoping for a big ONIC mishap, a big ONIC misstep. I don't think it's gonna happen. Where's the weak point of ONIC here, though?
Okay, the weak point is the fact that if you eliminate King Kong, much of the damage output from ONIC Philippines against turrets will come down. Because you also have to think about Super Prince, who's quietly been just farming. He is 0, 0, and 5, but already up with the Sky Piercer to go with the Glowing Wand, which also adds to the overall problems for Lansu as the Admiral, the Uranus for Twisted Minds, not having enough damage to put up against ONIC Philippines, but also receiving too much damage against ONIC Philippines.
That's the problem with the Uranus. Your utility is literally, I take damage. You're a meat sponge.
That's right.
And all he's been doing to try and keep this gold lead under 8K, under 7K, is split pushing it. And it'll only take him so far. The Lord spawning up top. ONIC has eyes on all the inhibitors. What is Uranus going to do here?
Yeah, Lansu's regen is going to be gimped since there's already like anti-heal on the side of ONIC, so you don't expect him to be as tanky as he was a few minutes ago. It's going to be a big different story here. There's still some shielding left. One big boom cleared that wave, but then again, it is only 10 minutes.
Oh, Tsunami Slam finds one. Answering with a Requiem. Kirk falls. The AOG by Brusco. Kelra almost bites it. The clap back from Twisted Minds pushing ONIC out of their base. They keep the inhibitor. A turtle boat thrown at Nausea. Not enough damage from just King Kong alone. The wave keeps crashing in. ONIC wants this inhibitor. Twisted Minds say no.
All right. They've got a lot of good stuff going here. They're able to defend all these minion waves and the Lord.
Good punish up to Kirk, obviously, for the side of Twisted Minds. That is the first Lord. A step in the right direction for Twisted Minds. The fact that they did not lose their inhibitor turret up top is going to be important because the next Lord, Lord number 2, is going to be spawning into the bottom lane.
Yeah, by the way, that's their first kill of the game. In case you guys are tracking.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Lansu.
Oh my goodness.
Here, the flicker, the consecration, the heals from the Kalia keep him alive.
Again, it's cut in half, but it's enough to keep him out.
Yep.
But he needed to use the flicker. That's what I'm talking about. He's just not as tanky as he was before.
And also, this is the gold lane CC that actually rocks a War Axe to go with the Hunter Strike. Typically, you just pick up the War Axe and you go for defensive items, but this is a gold lane CC that can output the damage.
He is pain. Might even build a halberd by the looks of it. Kaloi jumps in, finds one, and answers with another Requiem. And a final slash not going to save. Twisted Minds actually going to put him into more danger. They lose at midnight. In comes the Admiral, blasting King Kong. Sean, a little too close for comfort. That's a double kill. One more for Super Friends. Are you going to give him the Savage? They're on the base. Nausea and Sensui left. That's another final slash. Nausea down. It's a wipeout. The Super Fam are going to take game 1.
Could have been another Savage here, but they're happy with the win. It's ONIC with a 1-0, 12 minutes into the game.
Ban 3 of the heroes that could be good for Sensui. The main heroes, in fact, of Sensui. The entire hero pool, when first time that they have met, pick up the Yi Shin, get a gold lane CC, somehow win in the early game, and eventually take over the match. What a game from ONIC Philippines. We have always been saying that they have been back in their top form. They have lost their momentum, but now again against Twisted Minds, it seems like they're back.
It's a big step up, by the way. The speed, the tempo that they were able to use to overcome this game is just no joke. It's against Twisted Minds, who has been on the up and up previously. And here is a Superfan reaction cam. Check out the smart Superfan reaction cam. These are the epic reactions from our Superfans here in the MPL arena. The ONICs, the Sonics just going crazy.
The gentleman that you saw with the slow-mo, that is Carty, formerly of TNC, but Super Friends. The new face card, right?
The new face card of ONIC Philippines. 100%. He is going to be the MVP. Almost got a Savage, and those are his actually first kills of the game.
Yep, it was a clean. No, he had one more, and then he got a triple.
There you go.
That's right.
But again, when you're playing a Skypiercer Kimmy, you're literally just a cough away from a Savage if you're playing this way.
Yeah, and everybody's a cough away from dying from your hands. As Super Friends is able to burst out that Kagura that jumped against King Kong, should supplement so much damage against the Uranus as well. This is when we were talking about the mid-roam duo, this Gatotkacha in combination with the Kimi is difficult to stop.
It really is, especially that you're thinking about, how do I even kill these people who have radiant armors in front of me? Like, there's just no way that they can do it, especially with the kit they have. Shown on the Kagura, obviously damage from Sensui and Lansu's magic as well. And that's what I'm talking about here. I mean, they can get one, but look at that. They could not finish the rest. Again, Super Friends just having a field day.
Yeah. Can I just say that first picking first phase picking a Guinevere kind of bit Twisted Minds in the end, just because of the fact that they were forced to pick up this Uranus from Mr. Lansu, where he could have gotten the Phobius if they had picked it up earlier in this bout. And I would say that if you already know that the Yusichin is going to be picked up by your opponents, take your time and think about the Phobius as well as the Lapu-Lapu, because those are the two heroes that is actually playable against the composition of ONIC, but ONIC banned both heroes.
So I think the Guinevere was more than just the linchpin for the Uranus pick. I think it also kind of put the nail in the coffin for their damage profile.
That's true.
It revealed too soon that they were going all in magic.
That's why I'm thinking, why are you showing it right away? Do you need to show it right away? Will it get banned if you don't? Like that's my biggest question. At the same time, you have a Kagura who needs to put yourself in harm's way to get good damage done.
Yeah.
And maybe that could have been a different story.
It was a plot twist in the first 5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah. So and we knew what was gonna happen 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like a movie trailer that actually revealed the plot.
Exactly.
What do you mean? Like all the movie trailers recently?
Recently, yeah. Shoutouts to Speak No Evil. I can't believe that even a horror story reveals its plot.
I love Michael B. Jordan.
Of course.
There you go. So we're gonna see obviously a quick 12-minute game. Just to clarify, exactly.
Yeah, by the way, that was a running joke from us. Like we misidentify movies. But yeah, carry on.
Please don't take us too seriously sometimes
Yes,
when we say stuff like that. And we are seeing the immediate Radiant Armor lock. I love when I saw that. That's exactly what they needed to do here.
Their build path was to pick up the Dreadnought armor immediately. Oh, sorry. Pick up the Silence Robe immediately. And then follow it up with the Dreadnought armor, then finish up the Radiant armor. All of a sudden, both Nausea and the magic damage dealers from Twisted Minds can't do anything against their defenses.
That is the most valuable 2.5k item gold swing you will ever see. Dreadnought armor plus Radiant armor. That's it.
And by the way, this is super possible because of the patch. I remember there was an interview. I got interviewed about Project Next, especially about roamers and them being rich. My answer was basically because you get so rich in the first 2 minutes of the game, your first casual item or unfully upgraded item is so valuable because you get it so early.
Yeah, you have to make a really important choice.
That's right.
Right. The choice for first item is more impactful now because of how fast they can get
and
it.
it's easier to make because you get the money quickly. But still, the game does level out at the end because the BPI rich guy we often see is still a jungler.
That's right.
Or a gold laner.
It is going to be King Kong here. 789 GPM. Again, that was on a Yi Sun Shin where he really was just farming for the most of it.
He is number 1 GPM average across season 16 though.
That's big.
That's wow, okay. And one thing that I want to say about that is that the Kalea, the first pick for Twisted Minds, is not a disruptive kind of roamer. It's not like a roamer that can actually get into the opposing jungler's face and just try to steal the buff. It's not like a Khalid or a Hilda, for example, that can be disruptive. Kalea is more of a lane stabilizer. Kalea is more of a wait for your ultimate and then flicker, then initiate for your team kind of roamer.
Yeah, you have to at least be at parity or be winning already.
That's right.
For the Kalea to be as impactful as you want it to be.
Yeah, you can't really do a lot of stuff. You can't front the usual way that roamers front because you're basically off tank. Right? So you're going to have to rely so much on timing where in that game, no matter how well you timed it, your damage was not going to go through anyway. So good luck. Right? But you know what? Speaking of luck, they'll need it. Because people, you want the new Aspirant skin, you have to need a lot of luck, honestly.
I've never gotten lucky with any MLBB gacha skin, ever. I've always had to pull max.
I'm currently on 5, and it's spread out across all of them. So I need so many. This is the Aspirant tonight. They're drawing? Oh, they're trying on screen.
Homie pulled max. Homie pulled max.
Homie pulled max. Come on. He's lagging. What you get? Oh, by the way, you get so many skins after the draw. What's it looking like? What's it looking like? He got so many skins. Oh my god.
Okay.
5 skins in one draw.
Okay, he's got the bingo coming in.
Okay.
He's got 1 on left, 1 on mid.
Left.
And he's gonna go mid left. Okay.
One more,
baby.
One more,
let's go. Let's do this.
Turn it to left. Come on, bro.
All right.
Come on.
And nope, that's a Saber skin. And that's.
He's got a lot of skins, by the way.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
5 skins again.
By the way, the first 10 times you draw using diamonds, it's 50% off.
Half, yeah.
Every 10 draws guarantees an epic or higher quality skin.
One more, last one.
That's what he's been getting with the 10 draws.
This is exactly what happens to me, by the way.
Anybody else want to pull?
Anybody else? Who's pulling? That's not. Don't pull out your. What's this?
That's okay, so.
What's the status though? Zoom in.
Oh, can you do it?
Can you go for mid?
Mid?
You missed out as well.
It's been tough.
It's been tough. Oh! The guy earlier got it. I think he got either mid or left.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He got the Gwyn. He got the Gwyn.
Congratulations.
So good.
All right.
It is actually.
I hope you do a lot better in game with it.
Ray Ash wants it.
Oh, he got one.
Whoa.
Oh! 2 on mid, 2 on right.
One more.
One more.
Come
Do you
on,
have enough
Oshwa. Come on,
diamonds?
Oshwa.
Oshwa.
Do you have
Oshwa.
enough diamonds?
Come on.
Ah,
Don't go
it's gonna
left.
go, it's gonna go, it's gonna go.
Okay, there you
And
go.
it's the Vex.
It's the Vex. Well done. 5 pulls, not bad.
I don't know what I want more. The Vex or the Gwyn? Orange or purple?
You know what? I actually asked that poll. A lot of people say Vex is better.
But you're a utility jungler kind of guy.
Exactly. You use you can
Yeah.
use Gwyn.
True.
You're not gonna first 3 picks the Guinevere jungler, right?
Not me, no. I don't do that. We don't do that.
All right.
It takes a different kind of guy. to
We're
do
not
that.
saying that that's the one thing that beat Twisted
No,
Minds.
no. Absolutely not.
It's a combination of many things, and I think ONIC has figured themselves. They found their groove.
Yeah.
I see a timeline where that could have worked. Absolutely. So we have a bit of community discussion here for you guys. We're talking about favorite teams here. We're also getting some comments on why. So what's
Okay.
the biggest thing here?
So Liquid for Jez, Smart Omega for Hayden because of his ultimate bias Haji.
Sadiq Imam. Wow.
That's
he knows
right.
his full name. You're a real fan.
Look at this. Raquel. Raquel is a solid member of the Falcons Nest, no matter what. Team Falcons.
Jez Julian's a very strong Liquid guy as well.
Yeah. Caroline also mentioned that AP Bren are youngsters, but will be the next champions. James Jackson, X Nova. All right.
One more season.
Yeah,
and of
more
course,
seasons.
Twisted Minds is for Justin. He's cheering him on despite what happened. They love it because inside the game and outside the game, they're very good.
Yeah. Talking about like the importance of being a rookie, but also, despite of being a rookie, you're still fighting and you're still performing against the old gods of MPL.
No matter what happens in Season 16, I think Twisted Minds have already proven that they belong in the big leagues.
I agree. Definitely.
Especially with an opening performance like this, even if you don't win the season, good luck not getting scouted by the other teams as well.
They're only going to be learning. And the thing is, they are under one of the best in the business when it comes to developing players. You have Bonchan and, of course, my man, my boy from the dinosaur era, S on Esports.
S on Esports. He's coaching here as well, right? So ONIC is going to be on first pick blue side. It's a very strong win rate, 85%. It's still the winningest.
All right.
Yep. So given what happened this week, I think blue side is going to go back to a strong 51. We've been rounding up, folks. So when we say 51.49, it's more like 50.53.
Something.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
because of what's been happening, I think blue is just much stronger.
We're rounding up even further, if you can do that. Maybe 55? Maybe?
Maybe, except for game one. Game one, they were attacked too hard. And by that, I mean Sensui.
Oh yeah, blue side's going to take a hit because of that one.
Oh no, Sensui's going to be on red.
Okay.
That doesn't solve the whole if we ban Baksha, red.
And they have to ban the 1-1 too.
Akai.
All right. So we're on broken walls here. 0% win rate for ONIC. Whoa. Okay. Well, it's one game.
Oh yeah.
But also a bit half and half here for Twisted.
So expect Fredrin Baksha Akai for ONIC Philippines. For Twisted Minds, it should be 1-1 Fanny and Jushin.
Wow, that's a very fast-forward draft ban that we're seeing here, but it's slower than most bans for the day.
That's right. So yeah, again, ONIC, Fredrin Baksha Akai, Twisted Minds, Fanny, Jushin 1-1.
Okay.
Or Fanny 1-1 Jushin or something, somewhere along those lines. ONIC Philippines, they're taking their time. They're pretending as if they're not gonna ban any of the two.
Not the 1-1, of course. 1-1 has been notorious.
Yeah, spread in Baksha Akai. Come on, who are we kidding? Twisted Minds, 1-1 Jushin.
Yeah, the broken, again, it kind of really strikes me how strong the impact the map does in terms of drafting. Again, right there on your screens. It's like they're trying to buy time for like the picks themselves. I think they know what the band's gonna be, but what they're thinking about the picks already.
Sometimes it's actually that's actually a technique where you use the waiting time not because you want to think about your actual bands, but you're thinking about what the plan could be for your opponent. Oh, it's falling apart. It's not.
Is that
Jushin.
Is that a technique you do, Mr. Wolf? When you were coaching.
That's actually right.
They're forcing the Lancelot
They're
first
forcing
pick
the Lancelot.
into the Kalia.
But I think ONIC Philippines will pick up Jushin first because they know Twisted Minds, they're not going to be picking up the Lancelot.
As an admiral says, it's a trap.
Yep. It's the Jushin.
And they know.
So you pick up Kalea for Twisted Minds. Not the Guinevere, maybe the Granger actually. Or Harith. Kalea Harith actually is such a nice combo.
It's a nice reminder. Not the Guinevere. Yes. Please remember not the Guinevere.
All right.
Kalea.
Harith.
Oh! What you say? Oh, wait.
Make my day.
Make my day. Hold whatever I'm drinking right now.
I'll show you who can't play assassins.
Oh, come on.
I like this.
Come on. I played Nolan back in the day. I'm a mean Nolan player. I can play the Lancelot.
He took that all the way to third place in M5. What are you talking about?
That's right.
So, does ONIC pick the Arlet?
Yeah. Good combination with actually good question because they can actually pick up the Khalid or the Hilda, in fact, in this scenario. At the same time, Joy is open for ONIC Philippines. That might be the Birdie or the Hayabusa. Okay, that's indeed the Hayabusa.
All right, so we're seeing still really optimized heroes. Assassin jungler matchup for today, boys and girls. No utility in this game.
Let it be known that we actually stood up. Me and Leo, we did not have to stand up, but we stood up after that last one.
I just felt a little intense.
Surge of blood right there.
We immediately sat down, by the way.
Oh, and Sean, by the way, on the pick. Again, his best pick of the season so far.
However, this is a Kimi that's standing in front of Hayabusa. That's going to be a problem later on.
Yeah, I mean...
But he actually... You know what? The game that he got that record for this Kimi was against Hayabusa.
Baby friends. There was a Hayabusa,
There was, yeah.
That was the County's Hayabusa, by
So
the way.
he played against that.
Yep.
So he can. Let's not count it out just yet. It's going to be difficult.
That's
but he's capable.
I think the impact of Sean on the Kimi here is a lot bigger than most picks I've seen today. Even bigger than the Lancelot, honestly.
That's right.
I'm sorry. So that's what we're hoping for here. Everyone is joining in.
That's right.
Even at a young age, you're already a Sigma.
Okay, by banning out the Phobius here in Blue 4, I think we should not count out the fact that maybe the Arlet is still coming.
Arlet could be an option. Definitely for ONIC Philippines. It's going to be the Granger. I believe that this is an arms race for the gold laner. Maybe Twisted Minds pick up the Claude in their fourth pick.
Does ONIC not want a CC in this game though?
No. Has no combo. Well, there is the Ganot Gacha. But...
or Lapu? Sorry.
Yeah, they're just going to go for the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See, they're getting. These guys are watching MPL at a very young age. They know what that means.
Okay.
See what that means. See what that means.
Gyra in action.
Gyra never misses.
Snipes. The true Filipino sniper. Heard it here. So, yeah, we're looking for that combo. We're looking for a Kelra hero as well here for ONIC.
Twisted Minds, again, this is an arms race for the gold laner. Or maybe they pick up the Arlet now for Twisted Minds.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, because there is an opening for ONIC to pick it up.
And it's good. It still fits into their MO.
That's right.
They could use a solid, sustainable XP laner with good CC, and they have both Arlet and Arlet. They have Lancelot and Arlet and Lancelot at home.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Class A versus Class S.
I wonder if ONIC is interested in picking up the CC again, but also somewhere along the lines of a Terizla or even a Grok in the EXP lane.
Is it too crazy to ask for both? We've seen teams be able to draft fighters in the gold lane despite it not being a Yusin Shin lineup.
Yeah, Grok on the Roam, Terizla on the XP sounds good.
That's Lapu-Lapu, maybe a Moscow here for ONIC.
Hey, they try the Bane again. They lost last night, but they're going to get back on that horse.
Yeah, got banned out in game 1 against them too. So
yeah. So is this the Beatrix again for Nosha? There is the Kalea. So whenever this is available for Twisted Minds, always think like, okay, Nosha, will you go back to the Beatrix?
They need that combo.
I don't think you want the Moscow in this matchup as well. Here's the Beatrix.
Yep. That's Sky Maverick.
Skyforce Maverick.
Skyforce Maverick.
Okay.
One of the edgiest skin names I've ever heard in a long time.
Oh, wow. Kelra's going to have to blast his own skin.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's saying something.
Given that Nosha uses it.
Of course.
I mean, he should know how to play around it too. Should know this in and out, but it's going to be a difficult matchup for sure. Especially in the late game, we're trying to reach him, but the Bane in its own right really is such a scary force to deal with in the first place. So we'll see if that works very well for ONIC. Again, take 2 on this hero, at least for ONIC.
Okay. The amount of control and frontline power that ONIC has in the early game should allow for Kelra to get that, what we call gold lane experience.
The gold lane
Until
experience.
he gets like a Holy Crystal and solid boots plus change, then it's go time.
Solid Crystal first item. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Usually, you pick up the Bane if there is a lot of stuns to help you out in the game.
To set it up.
So you need a lot of young stunners.
Young stunners, that's right.
All right, so hopefully we'll see some good Bane action this time around. Again, it was dealt with previously here, so we'll see they'll have enough to take it to a game number 3 for Twisted Minds.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Looking at the early rotations, Sean is helping Leash, speeding up Sensui. I guess the trauma of game 1 still lingers. And early action in mid. I like how Super Prince is not backing down. Usually when you have a Kimmy and Zushin matchup, the Zushin would rather play safe, but not Prince.
I hope that this is a win, a W for Sensui, because this is the time where we can eliminate all of those negative connotation that Sensui can play Assassin. Hope that this is successful.
Yeah, there's a stigma.
He's proven before that, you know what, a lot of people already doubted him, and then the first time he came back, it was a win.
That's right.
So let's see if he can do it again, because right now it does feel like he's on a good momentum.
Whoa!
Oh!
Sean gets lifted up. Super Prince put on a third of his health. Brusco catches a good amount of damage coming in. One more lift off.
Yep.
And just like that, it's still a stalemate.
Yep. Does not want to pop the Revitalize, so held on to that for until the last moment. Unlike Philippines are still equalized when it comes to the battle spells, which is going to be important in the next 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, big impact here in the next 30 seconds. Obviously, in terms of getting those experience, it's definitely looking like Twisted has a big advantage. They might just go forward, maybe make a pickoff happen here around the bottom side.
Oh, interesting. He went for just some jerkin. So he knows that he's going to take a few hits from this Beatrix, and then we'll go from there. King Kong putting tabs on Nosha. Shadow kill! Oh, but just like that, it's over. They get nothing from top.
Good flicker.
And in mid, one more liftoff. Kaloy with the flicker out. 2 failed attempts on initiations.
That's right.
And then Twisted Minds secure the turtle.
Oh, ain't a failure yet. Set up for success.
That's Nosha taken out.
Oh my god, that looks scary.
That might have been the trade they're ready to go for anyway, right? They needed to get the trade going. And ONIC says, you know what, give up that turtle. Let's go for Nosha, slow him down.
Failure is just delayed success. As we've seen up top, they still managed to take him down and some outer third edge shields to go. The fact of the matter is, Twisted Minds will not have flicker on both Kaloy as well as Nosha for another minute, which is going to be impactful for ONIC Philippines. However, Sensui is now leading when it comes to the EXP, way ahead of his competition.
King Kong twiddled his fingers waiting for Kelra to be able to kill Nosha. What I'm asking is delayed gratification. They wasted maybe half a minute, 45 seconds.
That's right.
At the end of the day, will that be worth it? Is that enough of a delay for Nosha?
That's
I
true.
would say yes. And it's mainly because you want to connect with your Beatrix and your Kalia eventually. And getting the first item ahead, if the Bane gets the Holy Crystal first, before Nosha is able to get maybe a POD or a
Double Legion.
Yeah.
That will mean that Kelra can assert a lot of pressure on the map. Because even the Lancelot, if not properly placed, like Sonic Philippines can be bursted down by the mighty sharks of Kelra.
Yeah, despite Sensui getting a bit of a lead in terms of XP and gold, at least a little over King Kong, you're right. I mean, these heroes are going to kind of struggle if you get caught by just one shark, right? So you still can't be too careless. Despite getting a turtle, getting more gold, it's still all up to Kelra, especially when they start grouping up.
Yeah. It's gonna be Crystal soon. No boots whatsoever for Kelra.
It's Barefoot Bane.
Barefoot Bane.
He just wants to drink his juice.
Yeah.
And stay alive. That's juice, right?
His Baba.
His Baba.
All right, Turtle now at half health. Twisted Mind's not letting anything through. Sensui takes it. Brusco down to a fourth of his health. That is the traction falls thrown out to disengage away from ONIC. Twisted gets 2 major objectives.
Yep. The Hayabusa, unfortunately, is not leveled enough.
Oh my God! Final slash puts Kirk in harm's way.
Wow, that's an important hero to pick up. Actually,
it's a really
Kirk
long spear.
Could not even react with a flicker or anything in that regard. That was so fast coming out from Lansu. Enough of the Uranus. Enough of the Esmeralda. Enough of the tank heroes.
Funnily enough, you know, Lansu plays that hero like a plays a Uranus like Arlot anyway.
That's true, also true.
So enough pretending that you're not.
Enough pretending you're not. You show us your true colors. What an initiation from Mr. Lansu himself.
Boy, quick update. Kelra already has the Holy Crystal. The AOG by Brusco, just to make sure Kelra's safe.
Yeah. Lot of investment on that, Bane.
Finally has his boots. Congratulations.
And double Legion. So even with everything that happened, Nosha is somewhat on time.
That's right. He's actually on time. Like, I'm looking at the gold right now because of the double lane that Nosha was able to do. He's up 3.3 3.3k gold. And Kelra is just has reached 3.4k. So he's not far behind.
All right, so that's pretty big. At the bottom, though, Sensui.
Sensui gonna get launched here. And there it is. He's gone. They're gonna trade that for a top lane tier 1, though. So at the end of the day, I think that's worth it for Twisted Minds.
Is it though? Because ONIC Philippines can get another turret after this. Or maybe they can teamfight in the middle, knowing that they don't have Sensui in this upcoming turtle. This could be a net positive for ONIC Philippines.
It kind of shocked me how fast they got Sensui. He wasn't even able to dash these minions.
Yeah.
Really scary how much good layering of crowd control ONIC has right now.
All right, ONIC in control of the turtle here. Slight advantage. Kirk pulling it towards their side. Sensui already in the vicinity. Kaloy does not want to waste a Tsunami Slam on Brusco. Knows that it's a practice in futility. This is a slow dance. This is a final turtle.
Yeah, they're looking really good, at least in terms of positioning. The gold chose differently.
Final slash by Lansu on the Kirk. No dice. AOG, no one home. Delta split by Twisted Minds. Sensui with a Phantom Execution on out. 3 members of Twisted Minds forcing themselves onto ONIC. The answer, the deadly catch. Brusco very low. The quick jump in. The Tsunami Slam finds 0-2. Twisted Minds running right through ONIC. Did not expect that turnaround.
Oh, that's the Kaloy Kalea with the flicker play.
And they're not done.
Not done.
Kirk drops. Nosha deals a lot of damage at this point, pushing that tier 1.
This is looking like a crumbling building. I mean, not even a tower. This whole of ONIC Philippines just falling apart. It's really strong re-engages by ONIC. Sorry, by Twisted.
In just a snap, that's a 3.2k gold lead for Twisted Minds. Nosha with a Blade of Despair, a Fury Hammer, a lot of gold in his hands. It seemed like Twisted Minds just needed one team fight win, and that's mainly because of what they were able to accomplish in that team fight, particularly because of Mr. Kaloy on this Kalea with that flicker play, outplaying ONIC Philippines, catching King Kong, and punishing that turtle start from ONIC.
Oddly enough, 3 out of 5 pro players I asked, who do you think of when I say Kalea? They would say Kaloy.
Oh yeah?
Even the internet agrees.
He's in the name.
First pick, right?
Yeah.
He's Kaloya.
No, just randomly. I just call him.
Okay, You're talking to them. It was no documentation.
Yes, for first pick.
All right. Yeah. Okay, all right. I thought they were just literally surveying pro players here. But yes, Kaloya is a thing. And he is really strong on timing. I guess the hit comms is very on point as well.
Is there something with Kelra and Bane? Something just don't fit with these two.
Yeah, you know.
Kelra and a lot of other fighters.
Dude, I don't know. I'm sure Kelra can play this, but you know, exotic gold laners, it's just not a thing for Kelra. It's just so weird to see Kelra like unsuccessful with the CC, unsuccessful with the Bane, unsuccessful with the Lunox. If you're not holding a marksman or Harith, if you're Kelra, it seems like you're losing!
Double man! Final slash catches King Kong. Down goes Lansu. They do get the trade. And here comes Kirk. Nosha about to get popped. He goes down. Kaloy retreating. Sensui. Sean with covering fire. Down goes Sensui. And that's a massive trade. 1 for 3. The beast for 3 members of Twisted Minds.
Man, did you see that re-engage by Kirk?
What a play from Kirk. Oh my God, what was that? There was already a very good initiation coming up from Twisted Minds, but ONIC Philippines have found a way. Big props to Lansu finding 2 cores of ONIC Philippines.
That's so good.
That's the gold lane and the jungler. And now the Hayabusa is here to collect. Thanks, teammates.
Oh, Team 7 is eating good tonight.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So there you go. I mean, on a dime, things suddenly changed. The rhythm of this game is now Twisted on their toes.
A good chunk of that engagement was Kirk, I'll tell you that.
I agree.
Man, that was massive.
A massive finding Nosha of all the people, and then Sensui wanted to still fight, but they have forgotten that they don't have Nosha anymore. They don't have both in the ultimates from Lanzo and Kaloy. So even when you went there as the Lancelot, there's no actual way for ONIC to be held in place. And unfortunately for Twisted Minds, there's just overwhelming damage from ONIC. Now the Lord in favor of the Sonics.
Oh boy, now let's see how far ONIC Philippines can take this Lord. Will they follow the Lord or will they split it up? It looks like they're holding on and waiting for someone to make a bad move here. Brusco very on point in catching Sensui, by the way. Twice in a row, Sensui can't dash out because he's taunted by Brusco.
Oh, Kelra throwing out the deadly catch. There's very few things in this world that is more terrifying than a Bane taking objectives.
Because not even the base can handle it, right? That's what you use to take out base crystals.
Yeah, that's one of the few skills that actually hit turrets.
And about just 30 seconds of cooldown at this point in the game, which means that every wave of minions in one lane, you actually can pop your deadly catch. And look at that, they just push mid lane ever so easily.
Whoa, that's a tsunami slam on a King Kong.
Oh my God.
Bites it so quickly, but it might have been a bait. It might have all been so that Twisted Minds send more dudes up top. Kirk keeping Lansu and Sensui at bay. Phantom execution in by Sensui. Kirk trying his darndest. Down goes Lansu. Pop by the big chubby Crabman. Kelra finds one. And in comes the rest of the Sonics. Kaloy finds Kelra. Tsunami slam out of the Bane. Oh, Kelra gets popped by Nosha. Down goes Prince as well. One more standing. Brusco. Kirk falls. And that's going to be a wipeout.
Man, oh man, what a beautiful catch by Twisted. It's not the deadly catch. It is just Twisted. It is Kaloy once more.
And a lot of them survived that with just a sliver of HP. They're feeling it. King Kong does have the ultimate, so this can easily be cleared. You gotta be careful of your Twisted Minds if you want to commit to the push. Minions are gonna be spawning soon as well. Yeah, King Kong defends. That's Inhibitor, but he will not be able to defend his purple buff. Twisted Minds have found blood once again, and we're gonna see it in 4K.
That is a great opening. Let's watch a replay here. That was beautiful. Instant replay. I would say that was a good re-engage. I thought ONIC thought they had it.
I think that was a death knell. They overloaded Kelra's Purify, and Kaloy read into it so beautifully.
Yeah.
You put a Bane in a situation like that, no matter how much magic damage you have to help your Ale, you are not going to survive a collapse of that scale.
And I like what Sensui did. He went in for the dash, thinking as if he will actually jump into Kelra, but instead he took out Super Prince. He committed a Thorn Rose. Kelra, no Purify.
That's a collapse via a conceal. Kelra had no chance to survive that. Brusco, too late. Already spent the AOG.
Oh no.
They go back. This is a free Lord for Twisted.
This is a problem for ONIC Philippines. Twisted Minds again with Kaloy. That call to go for Kelra in the mid lane, that was so good. And the thing is, if you don't time your Purify properly, you're gonna be displaced by Kaloy, and all of a sudden, even when you take out the succeeding studs, you're already in the box of your opponent.
Okay.
Someone check Kaloy. He has like laser tracking on Kelra so far here today.
This man is born to play Kalia.
I agree.
Some silver lining for ONIC. They are good at the defense. They can clear waves, especially if Kelra is around.
That's right.
But it's not the safest kind of clear. It's like a Selena, man. It's like Selena diving into waves to clear.
Yeah. Committing your dashes just to get out afterwards.
Best thing they can do is throw out the deadly catch here on mid, but they're not going to be able to defend bottom here.
Yeah. Kaloy does have the fleeting time. There is conceal play.
Uh-oh. What are they
reset.
looking for? Lord gets taken care of. They get to save their bottom lane inhibitor. ONIC still in it.
All right, there's a reset here. 4K for Twisted. And we know they're very willing to go for it. Kalea has immortality, or Kaloya rather, has immortality, so he's going to be willing to go and throw his body straight into it. And there's not really much that ONIC can do immediately about it. The immediate answer is going to be basically Kurt.
Yeah.
Kurt's got a superpower again, got a superhero landing on him. Deadly catch thrown out. In comes Sensui. Puncture, puncture, puncture. Phantom execution out. Top lane taken care of by King Kong. ONIC don't lose no structures just yet.
I love the fans saying they're whoa, showing off here a little bit, Mr. Sensu one.
Yep. It's a 10.5k gold, which is significantly better than what Mr. King Kong has amassed for himself. Those 3 pickups that came against King Kong is going to be biting ONIC Philippines in the dust. And you also have to think about Nausea. I would say that at this point in the game, Twisted Minds have already gotten the lead in terms of the advantage, draft advantage, because in the late game, they have a much better scaling compared to ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, scaling is definitely something that is going to be so scary. Beatrix can usually two-shot people at a certain point. And they don't have enough range. They don't have a lot of range here for ONIC.
And Kelra is so vulnerable.
Yeah.
Sans that Purify, his Ale, the one way that he is sustainable, doesn't interact very well with the kind of damage Twisted Minds is dishing out. So if he's already playing carefully the first 15 minutes of the game, he has to play extra carefully moving forward.
And he's not even playing defensive, right? He is pure on damage here, except for maybe
the Blood Wings.
The Blood Wings.
That's right.
B-dubs.
B-dubs, that's the most. And Twisted Minds are on a mission now to go Ube. They have now been separating themselves for the past, 8 minutes of the game? Understandably so, because this will give them the advantage later on.
All right, 10 minutes on the next Lord, and at least for ONIC, they don't have to worry about the big minion wave on the bottom. They can kind of dance around this, but the initial setup is going to be for Twisted.
Yep, Twisted going straight for the Lord Pit. ONIC, though, making maneuvers as if they were going to try to contest, and they come in. Sensui secures it. Twisted Minds skedaddle, even spending a flicker.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, they're safe, they're good.
Very clean. That's the Bonchen Eson discipline that they have evoked in the Twisted Minds.
Oh,
look at this. Sorry, got a little distracted there. Look at the positioning here of Twisted wrapping around so dangerously around ONIC.
Yep. Again, they know that ONIC's defense is good, but it comes at a high price, weird positioning. Kelra has to be within mid to short range. They're taking care of the Lord, taking care of that wave. They should be good here. Bob's your uncle, bottom lane. I think that's got to give. That's an inhibitor that I think Twisted Minds want. Twisted Minds needs, and they get in.
They clean it up, and now it is open season on mid and bottom. This is exactly what they need, so no finish here yet, but the next Lord is going to be super crucial.
Yeah, if that spawns up top, and it will spawn up top, that is a big disadvantage for ONIC Philippines. Twisted Minds will have a natural advantage themselves when it comes to pushing the waves. The fact that ONIC Philippines did not lose anyone from that defense is actually pretty much commendable. But Twisted Minds, they are unrelentless. They probably would not stop. They'll be looking for another conceal play.
The question is, how long can they keep doing this? Because right now, obviously, if we're talking about 6 items versus 6 items here for ONIC and Twisted, like, who is on top here?
I would choose Twisted Minds for sure. They have the Beatrix. And in the late game, the fleeting time Tsunami Slam coming up from Kaloy is going to prove to be so useful in long drawn-out team fights.
Maybe you can pull off 2 in one fight, right?
Yeah. You also have the Kimmy for Twisted Minds. Very good when it comes to the late game scaling.
Sean hasn't died yet. Once more, a spectacular Kimmy game.
Yeah.
And he has 30 stacks only.
3 stacks, yeah. 3% in addition. It's tough. Kelra, excuse me. Was that a second Holy Crystal?
That was.
Oh.
He's stacking magic damage. I'm pretty sure the second percentage increase would be exponentially reduced,
Yeah,
but it's still
multiplicative. Yeah.
it's still bang for buck the most magic damage you could get.
Yeah, most base magic damage that you can get.
Oh my
So
God.
the multiplier is 30% on everything. On
That's
all of
right.
it. So that's huge.
So yeah, 20 to 35%, and then 185 raw magic power. Boom. And also multiply that twice because, of course, of the bonus. Wow. Then maybe add in a little bit of 30%. Then remember, skill 2 of the Bane right now has been buffed from 150 to 250%.
At full charge.
At full charge.
So you're gonna get like at least more than half of your HP in one drink.
For sure.
Okay, so I hope you survive that long.
This is the first time I've seen on professional broadcast the DHC, Double Holy Crystal.
Double Holy Crystal.
Double Holy Crystal.
That is a huge gold investment. And now ONIC are dancing around this Lord. Kaloy makes himself visible. It's no secret that he's gonna flicker, he's gonna get ya.
Look at the heel.
And they go on Kelra. He barely survives the AO. They find Sean! And there you go, they compromise Nosha. AOG coming through to the right of Nosha. And they burst him down. Prince finds him. And they have found Sensui as well. 3 for none. The Super Fam get what they want.
They got the money shot, baby. They got the money shot. Oh my God.
For today's video, it's the unboxing of Twisted Minds ONIC Philippines. What a position coming out from Kera, baiting in the members of Twisted Minds with Sean being taken out. Brusco from the backlines, going for the taunt against Nosha. Then goes for the AOG. Twisted Minds crumbled. Kirk jumped on the 3 members of Twisted Minds. They have completely been opened by ONIC Philippines.
If Kelra was the GOAT, if Carl's the GOAT, Kelra's the bait.
Oh my
God.
You know what? Say what you will about that amazing sequence. ONIC finally scoring a Lord here at the 21-minute mark. I mean, they got 1-2, but Twisted Minds took care of that quick.
Yeah.
Didn't matter. They still are losing on the map.
That's right.
Yes, it's amazing that ONIC won that fight. I'm still catching my breath, but the truth is, Sonic's watching all over the world. They're not out of the woods just yet.
That's right. And most importantly, because Brusco is isolated.
What?
Mitsu, what are you doing?
Okay.
He's fine.
Triple holy, bro. Kelra.
Going back to his Optima days.
Did you say triple?
Yes.
He did it?
He did?
Check your items. Man.
THC?
Oh,
no!
THC!
Is that allowed?
Is that legal?
So, no, that's another exponential degradation of the multiplier.
But that's 185 times 3.
Oh my
That you multiply by 250%.
Okay, they're crashing in.
Oh my God.
Watch how hard this ale hits. Watch how hard these deadly catches are. ONIC are inside the base, and Sui forced to use the Phantom Execution back. Mid-lane crashes as well.
Okay, watch it, boys.
Zoning out, Twisted Minds. King Kong coming in. AOG, the base is up next. Deadly catch thrown out. Brusco jumping into the back line. The Lord is still standing. I don't think ONIC wants this. They pop Brusco's immortality. ONIC PH are sent out of Twisted Minds base. It ain't over.
Ooh, that was scary.
Close. That was very scary.
Oh man, I wish you could see the replay of that one, but now it's Twisted chasing.
Yeah, so I saw it's 1,000 HP damage per shark.
Don't get hit twice.
Against what? Radiant armor, brute force breastplate. Kelra had to sell the 3rd crystal for the Winter Crown, actually.
All right, so he has to make the money back.
Yeah.
Super Prince here has Sensui on him. Super Prince, defensive maneuvers. That is the traction pulse thrown out by Sean.
There's still some big minions up top, so they still have to manage that.
Yeah.
But they did take away the purple buff.
And now finally, the map has equalized.
We're back on game, boys.
It's actually literally equalized.
Let's watch that again. This is a great defense by Twisted Minds. They lost not a single soul.
Super slow motion, please, because I want to see how hard that hit.
That's 1,000. You see that?
Nice.
1,000,
immense,
but reduced by the natural shielding against skills on the base. So
that's right.
The base is fine.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are they blitzing this? Oh no.
You can't blitz it. You can't blitz it at this point.
I think they want to. They know they're in position here.
Oh wow, ONIC has the battle spell advantage.
Broken walls. Let's see if this
walls.
Brusco
Alright.
concealed.
Super Friends!
In comes Super Friends. Crimson Beacon, Brusco compromising the back. King Kong with the Lord secure. Down goes Insui, Kaloy as well. And the rest of ONIC collapse onto them. Sean will not live through this. Pops his immortality. Kirk on him. Winner crown through. Kelra on that thing. And ONIC are on their way to sweeping Twisted.
Y'all got sprayed hard there.
Oh my god, 2,000 damage?
It is phenomenal. This Bane goal paying off for ONIC Philippines, and they're walking into the base.
Brusco's feeling the thunder. Who's gonna bring the lightning? ONIC on the base. A final slash for good measure. Here comes a deadly kill. Poppin' Nosha. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. And that's it. ONIC PH take the sweep.
The drought is over for ONIC. No more streaks. They are on top. It is a sweep against Twisted Minds.
It took 4 tries for them to come back to their winning ways. It took a Bane Gold, a CC Gold. Year of our Lord 2025. It's October. Yes, you're seeing Kelra with a non-marksman gold lane, and they're winning.
2 in a row here, and in a spectacular fashion.
3 holy crystals. I could never.
THC, baby.
THC, baby.
Triple holy crystal.
Had to sell it, go back to the THC.
Which is already scary.
It's as if dual was normal.
Yeah.
Like TWIS is not enough of 185.
Yeah.
Don't remind me.
Twice.
Twice.
No!
Oh! And there you go. It's gonna be. That was an interesting game. Not gonna lie, interesting game. But given to us by Twisted.
They tried. GG, well played.
Well played, man. I love what I saw there. Let's see how ONIC feels right now. The crowd is hype. I wonder how they are.
Sonics, what time is it? Your winners, ONIC Philippines! Boys, congratulations. Super Friends, sa'yo ang mic today dahil nakita natin game number 1, Maniac with that Kimi. What a great performance para sa inyo. And again, congratulations sa pag-secure ng playoffs. Ngayon na na-secure nyo na yung playoff spot, anong nararamdaman nyo ngayon?
Wala, masaya kasi napag-playoffs na. Pero sa dadating na playoffs, di pa rin kami sa laro namin. Mas gagaling mo namin.
Parang hindi pa nagsisink in sa inyo na playoff secured na kayo.
Hindi namin alam.
So hindi nyo in-expect going into this match na makakasecure na kayo ng playoff spot, Kelra?
Hindi namin alam na playoffs na kami ngayon eh.
Anong nafe-feel mo ngayon na sobrang daming tao dito sa MPL Arena? Ngayon kayo naka 2-0 sweep after how many matches na kinailangan yung bawiin?
Maraming salamat sa mga patuloy sumuporta sa amin. Shoutout sa mga day ones ko dyan. Thank you sa day ones ko dyan, no? Kasama namin kayo sa pag-angat.
Grabe yung vibes mo ngayon, Kelra. For sure, naiintindihan ng iyong mga ang sinabi mo. And para sa inyo, sino ba yung gusto nyong makatapat? Dahil playoff secure na din ang Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora Gaming. Para sa inyo, sino sa kanilang dalawa ang gusto nyo makatapat?
Aurora.
Bakit Aurora?
Aurora kasi wala pa, isa lang yung talo nila and win streak sila ngayon.
So gusto nyo silang makita sa playoffs. And sino naman sa tingin nyo yung makakasama nyo sa playoffs? 3 slots na lang ang hinihintay natin. Friends, sino ang predictions nyo?
Falcons.
Sino pa yung dalawa?
Dalawa.
Sino pa yung team na feel nyo ay makakapasok din ng playoffs?
TNC.
And Falcons
Twisted.
and Twisted Minds na nakatapat nyo rin ngayon. Pero bago tayo mag-end, I believe, Brusco, meron daw kayong gustong ipamigay sa inyong mga fans na Sonics.
Meron.
Anong meron para sa Sonics today?
Jacket po, jacket.
Ayan!
Ay, hindi mo jacket. Ayan. Ano pala?
Kinabahan si Coach na jacket. Ano meron, Kelra? Wow! In celebration of your M6 skin, meron tayo mga super fans to join us here on stage today. Ang ating mga cute kids, ano mga pangalan ng ating mga Sonics na super kids?
Ibes po. Ibes.
Ives, and what's your name?
AC.
AC, sinong bias mo na player sa ONIC? Sino ang favorite player mo po sa ONIC?
King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Ay, hindi daw ikaw. Kahit binubulungan mo. Okay lang yan. Ito si King Kong. Si King Kong. How about you, baby girl? Ano, sinong bias mo sa kanila? Sino favorite mo?
Super Friends po.
Super Friends. Hindi ka man favorite ng mga bata. Sino may favorite kay Kelra? Sobrang dami may favorite sa'yo, Kelra. Pero ibigay mo na ang mga gifts mo sa kanila. These are for you. Ano sinasabi mo, Kelra?
Kahit di ako favorite nila, may gift sila sa akin.
Favorite ka na nila ngayon. Ano naman gusto niyo sabihin sa mga fans niyo ngayon? King Kong, ikaw talaga ang favorite ng mga kids. Ang dami nating nakita kanina sa audience na ginagawa yung post mo. Patingin nga. Ano yung message mo sa ating super family?
Sa lahat ng super fans, thank you so much sa efforts nyo, sa suporta nyo. Lagi namin galingan para sa inyo.
And now, kasama natin ang ating mga super kids to take the bow with ONIC Philippines!
Congratulations and thank you!
Congratulations once more to ONIC Philippines for securing their playoff spot. And that was a clean execution with a 2-0 sweep against Twisted Minds. Now, it's time para malaman kung ano nga ba nangyari sa ating match today with our casters.
You know, sometimes I'm so happy we get moments like that where we can catch our breaths, watch them in their glory, and watch them interact with their fans. Because I'm still recovering from that impressive trade.
Yeah.
Man, ONIC Philippines really deserved that win. And with the bane of all things.
I would have been happy to.
Holy.
I would have been happy to watch and cast that for like 10 more minutes.
Yeah, that's one of those games where 40 minutes, can we get more?
By the way, I am with my Infinix tablet.
Oh, wow. Infinix tablet.
Yeah. I am looking at the maximum damage per character as Kingdom is the MVP. And it is confirmed that DHC, or Double Holy Crystal, max out Bane, maximum second skill charge, deals 2,000 damage.
On a skill 2.
On a skill 2.
And it heals him too, just in
what's
case.
that, like 4-second cooldown? 2-second cooldown?
God.
Not including the sharks.
Yep.
So that's going to be 100 to 0 real quick for some people.
And Kelra would not have been able to get there if not for the threat of King Kong.
That's right.
King Kong was on the whole time while Kelra was still just a wee baby Bane.
When he was struggling to arrive and survive in his lane.
When he had training wheels to get his first Holy Crystal.
That's right. And you can see it later on in how he's able to outplay Twisted Minds. By the way, great plays coming out from Twisted Minds. With this one, they're able to find out. Actually, Sensui, you know what? They might have lost this game, but I'm actually, I'm going to stamp it. Approved. Approved. This Lancelot is approved.
All right, good job, Sensui. You do not disappoint. Despite that, being a loss, it looks really good still that you were able to perform that way. But ONIC, man, they were out of their minds here.
Oh, look at how well King Kong read the situation. Again, I would assume communications is key here. They know that, King, we need you here, or King, go keep attacking the Lord.
Yeah, and that was so crucial, especially in keeping it controlled, because Twisted Minds, there are some moments where it felt like they were going to blitz the Lord, but King Kong was always on point with making sure that it was not happening without a contest.
Oh my god.
And this one, he actually got it.
Yep, that was a shadow kill into a retribution. You can't even stop him.
Okay. So, scary stuff. And at that point, how do you even manage? How do you plug holes in the sinking boat when all your free members are down?
Yeah. Look at 2,000 damage with that one burst on a skill 2.
So what? 2,000 if it's 2 DHS.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's 2 Holy Crystals.
That's right.
Okay.
So imagine free.
So the triple
How about free?
was for when they felt like they could end it in the base.
That's right. I think he wasn't actually able to land a skill 2 on the hero with THC. So unfortunately, I would not have any stat line for you.
With triple.
He had to buy
he had to sell it for the winner crown.
Yeah.
That's right. Because it was important, it was bursted down.
Surviving is a big part of being a Bane.
It doesn't matter how much damage you have if If you're not able to hit it, it won't matter if you're dead.
That's true.
I gotta say though, Kirk was so important in many team fights in this game. In fact, he's able to just land the ultimate bravest fighter, only for the members of Twisted Minds. And so is Brusco. I mean, there was definitely not a perfect game for Brusco, but when it mattered, especially when they tried to unbox Twisted Minds, he went for the northern window play. From the top of the map with the window play, going in for Sean, for Nosha, I mean, and was able to isolate the members of Twisted Minds. And so he was left out in the open against ONIC. Probably have died last during that engage. But the fact that Sean and Nosha, the two damage dealers of Twisted Minds, were under duress most of the time because of Brusco, that kind of gives me, some merit to actually talk about Brusco in this game.
Yeah, interestingly enough, for Twisted, at least for this one, Game 1 was mission impossible. This one was mission probably. We were at... There was a small glimmer of hope here.
Mission difficult.
Mission difficult, yeah. It's very difficult.
Mission not impossible, but difficult.
But there was a time where you could have sworn they were going to win.
They could have ended, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
ONIC had to dig themselves out of a base defense.
That was crazy.
And like I said, Twisted Minds were disciplined. I think you saw the system that was being employed in this squad. You saw how the discipline from SM and Moncha kind of played through. It's just that ONIC Philippines found a way because, again, if it weren't for that unboxing situation that we saw in that Lord fight, you would say that Twisted Minds have been playing so perfectly this game.
Yep, call it what you will, unboxing, slicing the ube. That's exactly what Kirk and Brusco were.
Yeah,
so they split them up. And that allowed for Kelra's spits and sharks to be more lethal.
That's right.
Really scary as well. So that juice is really something that made a big difference in that game as well. I will maintain it's juice.
It's a lot of juice boxes to buy as a BPI rich guy.
Big juice boxes with a BPI rich guy there. So Kelra, obviously, I was surprised he wasn't MVP, honestly, but yeah, good job, King Kong as well. Again, that would not have happened without King Kong's interventions, as well as his controlling of all the tempo of that game. So congratulations. Any last thoughts for that one? Are we on last thoughts yet?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
I think we're going to hear from this man to my left, your right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where you have that Fang, where when Wolf is here...
It's the sound he makes.
It's the sound that he... Can you make the sound IRL?
That is a special edition.
You gotta pay extra. It's not within the usual... What do you call that? It's not within the usual pay grade?
Hey, maybe in Cuneta, if we had, 10,000 people out there, maybe I'll do it.
All right,
10,000 people in Cuneta.
You know what to do, guys. Let's go ahead and watch. For the meantime, though, here is the usual how.
Alam naman natin na ngayong araw ay isang 0-3 lose streak ang mawawala pero hindi natin in-expect na ganun ka-intensyon. Alam naman natin na ang Twisted Minds ang tumalo sa ONIC Philippines nung uli nilang pag-aatapat pero this time handang-handa na ang ONIC Philippines. Hindi naman masyado dun sa in-expect ko rin pero alam natin sa Keys to Victory na local down ultimates ang kailangan para sa ONIC Philippines. We saw that game number 1, some parts in game number 2 pero nakuha din natin yung pag-secure ng neutral objectives na sinabi nating requirement na ngayon sa ONIC Philippines. Even when we say na hindi ganun ka-effective kung hindi mo naman ipapanalo yung team fight, kailangan ma-secure pa rin ng ONIC Philippines yung mga Lord objectives where in their losing streak, hindi nila nagawa yun. This time, up against Twisted Minds, they have found a way. The team that started this trend laban sa ONIC Philippines ay tinalo ng ONIC Philippines in their own game. Lastly, eto na. Hindi ko akalain, aabot tayo sa punto na ganito. Pero yung mga fighter gold lane or yung mga non-marksman gold lane finally looks good on Kelra. Mukhang sa wakas, bibigyan na natin ng stump to. So far, yung mga exotic gold lane pickups para sa ONIC Philippines na hindi nagiging successful. But this time, dalawang magkasunod, CC and Bane, na nakita natin may tatlong Holy Crystal at some point ay naging effective na finally para sa ONIC Philippines. Will this be a trend? We'll see. But for Twisted Minds, naman natin, maganda pa rin na kanilang pinakita. Let's see kung makakabawi sila with their 0-4 losing streak. Unfortunately, na kanilang hinahabol ngayon ang kanilang playoff spot. But that's it for our series number 3. Now back to the casters.
Slow tayo, bot. Ay, may tao. Flicker swipe. Tom Galo pa. Nag-flicker swipe. Ah, dito ako. Flicker Bea. Patay Bea. Tonton ko. Kimi. Prince short. Basta one bush away lang. Wala sa long short. May Brian Wall sa bata. Ako na lang kaya mag... Halito ko, boy. Boy. Kasabihan ako. Tara. Mamatay ba, boy? Baya nga lang, Prince. Makapal yung bot. Maubos sila. Ay. Chill. End the ball. Ay, buhay ng Lord, ah. Kalate. Ito, Arnold, mapupukuha ata to. Chill. Halito ko, boy. Down. Antay nila sa ito ko bubuhat. Tara. Saan ako? Baya. Mamatay ba, pre?
Nice! Man, someone really hated the Arlot there.
Yeah. That was a lot of emphasis in the Arlot that eventually they did not kill, but they did kill in the next fight.
All right.
I'm convinced that this is still one of ONIC's main strengths, is the fact that they are all mechanically, individually gifted, and you just put all that together into a singular execution and idea, and they get away with so much.
They're like a hive mind, right? Despite not being the hive. So, good job to them.
Yeah.
But because of this, our third team to secure a playoff slot is going to be ONIC.
Yeah.
Again, we're not done with upper brackets yet, but it's obviously it's very difficult. It's almost nigh impossible to get 3 wins out and straight.
By the way, when for all the viewers out there who's not speaking in Tagalog, and there was an interview for Kera on stage, they said that they didn't know that they only had to win one series and they can secure the playoffs. I think they weren't focused on that. They were focused on just winning.
Yep.
Because I think that if you're losing too much, you'll get too afraid of getting into the playoffs that you overthink. But this time they only focus on just this match.
Game per game.
Game per game. Yeah. So
The favorite pro player saying, and maybe why not did that strategically, because he knows his players play better and not until when they know there's not like something super big on the line.
Only second maybe to let's have a good game and show the fans what they want to see. That's the second best pro player thing I've ever heard. But the race for the upper bracket gets tight there.
Very tight.
Oh my god.
And for Fancy Klaban,
no.
Man,
okay.
What do you mean?
So, I'm very sorry about being negative here, but the last time I remember, and I was on this, the Mites were 10-0.
That's what I'm saying.
What's happening?
It's been rough even for the Mites in Fancy Klaban.
So remember, again, it's 0-4, 0-4 for Twisted Minds themselves, but the Minds, they're an 0-3 streak.
Yep.
Oh my God!
All
What's
right.
happening?
So something needs to get done in the Juju department for the Minds. Maybe they can do something about it.
Do they have a Juju consultant?
Yeah, I think they need a Juju consultant. I don't know if Feng Shui is going to be something.
And how poetic is it that the Green Falcons have the same match win-loss?
Really?
Yeah, it's also 3-9.
3-9?
They also scored 3 points.
Wow. Damn.
Conspiracy?
They're so united.
Conspiracy.
I think not. I don't know.
That's coincidence, by the way.
Oh yeah.
That's a different.
I'm sorry, wrong meme. All right, so before that, obviously, we have a big announcement. Infinix Fancy Klaban's prize pool just got announced, I think. This is Infinix GT30 Pro.
Come
for
on.
Our winners in Metro Zero shirts and 25k MLBB diamonds each.
That's right.
Hey, by the way, they said GT30 phones.
Yes.
Plural.
With an S.
Yes.
So that's what? One Fansik member per?
Yes. And you know what? Second and third also win something.
Which is amazing.
Oh, yeah. 10k diamonds, tote bags, and 5k MLBB diamonds. You know?
So you got to get on that podium.
Yes, sir. The stakes just got bigger.
Oh, it's a big steak. I like it. Who doesn't like a big steak? Yeah, exactly.
I know one guy who loves steak.
What?
The Meat Master.
Who the heck is the Meat Master?
Neil Robert de Guzman.
Oh, that's a good point.
you weren't there. He wasn't there yesterday.
I wasn't there. I'm sorry.
You can be forgiven.
He'll be here
All right.
tomorrow.
He'll be here
Final
tomorrow.
thoughts for this one before we close out.
Oh, it's been a great day. We saw so much interesting and different brands of MLBB. Project X is still growing.
Yeah, I love the fact that the Fansik reflects some of the important things that's happening in the actual league, which kind of makes me think that maybe next season I'll join the Fansik.
Wow. Amazing. And hopefully we'll see them maybe in MPL Carnival. Is that the playoffs?
Right.
happening?
Superfan City.
Superfan City.
Superfan City.
I'm sorry.
Superfan City. You like?
Yeah, I like.
You like?
Let's go. Maybe.
You like?
I like it.
Me like it.
All right, so it's been an honor giving you that one. ONIC is always such a pleasure to win. The streak is over for them as well.
The losing streak.
The losing streak is over. So, before we go, we are making something a little extra to today's show. Because obviously, we're doing something right there. You don't see it, but our friend Tupe.
That's right. He is a student of the game.
Yeah.
He's been grinding events all over the country for the past half a decade, and today a dream came true. Today he got the cast for MPL Philippines.
Today I had the honor of sharing the desk with a great caster.
Yeah.
Tupe. Yeah, things happen, life happens, and he is inbound to a different place. We're not part of the airplane right now.
We're not part of it.
He's literally getting on an airplane.
He's getting on a...
That's his story to tell. He has to live life, but I'm glad that he got to live his best life and spend a fraction of that, a small percentage of that time here with us.
Yeah, we're very honored to have hosted him and been part of his training as well. He was part of the caster, the Moontoon Talent Search.
That's right.
Right?
Done earlier this year.
Earlier this year, he became MDL mainstay and then became something really big for us. So follow Tupe on his journey, and yeah, pretty cool, right? So obviously, we're going to want to see more of them for sure. So on behalf of Wolf and Leo, I'm Rockhart. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's throw it over to Odin to close out the show.
After 3 intense series during our Superfan Saturday, meron na tayong mga kupunan na nadagdag sa ating playoffs lineup. Naghihintay na ngayon ng Aurora Gaming, Team Liquid Philippines at ONIC Philippines kung sino-sino pa nga ba ang makakaselyo ng kanilang playoff spot. Marami pa tayong aksyon na dapat abangan sa mga nalalabing araw ng ating regular season. At bukas, huwag kakalimutan na Sunday, which means Family Day. Kaya invite na ang pamilya dito lamang sa MPL Arena at gawing bonding ang MLBB. Muli, this is your very own Odin. Magkita-kita tayo muli bukas dito lamang sa MPL Philippines Season 16.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level, nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, each